Good morning, I'm alive. I'm alive. It's good to be alive in the middle of the week. Battleizer, thank you. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. You hope the day has been nice and full of the right kinds of spice. May we all giggle at home while Caleb makes Foxu groan. Moinia. Yeah, I feel like this episode is gonna be kind of fucking wild because the first, 15 minutes-ish was like, what am I hearing? What is happening? I have a bunch of buds on my dahlias. I'm so excited. I hope the buds finally bloom soon. It's so late in the year. I was getting worried. I was getting so worried, but I want my beautiful fluffy flowers. Some of my dahlias have become strange amalgamation of plant. Let's break out paint, shall we? A normal stream then with cursed knowledge. Oh my goodness. We could smoke some, but please don't smoke my dahlias. Therian.ai, thank you for the 28 months. You got your card sleeves, wallet, and hoodie. Wallet's super nice. It might be your favorite hoodie of the many hoodies you've worn. Yay! That makes me happy to hear. Thank you. I'm glad you like it so much. What's my preferred cookie? Molasses chocolate chip. Those are the best. Those are the fucking best. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. She's late. She hates us. Do the Kirsches in retaliation. El Munya. Why did my tracking die when I said that? Thank you, Adrian. Motherfucking painting with Kirsche is becoming a normal segment. It's just my brain cell. They're dying at rapid paces, and so I need the power of picture to express things in my mind. Real Sebastian Monroe, thank you for the 37 months, brother. That's a lot of fucking months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bookworm Nick, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. More than a year. Zero regrets. True and real. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Quad Manny, thank you for those 2 gift chubby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Big thank you. Happy Hollow, thank you for the 28 months. Need the power of BGM. That's true and real. I forgot to turn it on. Thank you. Jackie Forrest, thank you for the 18 months. Love Foxu, if it's okay. Any news on a new model? If I mentioned before, you didn't see. We have stuff happening, yes. Why? When will your suffering end? That's a great question. What are you suffering with? What is the suffering that is happening? It's a lovely combo. Peanut butter chocolate chip. Peanut butter chocolate chip is pretty okay. Molasses chocolate chip, though. That takes the fucking cake. JK the Slacker, thank you for the 18 months. Been 9 months since Kirsche was supposed to birth her very own FBI handler. And yet here you remain. No placenta. Trapped away from the light. How long must you suffer the pangs of hunger for placenta? I don't understand. You already had a 9 month. You should have eaten your placenta then. Placenta be eaten. Did someone steal your placenta because you're a fed? A TiVo, thank you for the biddies. You want on the hype? Oh, there is a hype train. I didn't even see that. Biscoff cookie slap though. That's like the best part of flying. You know, once you get all seatbelted in and you just start like tapping on your tray table like a 2-year-old toddler, and then the stewardess comes by with the Biscoff cookies. Yay! Yay, Biscoff baby! Ikaron Nate, thank you for the 6 months of gift sub to the Doodle Bob. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Does Kirsche like the cookie chewy or crunchy? Chewy cookies are absolutely the best. If I'm given a choice between a chewy cookie and a crunchy cookie, it's chewy every fucking time. Too awesome for you, thank you. Hey Kirsche, about to go vote in an unannounced election in Virginia. Good luck. Good luck. The GOP and state didn't tell anyone after about 4 hours when it started. It's like they want to lose. What the fuck? Anthony, thank you. You got your new pew pew yesterday, so you can either defend yourself against the Kirsche when it arrives or help commit war crimes. Whoa, the hype train just like vibrated. That was weird. That was strange. Anglo-Saxophone, thank you for the 6 months. Good morning. I hope I'm doing well. Remember, chat, eliminate commies for mommy. True. Jackie Forrest, thank you for the 18 months. Love Foxy, if it's okay. Any news on it? I read that. Thank you. I read that again. Someone figured out why we bake cookies, but cook bacon. That is interesting. I've never thought about that before. Lou Radio DJ, thank you. You got your cursed shirt. It was one size too small, but lucky for you, XL fits, and 2XL was more just for extra comfort, but you love the shirt so much. Fuck yeah, buddy. I'm sorry one was too small. I'm sorry? I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream? Thank you for fisting me so early so I could realize that my volume is giga cranked from whatever I was watching off stream. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that, Cataclystia. Thank you for the 15 fistings. Thank you. Pakistani National, thank you. Happy holiday, Kirsche. There's a holiday today? On August 4th? What holiday is August fucking 4th, brother? You put bacon on a cookie sheet in the oven? You've always fried it? Yeah. Yeah, I put tin foil on a cookie sheet to make cleanup easier, and then I put a cookie cooling rack on top of that, and then I put more tin foil on that, and then I stab holes in it with a fork. So that you put the bacon on the tinfoil covered cookie sheet and all of the fat drips down into the tinfoil on the actual cookie sheet. Makes the best bacon, hands down. Nothing's better. It's National Chocolate Chip Cookie. That's not a real holiday, but I guess it could be just as real as Steak and Blowjob Day. That's a fun holiday. You make your oven faux yo oven? I don't know what that means. You know the Filthy Leaves had a civic holiday yesterday for whatever reason. Ryan Spalding, thank you. Did I see where Nick Shirley was in Spain covering the aftermath of the invasion and he was nearly stabbed? Is that where he was nearly stabbed? I saw him talking about getting nearly stabbed, but I didn't know where he was. I just assumed he was in Minnesota again. Patchouli, thank you. A good munya. You finally have your cursed Kirsche and wallet, and you won the wall scroll gacha. Still no big Kirsche yet, but that's just an excuse for another road trip. I'm sorry you're gonna drive 7,000 miles every time to get your mail. Girugamesh, thank you. Not another stream starting with MS Paint. She's gonna break our wills with whatever comes next. No, it's fine. It's fine. Jax F Prime, thank you for the member. Thank you. All right, so I have a bunch of pots. We're gonna just make the pots be like brown. All right, there's like one pot. Here's another pot, and here's another pot. And you're gonna space your pots out, right? Space them. So I got all these pots, and like some of the dahlias are normal, right? They like grew like this, grew like that, and they got like the little stems. They look like a fucking cartoon plant, right? Like they're just so perfect. It looks like cartoon plant.
YouTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Please.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Glory to the Foxu. Speaking of suffering, the eastern half Washington state is on fire and they arrested someone.
Yeah, I have an article on that actually. It's really funny.
Also, it's primary day here. Praying the commies don't make it to the general. But I expect to be disappointed.
I expect you to be disappointed as well. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry your area is being taken over by the commies. Don't worry, I'm also covered on 3 sides by commies. Probably 4, actually, if you count Canada. Let's be real. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you. Today's a Nintendo holiday, a Bowser Day. What the heck? And so like these little spriggy things, they usually have like big leaves on them. Dahlias make big leaves, so these are just, it's like a jungle, right? It's like a jungle. Some dahlia leaves are like pointy, some are like big and fat like that. It just depends on which plant, but I'm not gonna try and make all of the leaves like fucking accurate. But it's got a bunch of leaves. A little cartoon plant. Looks too perfect. Too perfect. It's creepy. But then some of them started like flopping like that. So I was like, oh no, that's so sad. Let me put like a little stake next to the dahlia so that it could stand up. So like, let's just pretend there's a stake here, right? We got like a little stake with a loop. And so like you put the flower stem through the loop so that it stays up. And so it grew up for a while, and then it would be like, woo! So that's like one of my dahlias. And it's
spicy cat raid. What the hell is this
like,
spicy
I kind
cat
of
raid?
wish that I was joking. So it has like leaves here. I have like leaves. I got leaves. I've got leaves. I'm a plant. I've got leaves. And then like the ones that were touching the ground, they kind of like get shriveled a little bit, and you get like shrivelly leaves here. because they're touching the ground. I don't, I guess leaves just don't like the ground. And then it, and then it goes back. It goes back to normal leaves. Back to normal leaves. It probably has like the stems, right? I'm forgetting to draw the stems that the leaves are coming off of, whatever. But like you get the general point, and then like the loopy part, it's just like covered in so many leaves you can't see what the fuck is going on there. And I am terrified to like touch this plant. Because of like, if I touch this thing, I feel like it's going to collapse. And then you got the top. The top is like really bushy. This one's got like a really bushy top, and then it's got a big dome where the flower's gonna come out of. And this ground has ground smell on it, shrivels and dies. Yeah, I guess. I don't really know. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's kind of nuts. And so there's this one that's just like big and weird. And then there's another one. It's also got a stake. It's also got a stake in it because it was also falling over. And this one was kind of leaning, so it's like it's kind of like that. I'm like, I don't know how you're not falling over. I have no idea how plants work. Like, why did this one droop towards the ground and then go back up? And why did this one like maintain a thickness where it's able to support itself? And it's like, maybe it's because it like grew kind of crooked, and so like it had like these little things that came up and I guess went back down into the pot and then made like another stem. I was like, I don't know. And it's got like the stem, and it's got like leaves. There's like leaves on it. There's leaves on it. We're gonna stem, leaves, stem, leaves, stem, leaves. I am a Picasso. Let's fucking go, buddy. It's big and weird, the opposite of true and real. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy was planted in eldritch horror. I might as well have. It's very strange. And then like, I'll just randomly have another super straight one that'll like cross section with one of these fucking weird ones, you know? And I'm like, I don't know what's happening anymore. I just keep watering things and hope it goes well. Is that a Jumanji plant? And then I have another one that seems to like actually be growing into some kind of a bush, because it'll do the like that, and then it has like another one that comes up and like crosses with it, and I had to like set a stake. I had to like tape a stake to the side of the pot to like hold this one up, because it was gonna like droop on the floor. And I was like, well, I saw what happened when the other one touched the ground. The leaves died, so I don't want that one to touch the ground. So I put a stake on it, and I guess the stake helped it have enough weight balance for it to like not hit the ground and like just grow up again. I don't know. I don't know how plant work. And then this one also has like weird, like the stems grew like extra long, and they have the bushy stuff on the end of them too. So like this one has one bud here, and then like there's one bud here, and then there's another bud here. And I'm just, how do plants work? Do they have names? I mean, there's like duct tape on the side of the pot that tells me which kind of dahlia it is. So I guess technically they have names. Was Kirsche taking gummies when she planted? When I planted these, they were just like... That's what they looked like when I planted them. It was just like a hairy testicle with like a little green squiggle growing out of it. Some people rotate plant pots every week to make them symmetrical. You can get plants to set the pots on that rotate very, very slowly. Rotating the plants keeps them from getting crooked. I don't understand. If you unplant stuff and put it in another pot, I don't think that's gonna help. And also, that's going to shock the plant, isn't it? You gotta name your plants or else they get depressed and kill themselves in Minecraft! Oh my god. Brondo, it's what plants crave. Anthony, thank you. Am I giving them electrolytes? No! I'm just giving them regular water, and they're growing like fucking crazy. Rotate as in turn. Oh, like the easier rotate. Yeah, I never thought of that, but that makes sense. Maybe next time I will try rotating them so they don't grow crooked. Can you rotate the plant in your head? And then those are doing really well. So I'm very happy with my confusing garden of dahlias. Turning the pot to let them grow towards the light. Yeah, see that makes sense. I should probably do that. Because aside from the dahlias, right? Let's get rid of my dahlias. The dahlias are doing great. Love those guys. Great, happy. I also mentioned that I got like a wrought iron thing. So let's say this is the bottom of the wrought iron thing, right? These are like lion feet, okay? Pretend that's a lion's foot. And then it's got like a spike at the top. And then we have like another lion's foot here. Right? And then it's a spike. And then it's got like little spikes. Little spikes on the top. And then it's like this. Oh my god, instead of freehanding it, I should just fucking, yeah, let's just line. A line. This is perfectly symmetrical. There's no spacing issues whatsoever. Womp. All right, beautiful, perfect, as you do. And then it has like a thing here and a thing here. And this is like the thing, I guess it would be more like this if I'm doing it correctly, but whatever. These are like where you put flower pots. And there's two more up here. And my first thing was like, why did they put only 4? And why did they put them so high up? Right, if I'm going to have a trellis climbing plant, wouldn't I want the thing to put the plant in to be down here so it climbs higher? Well, I don't know. That's just it's weird to me, but whatever. So I have plants in here. I have plants in here. Just two plants. And these are tropical plants, so this whole trellis is going to be coming inside in the fall. And the plants are like pretty big when they come out of the pot. Like they're very leafy and green because they're tropical plants. Very leafy, very green. Tons of leaves, tons of plant. All right, and then it's got like little red flowers. I guess they're kind of like horn shaped. I don't know. They got little red flowers. And because it's a climbing plant, it's got like little tendrils that go all over the place. And I've been fascinated. I've mentioned it a couple of times on stream because I'm like fascinated watching these things climb. And it's got like, it goes like up and like around and then it comes around and then so it fucking like it looks so nice. It looks so nice, but like this one, I guess because like the sun hits the trellis from like this direction. So I've had to like move some of the tendrils on this plant on this side to not interfere too much with this other plant, because this plant keeps growing its tendrils like this way and all the flowers face this way. And so most of this plant is growing this way as well. And I'm like, you're getting into the personal space of the other plant, and I need to fix that. So I'll go outside, and I'll like take its tendrils off of like this side of the trellis and move them back to this side. so they're all on their right side. But yeah, that kind of makes sense. Maybe I need to like turn the entire fucking trellis. But while I was out there watering these before stream, I noticed that there were like fucking things that looked like hornets flying around and going inside the metal bars, and I was like, I don't like that. I don't know how to kill hornet looking things that are going inside my metal bars. Nice bush, Kirsche. Yeah, I hope they're not actually hornets. I hope they're like mud daubers or something, but those still need to be taken care of because again, this whole thing needs to be taken inside in the fall so that the tropical plants don't die. Your dad's answer would be gasoline and fire? Well, I'm not, then I would kill my plants. I can't take the plants off the trellis because of how intertwined with it they are already.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy
Hornets
cat
will
raid?
remember you. Not if they're dead. You do not want hornets inside the house. Yeah, absolutely fucking not, dude. Please be friendly, bees. The foam wasp spray works on all types of things. Interesting. Interesting. I also think there's carpenter bees inside my porch. How do I kill carpenter bee? Are they paper wasps? I don't know the difference between things that look like wasps. If it looks like a wasp, I call it a wasp, but that's not always the case, right? Because like also mud daubers look like wasps. I don't know. Call Orkin pest control, they'll take care of it. Maybe the exterminator. But like, why call pest control when I can contact my dad or a male friend and be like, you take care of it. You probably killed thousands of these in your lifetime already. I know my dad has. Carpenter bees, you buy a trap. It's like a little wooden box. They go in the box and they can't get out and then they die. Oh, okay. Lambie chop, thank you. Get a bowl mix, of water and sugar, and a little dish soap. That'll kill the wasp-looking things. WD-40 sprayed in a carpenter bee hole kills those. Interesting. Carpenter bees look like the biggest bumblebees you've ever seen in your entire life. I've never seen one. I just noticed, on one of my outside back door railings, there was a interesting looking hole with a ton of sawdust piled all around it. And I was like, hey, that's strange. That doesn't look like termite size, so it's probably not a termite issue. And when I had a friend look at it, he was like, that kind of looks like a carpenter bee entry hole. And I was like, how the fuck would you even know that? But okay, I trust you. Yeah, them's carpenter bees. Yeah, they do that. 9 Jinx, thank you. Shock my plants. I can't stop. No, don't electrocute the plants, man. Mind prawn, thank you. YouTube delay so bad. Nearly 3 seconds. Oh my god. Just gotta grit my teeth and bear it and go on with my hands. I don't know what that means. If you have to get a shipping notification for the Curse merch, should you worry about it yet? If you haven't received one by Friday, I would contact support on the website. Friday. If you haven't received them by Friday, contact support. Mind prawn, thank you. Spread Vapo Rub on the bars and the menthol will keep them away. Is that real? Call Orkin instead of your dad because if the wasps come back, you can call us again for a callback service that's free. Plus, if we come out, your sad won't get attacked. I don't know what? You used to have a problem with wasps coming into your house. You got so good at dealing with them, you're able to just clap them out of the air with your hands. You never got stung, and your record is 13 in 1 hour. I don't want to live anywhere where I might see 13 wasps inside my house in an hour. That just sounds fucking miserable, bro. So sorry, that sounds miserable, man. But dad won't get attacked. I mean, I'm sure he knows how to deal with them. My grandfather's killed like legions of bees, and the only time he's ever been attacked is when my grandma's asked him to plant something and then he accidentally hits an underground beehive. I know I have an underground beehive somewhere because the guy that does my lawn told me about it. I don't remember where it is, so I'm sure I'll figure it out again soon. The underbees. Yeah, true. Beejins, if you will. You got a wasp infestation in your house for a while. You had to kill at least half a dozen a day, but you fixed it. Now that's fucking crazy. Carpenter bees need traps more because they don't make hives. They're more independent, like bumblebees. Huh. I didn't know that. Also, I didn't know bumblebees were independent. I just assumed a bumblebee was a honeybee, but I guess that's incorrect. One of the YouTube rabbit holes you fell down was bee and hornet removal from homes. I just hope that one day I get to watch a man do that thing where he puts like, what I can't remember if it's like alcohol or gasoline or propane. I don't know. They have like something in a jar and then they put the jar over like the entire hive and then everything comes out of the hive and freaks out and then falls over and dies into the liquid. I was like, that's fucking cool. It's gasoline. Thank you, chat. You need a himbo so he can mow your lawn, if you know what I mean. That's true. That's very true. Casual geographic reaction. What do you mean? Smug Goat, thank you. Seal the carpenter bee with chewing gum and then seal it with wood polyester or sealant. Wood polyester, eh? Mind prawn, thank you. Spread Vapo Rub on the bars and the menthol will keep them away. I read that already, but I'm still fascinated that Vapo Rub would work. A bee in the underground hive? I do not want my bee to become like... I don't even remember the name of the terrorist who hid underground. The fumes knock the wasps into the gasoline, which kills them? Hell yeah, buddy. Chat immediately knew some liquid in a jar. Oh, that's gas. Was it Saddam Hussein? I wanted to say Saddam Hussein, but I was like, that doesn't really sound like a hidey hole name, so I must be wrong. Help. Gas gives off more fumes, so it's the fastest. Interesting. Very interesting. And speaking of interesting, we have more stuff coming out of Spain. Because, of course, as we all predicted, as anyone with half a brain cell could tell, Spain was obviously lying about everyone having gone home. 60,000 men invaded our border. Whoops-a-daisy, that's okay. We deported all of them in under 24 hours. We're not lying at all. And this says, Moroccan government is using its own population in hybrid warfare against Spain during mass invasion of the Spanish enclaves of Ceuta and Melilla. Now that the operation is wound down, Moroccan nationals attempting to return home are being attacked and pelted with stones by Moroccan border guards because they no longer want to remain in Spain and continue putting pressure on the Spanish government. This footage shows Moroccan border guards throwing stones at Moroccan nationals who are simply trying to return to their own country after being used by the Moroccan regime. That seems rational. Why? For what purpose? Someone said it's spreading fake news. And it says it couldn't be Spanish guards. The uniform is from Moroccan guards. So, you know, fucking jihadist liars, stop lying. True and fucking real. This is the original video. There were 3 attempts to kill this Moroccan citizen by his country's police, and then they beat him with batons. What? The fuck is this music? Why does he sound like Patrick Star? What did he just say? Leedle, 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 lee. Fucking Patrick Star. Morocco pardoned a fuck ton of people right before this invasion, by the way. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So it's like, I'm glad that people who are trying to say, like, nuh-uh, are getting community noted with, like, yeah, stop fucking lying, retard. Thank you, community notes. Hellsaber, thank you for the gift blankets, the warm bodies on kick. He's just standing there, menacingly. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Most extreme game of King of the Hill you've ever seen. You know, it's got some pretty high stakes. XX_bussybreaker_XX. Thank you for the huge 50, my guy. You found out 12-gauge buckshot works wonders on wasps point blank. I don't know if I could hit a wasp with a bullet. That seems a little difficult. Seems a little hard. Good news, 83-year-old sister's out of open heart surgery and in the ICU. They'll be pulling out the breathing tube right about the time stream ends. Fingers crossed. I hope everything goes fucking well. That's a scary-ass surgery, but I'm glad your sister's looking up on the health side now. You don't have to. They die from the shock. Really? Really? She said bullet for a shot. Whatever, man. Whatever. The things that go in the gun that I kill them with, and I load the clipazine up with it, okay? What you're hearing is there's no need to worry about the crossfire. My goodness, just use a BB gun. That's how you used to take care of carpenter bees. I don't think I could hit a carpenter bee with a BB gun, but that'd be some pretty fun practice. You should have thrown a wasp nest. The next time the Moroccans invade, they're all gonna be carrying wasp nests, man. Abolisics, thank you for the prune, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck. Saddam Hussein, who was hiding in a spider hole coconut. I just can't remember people's names, you know? You know? The clipazine drum. The dramazine, if you will. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Of course the Moroccans don't want them back. If the allegations are correct, Morocco dumped their criminals into Spain's enclave. It's like the leftist countries in South America did under Biden. Yeah, pretty fucking much, it seems. Pretty fucking much. As an aside, first world problems here. Twitch's former chief product officer says the discovery and ads teams were once at war over feed impressions, solved, and that Twitch streams with fewer than 1,000 viewers are dead weight since entertainment economics run on ad rates. Chat, we're dead weight. I think the most fun part of this are all the, like, small streamers literally having massive fucking fits in the comment section. Because it's like, they're not exactly wrong. Like, I'm sorry to say, like, yeah, the large streamers are the ones who are bringing in the massive amounts of ad revenue, which is why when Twitch decided to reduce the standards needed to attain both affiliate and partner, and rolled out ads for everyone, in which case everyone could get emotes even without affiliate, I was like, but why? Because, like, this isn't going to actually help any of your monetization. Why would you do this? And it also, like, kind of hampers the streamer mindset of, like, before you had these goals that you could actually strive to reach, but making it easier is just like, okay, what are you striving to reach now? What are you striving to reach? The 1% pays for the 80% yet again. It's just like, if you really don't want ads, which I don't take streamers complaining about ads seriously anymore, because you can do something about it. If you genuinely, right, if you genuinely do not want ads on your Twitch channel, you can do that. You can do that the same way I did. I don't get ads. People in my chat have said that they haven't even had pre-roll ads in ages. You need to just put the correct flags on your channel so they do not serve your channel ads. And if you're not doing that, but you're complaining about, oh, there's nothing I can do about ads, Twitch is serving them to you, my dear viewers, they're a fucking liar. They're a fucking liar at this point. Can confirm, haven't seen an ad on your stream in a very long time. Yeah, I fucking hate ads. Would ad revenue be nice? Yeah, sure. Am I gonna get ad revenue? Absolutely fucking not. You can see like 100 being dead weight, but you're surprised it's under 1,000. Like, why are advertisers so picky about what streamers it's placed in front of? I have no idea why advertisers are so picky, and I think they should be far less picky. Like, even on broadcast television, you would have different ads play after a different time of day. You had advertisements for, like, a penis enlargement and erectile dysfunction. You had ads for, like, fucking Girls Gone Wild, man. There's zero reason why you can't serve those kinds of ads on the, like, Twitch channels that have extra profanity, or who deal with adult subjects, or who have sexual subjects, or whatever, right? Like, there's no reason you can't serve more adult-oriented ads on those channels. It seems a little ridiculous to me. Seems a little fucking ridiculous. And I can see how some people will be like, damn, under 1,000 is dead weight? That's crazy. That's insane. But then you look at someone like Asmongold, who purposefully didn't monetize his second channel, which is the channel he's been streaming on for like years at this point. And he was losing Twitch like tens of millions of dollars. He was like actually a huge drain, and praise him for doing that. Yeah, you completely forgot about extends. As Sherm was advertising on Twitch not too long ago. Doesn't fucking surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. And it's just like, yeah, it sucks. It sucks when it's said like so plainly in this manner, right? Like it feels like they're just saying, you know, you're pretty much worthless. But it's like you don't provide worth simply by existing to a company. Company does not give a shit about you. If you've thought that company gives a shit because they do performative virtue signaling, you're retarded. They don't care. So if a company's going to have any ounce of, and I'm going to put care in huge fucking quotes, you have to be providing something for company. And it's far and away, like back in, I want to say it was 2019, 2020, when I was thinking about like the amount of money you'd have to make as a streamer in order to make this full time. And back in like 2019, 2020, we didn't have like real multi-streaming, right? It wasn't like a huge integration thing like it is now. And so people were basically dedicated to one platform or another. And maybe they'd upload like videos to YouTube while streaming on Twitch or whatever, but essentially they were still known from one platform. And you needed on Twitch in the 2019-2020 era to be a full-time streamer to make it as like, I can sustain myself with this and only this as an income. The threshold was 500 subscribers, right? So this isn't even taking into account people using like Stream Elements or Streamlabs for donations. This was just through Twitch. 500 subscribers was like the bare minimum that you needed to make streaming a full-time job. And having 500 subscribers bare minimum put you well above that 1,000 viewership threshold for the most part. Obviously, there's going to be outliers where they have like an insane CCV for their follower count, or they have like an insane dedicated community, even though they're a smaller channel. But roughly, if you're getting 500 subscribers, you were over 1,000 viewers. That's a lot. Yeah, 500 regular subscribers every month is a lot. And that's what it was years ago. I have no idea how many like subscribers you would need bare minimum base threshold nowadays in order to make streaming a full-time thing. And I think it would be a lot harder to figure out that with one metric, because streaming has become a lot more multi-platform than it used to be. So now, instead of just relying on Twitch and then advertising from like your videos on YouTube, you have like your Twitch income from subscribers and bits, you have your Stream Elements or Streamlabs direct tips, you have your super chats, and you have your ad revenue on YouTube, you have subs, and you have like Kick bits and stuff on Kick now. You have people who are streaming on Rumble. I don't know exactly what their monetization is like, but you have all of this stuff spread out through so many other platforms that I think it would be much more difficult now to get like a base bare minimum threshold for like what you need to be a full-time streamer and not need income from any other source. And Patreons as well. I think the minimum now is like 100 subs. I mean, it would be really hard, right? Because someone with 100 subs isn't going to sustain you, but that person with 100 subs might have like, what am I thinking of? They might have like super giga oil barons where through their Stream Elements link, they're getting like thousands of dollars a month in direct donos, right? So that person getting 100 subs has immense income from a different source. The truth is that Twitch has been stagnant and complacent for too long, so people diffused across other platforms when like for 10 years they practically had a monopoly. Yeah. Like if you just looked at my Twitch statistics, you would think that I'm essentially like stagnant as a streamer, because the majority of my growth now comes from YouTube, and I'm shadow banned essentially on every single platform except for Kick. Like you can't find me in the algorithm. People who like are subscribed to me, they have to manually go to my channel. Sometimes on Twitch, when you try to look up my channel, you can't even find it. You have to use a direct link. It's also tiresome, yeah. You also have tier 1, 2, 3, so that also makes it so you need less subs. That's also true. Back in the day, it was only like certain streamers who had specific contracts with Twitch who would get a better like split than 50-50. And then Twitch rolled out the tiered thing to everyone. So now, if you get like a certain amount of subscribers per month, you get that 70-30 split instead of a 50-50 split. You knew a partner streamer 2 years ago who streamed full-time. He had between 100 and 200 CCV, but had a massive oil baron community. He was making between 6 to 10K a month. Yeah, it's really hard. Back in the day, you could look at like a streamer's base statistics and kind of figure how well they were doing. Now it's a bit more difficult because of how multi-platformational everything is. But it's still just like, if somebody is multi-platform, and I highly recommend this, if you're a small streamer, you have literally nothing to lose, you should be multi-broadcasting. Don't tether yourself to Twitch or to YouTube or to Kick. Stream to as many places as you can. You'll be honest, you would not be using Twitch to watch me if you weren't already pre-logged in with your devices. Otherwise, PC and TV, using YouTube, you know? You've always had to go to your following page to find my channel. It's never on your Twitch homepage, you know? It doesn't surprise me. Kirsche was suggested to you by chance? Yeah, occasionally, and I don't know how it works, but like occasionally I'll have like one person every couple of months be like, hey, I got this as a suggestion. What's up? I'm like, how? How did that happen? So that's the secret. Just figure out what the oil barons want to see. It's like you can't really target oil barons. It's like RNG. Sometimes you'll catch the attention of one, and they'll be like, "I want to take you to prom. You're my prom queen now." And the only problem with multi-broadcasting is you need a good setup to deal with the bandwidth you need. Yeah, that's true. Always at the very front of your Twitch, you have notifications on always. Hell yeah, brother. You need a new PC before you get back on PC. Did I see the short with me dancing by Skybrows? No, I didn't. I saw the one he did of Caleb, though. I was like, oh my god, Caleb Hammer dancing AI, let's fucking go. Need to find Foxu and Oil Baron Himbo. Those exist, right? I mean, probably. What other streams am I watching with dry beating tags? That's a good question. Tell my friends and family about stream, but then I make noises and you'd rather not have a conversation with anyone you know. Remember the one time Kirsche was on the Twitch front page? I can get on the front page if I apply. I just haven't applied in ages because there are very strict rules that everyone who's like not a leftist has to follow when they get on the Twitch front page.
The Screen Act comes up for a Senate committee hearing tomorrow. Please tell your senators to vote against that shit. It will force digital ID on the whole country and kill free speech. It is not the way to keep kids out of adult internet spaces.
True and real. Thank you for the reminder, video gamer. If you haven't contacted your sender about the Screen Act, try it out. Send him a little email jingle dingle. I'm gonna open a window on Kick to give Kirsche American penny dollars. That's true. Your existence generates American penny dollars in Kick chat. It's a wonderful time. Meanwhile, if you peddle leftist and or pro status quo stuff, you can get away with almost anything for a time. Unfortunately so. Yeah, the front page has like a ridiculous amount of restrictions. And hold on, I gotta open my gamer subs. Yeah, buddy. If you're on the front page, most people aren't allowed to talk about like anything sexual or anything political or anything that could be considered like controversial or anything. So like you can't do news if you are on the front page of Twitch. And obviously that doesn't apply if you have leftist ideology, because we've seen what people get on the front page. GamerSups has cans. Hell yeah, GamerSups has cans. I fucking love their cans, buddy. I like drinking their good. Good is like my favorite canned flavor. Try beating. No. Diaper furs, yes. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you for the 777. You learned about me through word of mouth by an honorable chatter in the Peppa Box Discord. I don't even know what that is, but hell yeah. More like you can't do news and be on the front page. Their friends can. You know? Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 10 gift members on YouTube. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Slightly Buff Weeboo, thank you for the 37 months. You unfortunately voted for a Dem in the Michigan primary, so we don't have a socialist on the ballots later, but still feels gross. That sounds gross. What the fuck is going on in Michigan where you had to vote for a Democrat? I don't think I'd be able to do that. Like, I think about the situation in Ohio often, and it's just like, what is someone even supposed to fucking do in that situation? Like, I can understand voting for, like, an actual spineless do-nothing Republican over a Democrat, because at least the do-nothing is gonna do nothing instead of actively try to kill you. But, like, when you have a choice between something like Vivek and a Democrat, it's, like, they're the same fucking thing, essentially. So, like, you're stuck there. There's, like, no real choice. Sickworks, thank you. You actually recommended me to a resident for news because you were talking about the UK statistics. Interesting. Interesting. You wish GamerSups had bigger can options? Give me the shit by the pound, not the ounce. Yeah, I'd like bigger cans too, man. I'd like bigger cans too. You found out about Kirsche on 4chan. Someone posted a thread on Poll saying, our Foxu Queen is being attacked by commies. And we all called him gay. And then the Jannies deleted the thread. If the Jannies are deleting Foxu, you have to check her out. That's fucking funny. Oh, what the heck? You got pretty big cans. What? Anthony, thank you. Sorry I'm not an oil baron. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Don't apologize, goobus. Blade Rush, thank you for the huge 20 gift members. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, my dude. That's huge. Smacking your schmeat on the table. Thank you. According to Pippa, your cans are plenty big. Look, they could always be bigger. Spooky Vibes Enjoyer, thank you for the full fucking year on YouTube, dude. Damn, a full year of Foxu shenanigans. Anyway, here's Nashville. I can't believe I got to see more of that on fucking Twitter. I hope I see even more. I hope I see even more. One day you'll stop being attacked by commies. The day that I stop being attacked by commies is the day that commies stop existing. Undead, thank you. Which tags and toggles do I turn on to not have ads? Asking to harass your small streamer friends in the future. So, I keep saying tags, but Twitch has content classification and tags. So, when I'm talking about getting rid of ads on your channel, it's specifically the content classification. I don't know if you need all three of these, or if a combination of two of them will get rid of all of your ads, but the content classification tags I have on my stream that make my stream have 0 ads are politics and sensitive social issues, significant profanity or vulgarity, and then sexual themes. Having those 3 tags has completely removed advertisements from my channel on Twitch. Maybe you could remove one of them and you still have 0 ads. I have no idea. I just did not want to have any issues with Twitch suspending my channel for not correctly classifying things. So I just threw all of them on there. Algrim the Crusader, thank you. Peppabox is the unsubscribed podcast, a GunTuber Netflix. It's a fun place, highly recommend. Oh, thank you. I think people have mentioned that before. I'm just never going to remember the name. Kirsche sexual, she's a saint. Well, it's for when I do things like read retarded fan fictions on stream. You know? Basically making sure all the mature boxes are checked. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Of course, the Moroccans don't want them back. If the allegations are correct, Morocco dumped their criminals into Spain's enclave. I read that. Thank you again. Thomas Collins, thank you. You voted for Al Sayed in the Michigan Dem primary, specifically because can't win, which makes Mike Rogers inevitable in the general. Sabotage go burr. I don't know anything about what's going on in Michigan, but considering there are 2 Muslim enclaves that I know about in Michigan, I don't know how sure I would be saying that someone with the name El Sayed would not be able to win. I hate my fucking state, you know? Your wife recommended me to somebody at the grocery store that noticed my pins on her hat. We're spreading the word. Oh, that's really fucking cute. I have a hiccup coming, but it won't come out. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens, man. Steve Man Art, thank you. Peppabox is Unsub Gang's subscription platform for uncensored videos. Pester the hell out of Eli to get on it with my highlight videos. Interesting. Interesting. At least you don't have to do all that on YouTube yet. Otherwise, a lot of your regular viewers may no longer be able to watch your stuff from the source, as many aren't going to jump through the hoops Google requires in some regions so far to verify that you're an adult. Yeah, YouTube's really fucking weird with that shit. And speaking of, Observing Libertarian, thank you. You just checked Twitch front page while logged out, scroll down to just chatting. 3 out of 4 are booby streamers showing off primary business assets. Yep. Not surprised. And before you get banned from the grocery store, don't say that. Mad Mikey, thank you for the 6 months of prune, brother, man. Thank you. Thank you. Connor Tomlinson had a crazy fucking story here. He said, my wife just spent 4 hours in urgent care at the nearest hospital on the advice of... Background music. On the advice of the NHS maternity service because she's showing signs of preeclampsia. Can lead to fatal blood clots, and she's a high-risk pregnancy. She was seen by an African nurse who barely speaks English and makes multiple spelling errors in her notes and hospital letter. This is how I felt going to the emergency care places when I was going through my pinched nerve era last year? No, the year before that. Yeah, it was fucking awful. Absolutely fucking awful. Hated it. Would not recommend. Dude, like every time I went to the emergency services clinic, the doctor who would look at me could barely speak English. After 4 hours of waiting, she's seen by a doctor who tells her to make her own way to another hospital to wait in the accident and emergency department to get tested there instead. Don't you love universal healthcare? Oh my God, why don't we have free healthcare in America? Comes home and calls the hospital, who transfers her to a maternity service, also staffed by an African woman with an indecipherable accent, totally indifferent to the urgency of the situation. Tells her to come into the hospital and wait. We went to the same hospital months ago when we thought she had miscarried. It took 7 hours to see us, and after telling us twice we had probably lost the baby, they did an ultrasound which showed she was fine. That is an insane level of incompetence that puts... I can't even, like, quantify the level of stress on these people. And guess what's bad for a pregnant woman? Somehow, they managed to miss a second baby with the ultrasound, though. So now she's in A&E and for another few hours, either for a life-threatening condition that's getting worse while she waits, or for something a quick scan and an aspirin prescription will fix in moments. No wonder maternal mortality has increased. Don't you just love becoming the third world, chat? The incompetence, inefficiency, waste, and negligence in the NHS maternity services is astounding. And it's not just strain on the system from demand, it's that frontline staff are not compassionate or qualified. Nobody seems willing to criticize this because it's mean. But so many people who interact with the NHS services have a bad story. It doesn't have to be like this. I don't care what needs to change to make it work. Just make it fit for purpose. And it's like, they have an exacerbated form of the issue that we already have in the US, right? We have the exact same issue of like incompetent foreign doctors with fake credentials or not credentialed at all, getting into positions they have no business being in, and then they can't even communicate with their patients because they can speak English on like a second grade fucking level, right? But in America, we don't have free healthcare. So at least we can get seen by the incompetent doctor in under 24 hours instead of being told to wait a gajillion years for it, right? You got a tab on the Egyptian doctor? Oh yeah, I fucking do. And then here's a text message from his wife. He said, "How annoying, keep me updated." She said, "I will do, darling. I saw the nurse writing notes. She tried 3 times to spell ankle and then gave up and wrote leg swollen." If you are a doctor and you cannot spell the word ankle, you should immediately be relieved of your fucking duties. That is unacceptable on a level that should not even be fathomable. That is insanity, dude. And he gave an update here. Said, "My wife has finally been seen. 7 hours later, she has a suspected blood clot in her leg, which could have been lethal or caused a stroke or stillbirths if left untreated. Despite having the equipment, she's been told they can't scan to confirm it today and will have to wait a day or 2. In the meantime, they're giving her injections to remove the clot. She might have to take them throughout the pregnancy and postpartum. We still don't know. She has to wait another hour for blood to be taken again, her first injection, and then being sent home. She'll get a text for a scan sometime in the next day or 2. In the meantime, we just have to hope it doesn't get worse. This should not be happening in a first world country. This is an unacceptable level of care for people in the UK. One scan could have confirmed all of this hours ago. There's no way there wasn't someone on staff at 2 hospitals capable of operating an ultrasound machine all day. Utterly inexcusable. Welcome to the third world. This is your life now. Yeah, just hope you don't die is pretty much what you got to do here, unfortunately. And then there's this other guy who quote retweeted it, saying, "My wife nearly died giving birth to our daughter. She had the highest category of bleed you can get and not immediately be pronounced dead. My wife was going blue and I was holding our newborn daughter and it was fucking me packing her downstairs up to stem the bleed. The ref trolley protocol kicked in as of me going apeshit at the midwives, who I could barely understand due to language differences. It took ages of my bullying and complaints, but we eventually got a birth debrief. Absolute fucking waste of time, as it was the NHS checking their own fucking homework. The NHS spends out more pounds on maternity malpractice payouts than they do on maternity care. The NHS is not a safe environment currently to give birth. If I walked into a hospital and I was given a room of doctors and midwives who I could not understand because they did not speak English, I would say, I'm going to go home. I'm going to give a home birth because that sounds like far less of a risk than staying here. All right? Like, I am terrified of like the effects of being pregnant and how much pain it will be, and especially the giving birth part of being pregnant. It sounds and looks horrifying, and I have a very low pain tolerance, but I would rather go home and take the risks of doing a home birth without any of the marvels of modern medicine if my option is to be surrounded by people who don't give a shit about me and can't speak my fucking language. That's not happening. I'm not going to trust that scenario, and nobody should. This is the UK. This is by design. Wife and or child dies during childbirth. You can bet it's on purpose. It's so fucking obnoxious. And it's like, fucking call Mina Vanilla. She'll be a better midwife, right? Just call the VTubers in. They got this. I drink really loudly from cans. I'm sorry. Apparently giving birth with your bottom half underwater while upright is pretty much free and painless, but then again, you read this somewhere online and never double checked. I've seen a lot of home births being given in like kiddie pools, and so like probably the best way to do it if you're gonna do a home birth. There were some houses that I was checking out when I was looking for a house in New England, and some of the super old houses advertised as like historical properties. They had like people would give home births in this quarters area, and you could see like the like warping on the door frames and shit. And I think there was like a YouTube video or something I've played on stream before where there was this one house that was super fucking old, and they were like, this is the area where home births would take place, and you could see like the warping on the door frames, and then there were like even super soaked into the floor like blood stains and like bloody footprints from like the years of home births that happened hundreds of years ago. I was like, that's fucking crazy. Jen Jacko, thank you. Can private doctors practice in the UK and on-call a home visit doctor could make a killing? Yeah, you would think so. You would think so. And if I wanted to do something like that, I would probably even try to price myself like lower than the NHS, so that not only would more people use my services, but they would also feel like safer because I would actually know what I'm doing. Not me as like a doctor, but like if I was a doctor, right? I'm not a doctor. Don't come to me for medical advice. Don't forget about the Indian doctor in England that decapitated a white baby and got her license back after a couple of years. Isn't diversity and universal death care wonderful? I mean, yeah. I mean, to the UK, it was probably just like, well, it was just a white baby. What's the loss in that, right? Hospitals have all killed more independent physicians. Jesus Christ. In the US, you had a gastro doctor from India in the hospital tell you you'd been throwing up for a month because you sometimes smoke weed for back pain. Hadn't smoked in 3 months before that. What the fuck? Apparently you can hire a midwife privately. You can. There are private midwife services. Those do exist. Kirsche is a doctor. Everything she says is medical advice. No. Dim the lamps, thank you for the swastikas. When you need to give birth in the future, come to Israel. We speak English and have very good doctors and hospitals. There's a lot of health tourism. Would I have to pretend to be Jewish in order to get good care? What if they're just like, we will not treat the goyim, right? Jen Jacko, thank you. I read that one. Flying Nanook, thank you. Probably safer to have the Kier Himbo watch a YouTube video on home birth than go to those doctors. I've heard of some men passing out from the sights of their wife giving birth, whether it be at home or at the hospital. I keep thinking about that one man who responded to a PETA tweet where they had like a hanging bloody pig or something, and they're just like, are you gonna still eat bacon after this? And the guy was just like, yeah, I've watched my wife give birth and I still eat pussy, so you don't have to go to Israel for that. The US already prioritizes Israeli citizens and hospitals. I mean, I'm sure I could find a good hospital in the area that I live in, right? But it's still just like, that is a horrifying prospect that could possibly happen, right? Hospitals are garbage for birth. 30 years ago, the doctors nearly killed your son by teaching a lesson to 20-year-old you for being a young mother and causing him to be stuck for 3.5 hours in the birth canal. You had to be incubated for 8 hours with oxygen. What the fuck? What the fuck? Those shouldn't be doctors. That is insane. That's disgusting. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. What the fuck? And face when Colonel Sanders is unironically a better midwife than most of the NHS. True. True. Garugamesh, thank you. 10 doctors and not one figured out about saving a life. You know? Joseph Windle, thank you. This makes you absolutely fucking mad. It reminds you of what happened to your mother when she died of a complication due to an untreated blood clot. Thankfully, there are still some decent doctors scattered around different areas, but, like, my trust in doctors as a whole has already been, like, very low, and it's only sinking ever so lower into the bedrock at this point. Baby's born in secret herbs and spices. Just gonna have, like, Amina at my house and screaming, "Get the KFC sauce! The baby's coming!" Faith in medicine in 2026 is just gullibility. Angelic Wisdom, thank you for the 50, brother. You could also have military healthcare. They have no actual capacity to help you and send you to random civilian health centers ran by H1B, who after making you wait 2 months, make you wait another month. Thank God your heart hasn't stopped. You're tired. I think the greatest thing is that since I don't have health insurance, anytime I, like, contacted a doctor's office, because, like, I needed to look, obviously, for, like, a primary care, gynecologist, pain specialist, and whatnot while I'm out here. And when I was, like, setting up appointments, they'd be like, "Oh, okay, you know, we're booked out quite far. What's your insurance?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm self-pay. I don't have insurance." And they're like, "Oh, we can take you, like, next week." So I'm like, "Oh, okay." I think, like, the longest one was the primary care. And that one was like, "Oh, we literally have no openings for, like, a month." But it's like, that's crazy how much insurance has become an absolute fucking scam in my country. The more you hear, the more you think Obamacare kicking you off insurance may have actually been a good thing. Cash is king. It's absolutely insane. Like, when you have to get a more, I don't want to say more complicated, because I don't think an MRI is, like, a complicated procedure. They just put you in the scary tube. But when you have to get, like, more things done, it can get expensive. But, like, when I self-paid for my MRI, it was, like, what, $3.5, $4,000, something like that? I can't remember, but I crowdfunded for it on stream. And then if I had had insurance, they would have billed my insurance, like, $10,000 or $12,000. And then I would have had to pay nearly the same amount anyways as, like, a deductible. So I was like, what even actually is the point of having insurance? You hated your MRI? You had to sit in, oh, the message is gone. What? You had to sit in there for 2 hours? I had to have them take me out of the MRI between them taking the one for my neck and the one for my back, because I was, like, starting to have a panic attack. Being inside that tube is horrifying, and I hope to God I never have to have one again. Please. You chose to have your gallbladder taken out to gallstones in 2023. It would have been more expensive out of pocket for you to do it with insurance rather than you not having insurance at the time. $48,000 with insurance, $12,000 without, and you got it done in meeting. Yeah, I just, like, I don't know what the fuck has happened, but yeah, it's like, I used to complain about not having insurance because I was like, I would like to pay less, but it turns out you pay less when you don't have insurance. That's kind of weird. You loved being inside the tube. It's like a techno party machine. I hated it. Like, the only thing that even kept me, like, somewhat remotely calm was the fact that I could, like, hear the nurses constantly talking to me. If it went, like, dead quiet and I only had the weird machine noises, I probably would have panicked out a lot sooner. But, like, when they told me that, like, my neck was done and they were gonna move on to my back, I was like, "Can you please take me over? I need to come over. I don't want to be in there. I don't like the tube. Tube is scary." That's a lot. It shouldn't have even cost 1K. Well, I think my problem also was like, I went to a hospital to get it done, and supposedly there are places that have MRI machines that aren't hospital, and so it's cheaper to get an MRI there than to go to the hospital to do it. So if I ever do need an MRI again, which, fingers crossed, knock on wood, hope I don't, I'll probably go to wherever has an MRI that's not in a hospital. You done goofed there? I didn't know. I had no idea that hospitals would, like, overcharge for that stuff. I was just told that that's where I should go. Sick works, thank you. You almost fell asleep when you went to get your MRI. Apparently you can sleep anywhere. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. There's a place in Georgia that you could have had it done for $350. It had several there. What the fuck?
Removed and they used too big of a tube to intubate her and ripped a hole in her throat. It apparently wasn't fitting and they made it fit. So yeah, almost lost my grandma because of retarded nurses.
You know how there's a stereotype of like how nurses are like easy sluts, and you know how like during COVID all of them were doing retard dances for TikTok? Yeah, if I ever need to get intubated, I'm gonna like, have this paper for my himbo. Be like, make sure whoever's intubating me is 1, a man, and 2, not a nurse, please. Thank you, Mystic Matthew. That's horrendous. A friend of yours recently had to have an induced premature labor 2 months early because the nurse almost let her die of eclampsia. All the tests had a big red abnormal at the top, and the nurse said she's just fine. Your friend's family went to another hospital because she felt like she was dying, and they ran her to the ER. That's horrendous. It's like, it seems like horrific experiences with healthcare individuals is just like a universal experience. It's not like, oh, it can happen. It's like everyone universally in every country has experienced this. A single tear rolls down your cheek as you watch your anesthesiologist twerking for her phone as you lose consciousness. I am so glad that I've only ever had anesthesia twice. Both times I've been put under was by a male anesthesiologist. And so I was like, I hate needles, but at least I know I'm not gonna fucking die. Kirsche doesn't need to be in a tube. She wants a himbo in her tube. What the fuck? Peanut, thank you. Good afternoon, Funny Fox Woman. You're making pork chops for dinner, mainly because you haven't made them in a while, but also out of spite because those people don't like pork. I wish I could eat pork out of spite, but I can't because the texture is horrendous to me, and I also don't like the taste of most pork. I like bacon, and that's pretty much it. Healthcare field have gotten so lax with who they're willing to pass through that it's just fucking insane. It really is. It really is. If anyone turns on a boombox while I'm tubed up, just pull the plug immediately. True. Medical personnel in general are fry cook tier now. I think I would trust a fry cook over a typical nurse to do medical things. You've never actually had a female anesthesiologist and you've been put under at least 30 times. That's a lot. Holy shit. Bacon and bacon bits in your salad and baked potato is goated. Hard agree. Help. Oh, man. Observing libertarian, thank you. Quote, I can't imagine the level of incompetence. Retort, maybe the third world is the way it is because of who lives there. No, that's just mean. It's obviously magic soil. Nefit's Blue, thank you for the cake raid. Welcome, cake raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, warm bodies. And Super Lane, thank you for the 9 months on cake. Enjoy some placenta caramel chocolates. It's your 9-month anniversary, and we're discussing giving birth. Ironic. True. True, true, true. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. Illegally crossing to the States. Ooh. Am I still here? Am I still here? Are you alive, chat? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I guess it's maybe because it's invisible? There we go. Okay, let's close that. Yeah, we're live? Okay. I was in the middle of reading fucking Adrian Supa, and then everything in my OBS went black. And I was like, oh no, what's happening? And we crossed the border. Must have been Yakub. Adrian Robledo, thank you. Illegally crossing to the States makes the cartels grow, making your life more difficult. You can't glow too hard because you don't want to be banned. No, I can get that. You would think, but apparently there's some like weird connection between the cartels and the lady who is currently serving as like the Mexican leader. So when OBS goes black, it doesn't go back. Well, it did because I can see you again. A Joventino Via, thank you. Typo, contract, and earnest. Not earned. My bad. Oh. Limp Biscuit, thank you. Virginia Republican voters, get out there and vote today. You got till 7 p.m. Cast those ballots! Munya! I hate it when I see someone on Twitter who's just like, I would love to vote, but I can't because unlike some people, I have to go to work and support my family. Legally, your employer must give you time off of work in order to go vote. Like, take like an hour, man. Like, that's fine, bro. Not if you're a contractor. Well, I mean, yeah, no one's gonna give me time off. I just have to take it. The right loves nothing more than making excuses. And it's like, all right, you know, you could not go vote, but then when bad things happen and it comes to your doorstep and you end up losing your income anyway, like, I don't know what we're gonna be talking about then, right? You can't vote out of this. I'll give you an hour off to go vote if you ask for it. Yeah, right? Brandon Jaspers, thank you for the 18 months of Perum, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Heiko Von W, thank you for the 28 months of Perum. Thank you, my guy. Working the entire 12 to 14 hour period that the polls are open for without getting a break also violates labor laws. Oh. No vote, no right to complain about the results, you know? You can't vote your way out of the tube! I don't like that. DSC, thank you. Anna! You voted in the Michigan primary this morning. The Dem ballot is rough, especially with Abdul on there. What happened to this state? I was trying to look up some of the other candidates other than like Lily Tang Williams for the, what is she, like a House seat, I think? I was looking up some of the other New Hampshire stuff, and because New Hampshire has this like weird... This like weird commission that like other states don't have, it was really confusing because like anywhere you live in New Hampshire, you're in like 4 different districts at one time. And so you have to look up your specific district for Senate, your specific district for the House, your specific district for the State House, your specific district for the special election thingy that no other state has. And it's like, there's just so many people. It's so fucking hard to follow. The cylinder must remain unharmed, but you cannot vote your way out of the tube. Oh no. Oh no. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. In 1980, Fidel Castro promised the US he would release all the poor repressed political prisoners. Instead, he emptied his lunatic asylums and prisons and called it the Mariel boat lift. Morocco did the same. Not surprising. Not surprising. Why win when you can lose with dignity? Yeah, now there's like articles coming out about why are there so many people who are radical on the right? That doesn't make any sense. Republicans need to have a stern talking to get rid of those silly radicals. And it's like, you're gonna make it worse, buddy. Your state has a voter info page where you enter a small amount of info and it gives you what's on your ballot. That would be really helpful. Grand old pussies. Yeah, pretty much. It's really funny when they talk about like the radicals on the right, because it's like, to them, it's the people who are just, yeah, there's not enough deportations. We kind of need to deport all of these people, actually. No amnesty. Like, that's the radical that they're talking about. And it's like, well, you know, if history's a circle, shit's about to get worse.
Like the ancient Irish did. Well, that's your winner.
Internet Zenmaster, thank you. As much as you hate your home state, the Ethiopian and the Kenyan doctors who immigrated back in the 90s and early 2000s actually know what they're doing and give a damn about their patients. Why? I guess they don't want to screw up and get sent back to Africa. Good fucking God, man. The radicals on the right. I'm coming to kill you. Oh my God. Why should we care about entertainment? That's commie shit. 2 generations later, why is entertainment filled with commies? Imagine those who cannot comprehend cause and effect. It's like you said earlier, where they think we still love our weird child. Parents are bigoted and extreme for not embracing it. It's also tiresome, man. Joventino Via, thank you. Sorry you can't give more. Much of your money is going to buying your first house. White pill update. Getting an inspection done today. Contract and earned a deposit made. Fuck yeah, buddy. Don't apologize. It's great to see you improving your life. It's great to see you buying a fucking house. Hopefully you don't have as many horrors to fix as I have had. It's, you know, first year money sink. After that, hopefully it gets better, right? Am I coping? Tube maxing. I don't want a tube max. Congratulations again on the house, Joventino Villa. Observing Libertarian. I read that one earlier. Fuck yeah, buddy. I mean, it comes with the homeownership territory. Yeah, but you know. Jen Jacko, thank you. YouTube's stupid. You tried to talk about a nice thing and it bounced it. Yeah, YouTube do be stupid sometimes. Reed Fox Media, thank you. Buckle up. ID verification bill incoming. Message your reps about HR 1623. Also, howdy, Kirsche. Hello, thank you for the reminder. Nord, thank you for the Nox. Your sister was told by a doctor to see a witch doctor as he did think she was cursed and ignored her celiac signs. If I went to a doctor and I was recommended to go to a witch doctor, I would like contact Travis and be like, look, man, it's so far gone. We need to do something, man. Like, that's insane. What the fuck? There is zero circumstances where you see a licensed medical professional in the United States of America and get recommended to a fucking witch doctor. No fucking way, dude. Kai, thank you. A nurse anesthesiast administers the anesthesia. Your uncle is one and he makes bank, though the job is risky, keeping people alive during surgery. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't want a woman doing it. Battleizer, thank you. You're off to vote and then tacos for dinner. Oh man, I want to make tacos with bacon de beana. Bren Hydra, thank you, my guy. Chat, you need to glow extra hard when you vote this November. Ensure the communists go blind from the luminosity of your glow. Then call them Big Dumb. True and real. What if it's a Salem witch doctor? I don't care if it's a traditional white witch doctor, all right? I don't want to see it. And greetings, Foxu. I had a fun argument at work. Coworker tried to argue that the commie stuff was just going to go away because people would naturally resist it. In his defense, he's an ex-addict. I don't know if he's an ex-addict with that kind of attitude, but it's definitely put some holes in his brain. Holy shit. Yeah, people will just wake up to the horrors of communism. Don't worry about it. That's how you get 700 years of communist rule. All right, brother, like... Does baked bean go on everything you make, like even pineapple? I mean, I guess if you grilled pineapple with meat, it would be pretty okay with a bacon de beana, but, you know, I just like baked bean with meats. Are tarot card readings covered by insurance? That would be such a fun fucking phone call. Holy shit. You know, everyone here's heard of the 100-year plan. What kills you about profit pedo lovers running for office? You send your best there to fight so we wouldn't have to fight them here. How many dead are destroyed, and yet we will still have to fight them at home in less than 20 years? Sorry if you seem black-pilled, but what do I think is left when it's over? I'm sorry. No, I fucking get you. And I think that, like, any of the vets who actually served in the Great War on Terror are probably the ones, like, who should be the most pissed. Because they had to go over there and see untold horrors. And now it's like they were sold on the, well, you're doing it there so you don't have to fight them at home. And now we're gonna have to fight them at home, brother. Like, global. It'll just go away because people will resist it. Brother, the second part doesn't happen with you ignoring it. You're literally proving yourself wrong. Very true. Very true. Great War on Terror, the real. True. Draw. Many War on Terror vets are black-pilled. I mean, understandably, I wouldn't blame them. Observing Libertarian, thank you. Foxy's a sub. Her favorite meal is beans and meat. Is that submissive food? I don't understand. Your cousin on your mom's side sliced off one of his fingies, laying a razor wire perimeter in Iraq. He got sent home because of it. Jesus Christ. And commit horrors. You can't unshoot the kid even if he was trying to shoot you. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Speaking of, I had seen this tweet. A migrant surgeon in the NHS has been fired after he connected the wrong organs during a surgery. Dr. Abdel Rahman connected a patient's small bowel back to their stomach, creating a feedback loop, meaning the patient did not defecate for 3 weeks before being rushed in for an emergency procedure to fix it. We should train our own surgeons instead of importing people from the third world. Now, 2 things. 1, this reminds me of that other guy that we read about that was like a surgeon, what was it, in Florida or Texas or some shit, where like he was supposed to remove a guy's like gallbladder or appendix or something, and he ended up removing his liver instead, killing the guy. I was like, how fucking horrendous of a doctor do you have to be? First of all. Second of all, the patient did not defecate for 3 weeks. I'm sorry. All right. Me, like, if I don't take a shit for like 4 days, I'm gonna be concerned that there's something wrong. And if after 4 days, and I'm very much paying attention to my toilet time at this point, if after 4 days I still am not shitting, I'm calling the doctor. How the fuck did this guy go 3 fucking weeks? That's insane. He was shitting into his own stomach. How How did it take him 3 weeks? You've gone that long without shitting, but you were also passed out recovering from surgery? Well, I don't think, like, you weren't shitting then, right? Don't they usually, like, hook up your urethra and stuff to, like, a bag so that you, like, piss and shit into the bag instead? The poop inflation, Jesus. 4 days for most guys. It's like every 4 hours. What? Salvete Bellum Aeternum, thank you. Grew up in West Africa, did all of the Great War on Terror. It's hard not to be black-pilled. Young folk can give you hope, though. It's hard to not give in to the black pill sometimes, but you have to live out of spite, right? If you give up, if you give in to the black pill, if you lose all hope, then they win. And you don't want communists to win. You don't want to be part of why the communists win. Because then you're assisting commies. Always circling back to urethras here. The stream is hell at the register. You know how hard it is to keep a straight face at this, and people calling Kirsche a sub over beans and meat. Yeah, I don't know what's fucking going on anymore, buddy. HDC Diddly Doodler, thank you. Connor Tomlinson, formerly of Lotus Eaters, had a literal nightmare dealing with the new NHS staff. Sent a tweet to Binary Mind. We just read those tweets. What do you mean? You're unironically supposed to poop every day, every 2 days at the least. Yeah, some people, like, they don't have good eating habits, so maybe they don't poop every day, right? And, like, I would say, you know, 3 or 4 days is when I would start getting worried, because I don't normally think about my bowel movements, right? Do I probably shit every day? Yeah. Do I notice that I shit every day? No. It's not something that you think about usually. So with any human being, it would normally take them a couple of days to realize, hey, wait a minute. I haven't actually been doing that thing I'm supposed to be doing. Wait a sec. Hold on. You know? Dr. Nick from The Simpsons. You're supposed to shit in line with the time that you eat. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then there's, like, someone in chat brought up, like, Mari, and I think she has, like, some sort of, I don't want to say condition, but she has, like, something that makes her, like, constipated all the time. She's talked about it a million times, right? Like, some people have health conditions, but they know what their regular schedule is like, and so they would know if their regular schedule is thrown off. That's like what at one point when I, like, stopped taking my birth control without weaning myself off of it. I don't know why. I guess I was just in a fit of depression. I just stopped taking all my meds. And when I got my period, it wasn't a normal period. It was like, I'm literally going to die levels of blood. Like, I was soaking through a maxi pad every hour. I literally thought I was gonna die was how much I was bleeding. And so, like, I would frantically call my gynecologist and be like, it won't stop bleeding, there's so much, I'm dying. Yeah, open wound. It was scary. It was a scary time. The chair towel was scarred on that day. It was absurd. Like, I couldn't even lay on my bed without a towel because, like, I would just soak through a pad and it would just get everywhere. I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like crying, distraught. God hates taxes, thank you. If you can't eat pork chops, but you like bacon, have ultimate white people food, bacon cheeseburger. I do like bacon cheeseburger, but only if I make it myself. The majority of, like, restaurant bacon is really disgusting. Korshakuda be like Old Faithful in Yellowstone Park. What did I end up doing? My gynecologist was like, if that level of bleeding keeps up for multiple days, then please come in. Or, like, if it gets worse, go to the emergency room. I think it was like a Saturday that I called, so gynecologists obviously aren't open on weekends. And so I spent the weekend, like, bleeding an inhuman amount of blood. Like, if I had had this issue, like, 200 years ago, they probably would have murdered me for being a witch, right? That's how much blood I was losing. But after a couple of days, it just stopped, and so I was like, oh. Okay, I guess everything's fine. Himbo must reload the woman every hour. Yeah, it was really scary, but, like, my gynecologist, like, giving me direction, I guess, made me feel a little better. Real talk though, your BFF had that going on and she ended up having a cyst on one of her ovaries. It was wild as fuck. If that had been a recurring issue, then yeah, but I have a feeling that happened because, like, when I'm on my birth control regularly, I usually only get my period, like, maybe 4 to 6 times a year. Like, I skip a huge amount of periods when I'm on birth control. And so just, like, cold turkey hard stop no longer taking it probably was a shock to my internal system, and it was just like, oh fuck, it's time to bleed. Is like, that's probably what happened, I guess. I don't know. It's only ever happened once, so. Gynecologist inverse to normal men. Don't touch lady parts on weekends. Oh god. We're a woman now. Here's all your past periods. Time to pay up. Yeah, right? Like, what? Makes you wonder what happened to my Georgia gyno that decided to only see Transformers after the USAID money dried up. One wonders. He was a really good gynecologist, so I was really sad to see that direction being taken, yeah. Period backlog. I don't know how it works. You do know that sex and orgasms relieve menstrual symptoms and lessen the severity and shorten your periods, right? I do know that. I also know that you can induce a period early by having sex. If you're like supposed to have it and it's not coming. However, I've been single for like a gajillion years now, and I'm not gonna go outside and be like, hello, I need a man to fuck me to relieve my period cramps. I'm not into that, so I just kind of got to deal with the repercussions of being female until I have my himbo. Got a late aunt who bled for 3 or so years. Her doctor was stunned. She was still conscious. How do you bleed for 3 years, like, straight and not, like, what? If my period went on for, like, an additional week beyond what it should, I would be in the doctor's office. I wouldn't wait 3 fucking years. What the hell? Let's go into the plumbing section of Home Depot. Don't shame our Foyd hag for not getting laid. You fuck every Tom, Dick, and Harry, you're a whore. You don't fuck every Tom, Dick, and Harry, you're still a whore. There's no winning. You should offer period relief services to struggling women. Oh my god, it could be like the cuddling services. A woman is the primordial ocean. Holy fuck. Good lord, man. She was a witch. The pilgrims were onto something. Phoenix DS, thank you. Corn cares not from whence the blood flows. Big Hi Leo, thank you for the could be an Alien versus Predator line. Surprise, it's time to bleed. Thanks, I hate it. John Kanji, thank you for the 19 months. Got here, started eating. Nice period story, bro. You're welcome. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. He would really appreciate if the American government doesn't fall into the hands of the go-tussie enjoyers. Your government prohibits 6 shooters. Oh no. Big Ileo, thank you. Kirsche, some of us were eating, but you guys should be used to horrific things happening during my stream, all right? You should be able to eat during that. I've talked about way worse than just periods. You're still hungry and thinking about what to get for lunch? Well, as long as it's not blood pudding, I think you'll be fine. Flying Nanook, thank you. Just don't need a military MRE. Great way to stop you up for a week. Jesus. I've never eaten an MRE, and I don't think I will unless I'm in, like, dire circumstances. You know, like, it's the only thing left to eat in an apocalyptic situation. I just, like, they don't seem appetizing to me. And I can fortunately afford to be a princess with autism texture issues. Didn't that one Fujo gacha game have an option to sync your e-boyfriend to your menstrual cycle? I don't know about that, but yeah, they did have a thing where, like, your e-boyfriend in the game would keep track of your cycle for you and remind you when your period was coming up. You unironically love MREs. They aren't appetizing to anyone. The 2 genders. She doesn't know the culinary joy of MREs. Yeah, no, that's, no thank you. The Bunker Bros had a bunch of MREs just in their cabinets, and I was like, why do you guys have these? And they were just like, well, sometimes, you know, you're just in the mood for one. And I was like, no, I don't know, actually. John in English, thank you for the 21 months. Blueberries and grape juice is the secret. Yay, 21 months. I love blueberries. I also like pomegranate juice. I like mixing pomegranate juice with lemonade. So I'm like, I get delicious lemonade flavor and delicious heart-healthy pom juice. Did I try any of them? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, man. He used to work in a factory that made MREs. What the heck? What the heck? But I brought up an article about this because I wanted to know more. Nothing makes me trust a doctor more than them wearing a nondescript shirt that says doctor. Surgeon struck off after wrongly connecting organs. I do not understand how anyone thought this would be a good idea. Why would you introduce DEI into the fucking medical field? Holy shit, dude. A doctor who botched an operation so badly it was described as not compatible with life has been struck off the medical register. Dr. Yasser Adli Abdel Rahman, an NHS locum surgeon from Egypt, carried out the flawed emergency bowel procedure on a young man. It meant the contents of the patient's bowel leaving his stomach were redeposited back into his stomach through a circular closed loop. The medical practitioner's tribunal service heard. The patient was left in uncontrollable pain and could have died but for another surgeon correcting the error in a second operation. The misconduct hearing sitting in Manchester was told. Rahman at no time considered that something may have gone wrong surgically, the tribunal heard, despite the patient's parents and other medics expressing concerns. Chat, I must pause and apologize to you, all right? Because I was thinking, all right, how long until the patient started having uncontrollable pain? Because if he was able to live 3 weeks of this, and we've already seen crazy gay furries use like dry ice to like melt off their hands so they can get mech replacements of like paw hands, how many just like crazy bug chasing gay men are going to go to someone to purposefully disconnect their anus and reconnect it to their stomach for a short period of time so that they can have some like crazy anal sex before needing corrective surgery? Like, don't even tell me I'm wrong. Someone is gonna do that. Dry ice to do what? Wait, you guys haven't heard that? That was a really prolific story. There was a gay furry who used dry ice to completely frostbite his hands so that the doctor's office would have to cut his hands off because he wanted to get mechanical hand paws to be a better furry. Insulation foam into pee-pee. Oh my god, there's a few people that have done that. They had an amputee fetish. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Jin Rollins, thank you. Montez, trending on Twitter. Let's fucking go! Happy birthday, Phoenix! It's the UK. Their gays are extra crazy. Remember the dick cutting cult? That's true. They did have the dick cutting cult in the UK too. A cyberpunk ass furry. You could have gone your entire life without ever hearing this story. Jen Jacko, thank you. Excuse me. We got mecha furries before GTA 6. We did. Drinking alcohol for you is like taking a box of X-Lax and expecting not to shit. What the fuck? We can rebuild him. We have the technology. Sar, the gay furry witch doctor, wants to connect your anus to your stomach for extra pleasure, chat. Jesus Christ. Rahman at no time considered that something may have gone wrong surgically, the tribunal heard, despite the patient's parents and other medics expressing concerns. Well, I mean, yeah, why would he admit fault? That's like bad in his culture. You don't admit fault. You just stick to your guns. You know, you did nothing wrong. It's their fault. A former consultant general and colorectal surgeon acting as the General Medical Council's expert witness said the procedure carried out by Dr. Rahman was not known to man, and his error was as bad as it gets. Rahman, who qualified in 1993 from Ain Shams University in Cairo, Egypt, did not attend the hearing and was not legally represented. I just want to point out that it says he qualified from the Shams University. The university he went to literally named a sham, and yet he was still hired in Britain. What the fuck are we doing? He claimed he had been made a scapegoat after a witch hunt following the operation carried out at the Royal Oldham Hospital, where he was working as a locum on August 25th, 2020. The MPTS imposed an order restricting his work as a doctor in July of the following year, but Rahman broke the conditions of the order as he then applied for and secured a job as a locum at Affidea Express Care Clinic in Ireland in February 2022, the tribunal found. Question. If he had an order restricting him from practicing as a doctor, even if he broke the conditions by seeking work as a doctor, how fucking bad is the vetting process at whatever the fuck Affidea Express Care Clinic is that they would hire someone with a restricted order on their file? What the actual fuck? Hello, I am John Doctor from Bullshit School of Anus Mechanics. This breach of the order imposed on his work was an aggravating feature, the tribunal ruled, to already significant errors in surgery and post-op care, the hearing was told. The tribunal concluded in a ruling last month that Rahman's misconduct was fundamentally incompatible with continued registration and erased him from the medical register, allowing him to work as a doctor. I mean, that's great that he got his license pulled, but is he gonna have any actual repercussions? Or they're just like, oh, you know, you were making Cronenberg horrors only last seen in Unit 731 by the Japanese. You're free to go, my guy. You can't be a doctor anymore, but like, have fun doing whatever you do normally. No jail time, no fines, no big deal. Delicious elixir of life. They had an unlicensed MD working on their dime. They should be legally lynched by every patient he worked on. Oh, they absolutely should be. The shit that he did should be a criminal offense. It absolutely should be. Like, hopefully we'll see a follow-up where there's some kind of repercussions, but I don't hold my hope since they don't even mention anything here, man. Dude was just practicing to make a human centipede. We'll see it eventually. He was clearly just retarded. How do you attach the intestine that you cut open to the stomach? An area that's distinctly not where he cut it from? This is just a level of competence you can come to expect. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Be a better furry. You'd ask how he was going to pay for such an advanced prosthetic, but then you remembered he's a furry and is probably rich. I don't understand how so many furries are so fucking wealthy. It's always confusing, but it's very interesting. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. You live in a country that regularly shows dismemberments on the papers, and this is the most fucked up thing I've heard. Thanks, Kirsche. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think, like, the cartels stuffing pipes in people's mouths and then slowly flaying their flesh is a bit more horrific. But I get your point. Jen Jacko, thank you. Excuse me. We got mecha furries before GTA 6. We're gonna get everything before GTA 6 at this point, man. They even, like, fucked up a release of their trailer, didn't they? Where, like, they announced that, like, GTA 6 is gonna be happening sometime this fall. And then they released, like, a thing saying that, like, the next trailer is coming out in spring 2027. And everyone's like, wait up. Hold on a minute. Oh, and speaking of, I had one more tab on this stuff. Sky News said, patients are refusing to be treated by non-white staff as NHS reports shocking rise in racism. Shouldn't the NHS be reporting a shocking rise in incompetence, which is making people not want to be treated by non-white staff? I was like, how many years have I been saying if you want to be treated by a good doctor, you want to find a Korean man or a Japanese man followed by a white man, and if you can't get any of those three, find a different fucking practice. Like, it's just seeking the most qualified. Yeah, especially when it comes to, like, the Asians, because they get even more discrimination in med school than even the white dudes, which is crazy. And Connor Tomlinson saying, after the week my wife has had, I don't blame them. Recent hires have a poor grasp of English, lack compassion, are incompetent, frequently found to have fraudulent qualifications, and are responsible for the rise in NHS medical malpractice payouts. Wanting a nurse to understand your illness isn't racism. It's a basic requirement for treatment. I'd rather be racist than dead. You know, it's a wonder that so many other people don't have that opinion. It's actually crazy. Also, what the fuck is this retard? It's a free service. Not all doctors are gonna be the best. You and your wife should get private if it's so important. So you're telling me disgusting creatures on the left try to say we need free healthcare, and then when free healthcare turns out to be an abomination like everyone warned it would be, it turns into, it's a free service, what do you expect? Get private care if you want quality. Then what was the point of arguing for it in the first place if you knew it was gonna be fucking awful? Oh my god, dude. It's a free service. My eye-watering tax bill begs to differ. True. It's free for the rest of the world and people who don't work. It also pushes the cost of private care beyond being affordable. The result is needless deaths. It is reasonable to be angry about this. Yes. So they can kill you if you can't afford actual health care. Let's see what this fucking article says. The UK sewing. This is so much fun. This is going to be amazing. The UK reaping. Why is this happening? Surely someone should have warned us this was a bad idea. That's fucking funny. It's free as a fucking lie. Someone always has to pay. Yeah, I know saying free, it's not actually free. The net taxpayers are the ones paying for it, but when I say free healthcare, we all know what I mean without having to get into, like, the nitty-gritty of it every single time. Mind prawn, thank you. Lots of furries on the obscure industries where QA is non-existent due to lack of technicians. Interesting. Interesting. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I read that one. Thank you again. Patients refusing to be treated by non-white staff as NHS reports shocking rise in racism. It's not really that shocking. Paul Awa, a Bedfordshire-based diagnostic radiographer originally from Nigeria, said it's definitely gotten worse. People are more expressive. NHS staff have been called dirty foreigners and monkeys amid a noticeable and unacceptable rise in racism from patients. A survey has found. To be fair, if I go to the doctor and I have someone who I literally cannot understand and who cannot spell the word fucking ankle, and I am in excruciating pain, needing assistance from a medical professional, I can understand why some of these things might be said out loud. The Society of Radiographers said the trend over the past 18 months is a poor reflection on society and described the behavior as unconscionable. You know what's unconscionable? The fact that we have so many foreign workers in our medical fields that this is even a problem to begin with. Why aren't native-born Britons being more trained to go into the medical profession? Why are we importing so many people? I say we, even though I don't live in the UK, because it's happening in the US as well. Some have even been refused to be treated by non-white staff, a poll of its members revealed. Those people are brave as fuck. Like, I would be absolutely, like, terrified if I went into, like, a place and I didn't have a doctor and I was just like, yeah, you know, I got some excruciating pain in, like, the left side of my stomach area. Like, I can't breathe very well, you know, like, I'm doubled over in pain. By the way, I don't want to see a non-white doctor. Like, I would just feel like they would give me the most incompetent person out of, like, their own misguided principle at that point, right? They'd be like, I'm gonna teach this a horrific person a lesson. How dare they? How dare they say that? It should look up the rates of malpractice and doctors being struck off the NHS. The correlations with country of origin are quite enlightening. I bet I don't even need to guess. It's not all foreign medical peeps, the good foreign med peeps, need to be calling out the bad ones. You would think so. Walk in and the doctor just looks at you and says, Kuban ku solo dasun Wookie. What? Is this like fucking Star Wars? Phoenix DS, thank you. Color me surprised. The UK has caught up to Canada for its incompetent healthcare. It's wild hearing stories out of like non-American countries. Like, yeah, we might have to give up our firstborn child to afford care sometimes, but at least we get the care. In our case, it's because the AMA limits the amount of doctors per year so that their pay stays artificially high. That's also kind of silly. Training your own people means having to then hire your own people to work, and we can't have that. That's true. We can't hire our own people. That would be bad. Why would a British company want to hire a British person? That's crazy. Don't necessarily care what your race is, but if I can't pronounce the university you trained at, then nah, fam. A Phoenix DS, thank you. A straight up Huddlese, aka the actual Star Wars language. Oh my god. A sonographer in the Midlands of Asian descent said several patients have said to her, this country isn't the same with all those people coming over here taking our jobs. Oh, clearly that person's a bad racist if they couldn't tell that you were also one of the people taking their jobs, right? Like, I don't know if I believe that. Because, like, again, if you're angry about those people taking your jobs, you're not going to complain about those people taking your job to one of those people. That's just not normal. That's just unreasonable. Oh my goodness, the lack of doctors due to the limited residency spots by federal law. On the other hand, look at lawyers and what unfettered access gives us. This was not sponsored by Shyster and fraud. What if she's actually Asian, not like Pakistan? That's fair, but whenever I read a British article and they say Asian, I've gotten used to, well, they don't mean Chinese, Korean, or Japanese, do they? Failed the vibe check. In Canada, it is now a hospital corridor gurney medicine, and there's almost no free space as it's taken up by beds. There are not enough ICU beds. What the fuck? She said such incidents had become more prevalent, blaming the media and certain political parties where people are openly expressing such views. Paul Awa, a Bedfordshire-based diagnostic radiographer originally from Nigeria, added, "It's definitely gotten worse. People are more expressive now. What used to be something people wouldn't say, now the rhetoric has changed. People wouldn't say it to be polite. That politeness has been beaten out of most people. And they no longer care about politeness because look at where politeness has gotten them." This is exactly why, like, when the Shiloh Hendrix thing first happened, I was like, well, you know, I understand maybe you shouldn't call a child a slur, but also that's just kind of where we're at right now. Like, back when that first happened, people no longer have incentive to be polite because nobody is polite to them. There is no more, like, high trust. There's no more respect. There's no more politeness. And so that politeness that you benefited from, where people wouldn't say shit when incompetency happened, well, now you're reaping what happens when that politeness goes away. You wanted a Japanese man to operate on your ankle because he was pioneering full ankle replacements, but you weren't allowed to freely associate because some high-calorie cow at the FDA didn't approve. Consent, I don't consent. Did you forget to ask someone? That's really weird. They wouldn't let you pick your doctor for a surgery? The fuck? Observing Libertarian, thank you. The media complaining about a shocking rise in self-preservation negatively impacting DEI and bridge propaganda is a white pill. People are, at last, deciding that living is more important than being called racist. It is nice to see more people waking up to the things that we've been called racist for aren't actually racist, therefore I should not be afraid of people calling me racist, because it means nothing. Stop calling them racial slurs when they stop being them. Razor fist properly. What the fuck? World of polite words and lofty ideals is dead. Turns out it was garbage all along. Phoenix DS, thank you. Color me surprised. The UK is caught up. I read that. Thank you. Observing Libertarian, thank you again. And Fringed Horizon, thank you for the freedom dono. That and slurs are just way too fun to use. Fucking quangos. Filthy fucking quangos, brother. Mr. Awa also claimed he had experienced patients telling him they cannot understand him, even though English is the only language he speaks. Well, that's just funny, isn't it? Other incidents raised in the SOR survey include, some patients always complain about the color of skin of people attending them, said one worker. One radiographer spoke of patients describing healthcare staff as dirty foreigners. Another said, I have witnessed a colleague being called a monkey by a patient. A white man allegedly refused to let a sonographer scan his pregnant wife, telling the staff, I don't want anyone from ethnic backgrounds touching my woman. Based man protecting his woman, holy shit. With the story we just read from Connor Tomlinson, any man with scruples in his brain would say the exact same thing. Like, what are we doing? Another patient refused to let a black radiographer perform their chest x-ray as black people frighten me. This person's unironically just turning their own rhetoric back on them. They've been saying that we need spaces away from white people. We need to have white free spaces. You know, this is a person of color space. White people cannot be here. White people are terrifying. This guy was just like, yeah, black people frighten me, bro. You said that's, you know, like a lived experience that can't be questioned, so I'm frightened. The woke do not know how to react to it, man. It's great. Haven't been to the doctors in a while. Ain't going unless you physically can't take the pain. The toenail you got stapled is fine until stated otherwise. Oh my god. The findings come after the latest NHF staff survey showed the percentage of staff who had experienced some discrimination over the past 12 months is at a 5-year high. If the discrimination is like backed by the statistics of those getting basically revoked licenses and the amount of patients lodging complaints about poor service, which is worse? People going into healthcare to address a problem, having incredibly poor service, not being able to understand their doctors, and then doctors actually getting their licenses cut for malpractice, or the discrimination that results from that pattern of behavior. I would say it's probably worse to have your intestine disconnected from your anus and reconnected to your stomach rather than maybe being called a mean word. And Kirsche and Jake Monroe need to stream together. Oh my goodness. This job would be so much better if it weren't for all the damn patients. This job would be so great if only I didn't have to do it. Mind Prawn, thank you. He's British. Speaking English doesn't mean speaking English. Jesus. Remaking segregation by first principles. That's like a decade ago when they were doing the whole like we need spaces free of white people. I was like, isn't this just segregation? Are they just asking for segregation again? What's happening? I thought that was bad. I thought segregation bad. What's happening? Published in March, it found that 9.26% of workers had personally experienced discrimination in 2025. Thomas Simons, Chief Human Resources and Organizational Development Officer at NHS England, said, "Racist abuse towards NHS staff is completely unacceptable and has no place in our health service. Our new national staff standards are clear that NHS organizations must take meaningful action to prevent and respond to racism, support affected staff, and ensure there are clear consequences for patients who racially abuse or discriminate against NHS staff, including the option to refuse care in non-emergency situations." Hold on, wait a minute. We've read articles on stream that are just like, actually, it's very important for a doctor to have the same exact skin color as their patient. Black patients actually feel more comfortable when they're attended to by a black doctor, and this is why we need more black doctors in healthcare. So why is that okay, but it's not okay for a white person to ask to be seen by a white doctor? Why would there be repercussions, including refusal of care, if a white person says, I don't want my wife to be seen by a non-white doctor? Why would there be any kind of repercussions for this? This was advocated by the left to have the skin color of the doctor match the skin color of the patient. This was something they advocated for and they wanted. You cannot say black doctors for black people, but white people must be seen by any doctor of any race. If you are going to advocate for any kind of racial commitment to doctors, this must be applied evenly across the board. We know why it's not, but you should try to hold them to their standards regardless. That is the only way that you can make any kind of dent in this nonsense. He didn't even say that. He said foreigner. Not all foreigners are non-white. I mean, yes, fair. Yes, fair. He's like, I don't want my wife seen by a mythical Romanian witch doctor. It's almost like they just want white people to not exist. Imagine. Master Prick, thank you. Would you prefer a white doctor raised by Nigerians, a black doctor raised by Koreans, or a Mexican doctor that looks suspiciously like Danny DeVito? Probably the black doctor raised by Koreans. Quite honestly, you care 1,000 times about competency than the race of a doctor. He can be turquoise for all you care, as long as he's good at his job. And that was the next point I was about to make, right? All of the actual competent doctors who are non-white should be absolutely raging out of their fucking minds at this. Because all of these DEI hired doctors who are in these positions with either fraudulent credentials or they just got hired with lower standards because of DEI or because they're a foreigner, actual black doctors with credentials and other non-white doctors should be pissed because they put in work to do their job and they do their job well. And then all of these people who cannot do their job well are causing this bloat of like, well, I just don't want to be seen with anybody by the skin color because there's a pattern that shows me that I'm not going to get good care. And it's like, that's very unfortunate for all of these people who did work hard, who did get credentialed, who want to work for their patients. And it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? If those kids could read, they would be upset. It's not the race of the doctor, but the country of which they get educated. They won't. Every single other racial group except for whites stick together and cover for each other. I would like to believe that that's not true of 100%, right? But also, I disagree with the it's the country of which they get educated, because if that was true, we wouldn't be having DEI issues in our countries. I literally have to have white doctors for white patients if you're going to have black doctors for black patients. If you want your limited number of black doctors to treat all the black patients, then all the white people need to be treated by white doctors. Otherwise, there's not enough black doctors. Oh my god. We really are creating fucking segregation from first principles again. Lynching Acers, thank you. How much racial abuse and discrimination happens to the fair skin? Great question. Great question. Patchouli, thank you. Off topic, while listening, you were digging through the horrendous mess that's your mom's shed, and you found your OG Xbox and Final Fantasy II Edition Wonder Swan color. Testing both to see if they work. That's fucking crazy that you have a Wonder Swan. Holy shit. Mind Prawn, thank you. I read that earlier. Don't worry, the commies in power will never have an immigrant doctor themselves. Wastelander, thank you. I want him, the black doctor, to take out my kidneys. Dr. Dre, The doctor who saved your life was from Nigeria, but he'd been a citizen for over 20 years, and the dude had degrees and was published and so on. Yeah, see, like, people like him, when a patient goes in, they're going to look at him the same way they look at, like, the guy who reconnected that other dude's anus to his stomach. And I think that's incredibly unfair. It's really just about proportionality and locality. You run into the same problem with historically black colleges accepting so many and normal colleges trying to hit quotas. There shouldn't be any kind of racial quotas. Like, there just shouldn't. And it's sad that they had gone on for so long and nobody had, like, stood up and done anything about it until more recently. Like, affirmative action should have been completely fucking destroyed before any of us were even able to speak English, right? On the flip side, after COVID, your level of trust for the entire medical profession is barely above the guy with the anus stomach rewiring. You'll take your chance and just die at this point. Yeah, it's like, my trust for doctors overall is basically bottom of the barrel, you know? Regardless of any kind of, characteristics of said doctor. I used to have quality quotas, and then they got mad at the lack of racial and female representation. It really nogs your jogging, man. Patchouli, thank you. The country of education means nothing. The Haitian doctor at my primary care graduated from UM and was infinitely worse than the Filipino with the same practice that was US born but studied in Manila. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I guess maybe 50 years ago, it maybe would have mattered where they were educated. Nowadays, absolutely does not. With, like, how corrupt and horrific our educational institutions are. Zero. Considering how your doctor still can't solve your swallowing issue, you've no reason to think they'll ever help you. I would say don't completely give up. I had kind of given up with getting any kind of help with my pain issues. And then I went to a chiropractor and he took x-rays. And even though I had gotten so many different x-rays from different doctors, like over my entire lifetime, I was like, I don't want to pay for x-rays again. I've paid for so many. It just feels like I'm wasting money at this point. But the x-rays were actually ridiculously cheap at the chiropractor. I think I paid like maybe $40. Like, they were so fucking cheap in comparison to what I paid for x-rays before. And the chiropractor immediately was like, yeah, here's your problem. Your neck is fucking backwards. Like, maybe you should get an MRI to see if there's anything else wrong with, like, the rest of your spine that I can't see. Because it looks like the rest of your spine might be, like, fine in alignment, but there's, like, some blurriness around the edges, and I can't tell what that is. Which the MRI showed was my spine making extra bone. So if it weren't for that chiropractor, I would still be running around to incompetent doctors, wasting money on people not even being able to look at my x-rays. And just think about this for a second, right? Just think about how many times I've gotten x-rays. It's probably been like 10 plus times over the last like 12, 13, 14 years, something like that. That many x-rays, how many different doctors read those x-rays, and none of them fucking noticed my neck was backwards. That, like, even just thinking about that for a second is like an insane level of incompetency that just should not exist. Like, that is unreasonably incompetent. And everyone in chat is just like, oh, don't go to chiropractors. They're basically like juju mumbo jumbo witch doctors. They don't do anything. But if I hadn't have gone to that chiropractor, I would likely still be getting the runaround by doctors, and I wouldn't have gotten any kind of solutions for my pain. I'm retarded, forgot to change my phone. You don't like American healthcare? Nobody fucking likes it, but it's still better than European healthcare. It's not great, but it's better than the other options. And do you get the 11th free? I wish. My chiropractor did have a punch card, though. Every 10 chiropractor appointments, I got the next one free. So technically, yeah. You're about to make a joke about my mom being the incompetent one for birthing me that way, but we already knew she was trash. Oh my god. Yeah, that's where Kirsche got her superpower to turn men gay. It's from all the x-ray radiation. Healthcare's a joke with no punchline. Unfortunately, yeah. Hey doc, I have a small infection on my thumb. We can cut your arm off. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Europe has private healthcare plans that are cheaper than yours. Not that bad either. Let's not demonize each other, please. No, I think demonizing everyone's healthcare situation is a good idea because everyone knows it sucks. It's all propaganda from insurance companies because they're too scared of actually sponsoring and paying out chiropractors if they officially recognize the profession. Chiropractors are a crapshoot. I'd be willing to believe that chiropractors are a crapshoot. Because it seems like a very delicate thing to deal with where someone's snapping your fucking bones, you know? Oh my god, man. I scraped your knee. Have you considered euthanasia? Thank you, Canada. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy's part owl. Wonder if she can turn her head 180 degrees. No, but sometimes I can barely turn it even like 30 degrees, you know? Sometimes my neck is just locked. We should just shit on the EU and Canada's healthcare system. Lynching Acers, thank you. At least American healthcare is better than Canada's healthcare, or we should nickname it, you know, unhealthcare. I think Canada's probably the worst one, yeah. Canada, and then when people were just like, oh my god, don't call it a death tribunal in Italy, when there was a literal death tribunal deciding whether someone's allowed to get healthcare or not when they have a horrific disease or some sort of horrific complication. It's like, well, if they're literally deciding whether the patient gets to live or die, and I might be a little hyperbolic, but what else are you gonna call it? Your neck is backwards. Foxy's built different, built retarded. True. True. Mr. Rich Low Pitch, thank you. Backwards neck. Dang, you're a foxu, pterodactyl, and an owl. Yeah, I guess when your neck is backwards, it just doesn't have like the cushion to support your head like it should if it was the correct way. And the chiropractor was upfront with like, yeah, I don't know if that's something you can fix, but like we can try to see if we can make it better. I know. Continued, thank you, Patchouli. The Filipino woman actually listened to you when you said you were having chronic kidney pain and found you almost died from stones as a side effect of the meds you were taking. I can't think of too many nurses that I've had that were like not white, but every nurse I've had has been incompetent. If maid is your only option, there are so many websites you'll get banned from. You recommend against gripping your neck and spinning it back around, but I'm not a doctor. I don't know, maybe the ghost can do that for me one day. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Racism has no place in our healthcare system. Now, this is just you making an observation. How is the NHS going to, quote-unquote, prevent racism when it's coming from the patients? The Hippocratic Oath means they're obligated to treat anyway. I don't know where you've been, but I don't think doctors have cared about the Hippocratic Oath for quite a while now. So, I feel like that can just kind of go out the window. Ghosts will never snap your neck because they'll just make you stronger. What if they want to make me stronger? What if they want me as a part of their ghostly cabal? Speaking of which, I've been seeing this going around for a couple of days. Several popular ASMR YouTube channels have been removed after YouTube said they violated its sexual content policies. Some of the affected creators had hundreds of thousands of subscribers and relied on their channels for a living. At first, YouTube said the channels were removed for posting sexually gratifying content. Later, the company clarified that the ASMR itself was not the issue. Instead, it said some creators linked to external websites containing content that violated YouTube's nudity and sexual content policies. Now, it's been really funny for me to see all of these YouTubers being like, oh my god, I was like totally wrongfully banned on YouTube, and oh my god, this is like such an outrage and this needs to be corrected immediately. If you rely on content creation for your living, you should probably take some steps to ensure that you're abiding by the TOS. And I've been playing a fun game where every time I've seen one of these dumb retards complaining about getting their YouTube channel banned, I go to their Twitter profile and I click on their card link or whatever other link aggregator they use to put all of their platforms in one place. Every fucking time, they have an OnlyFans, they have a Fansly, they have both, they have some other kind of like adult content website, and then I click on it and it is adult content. There they are, whole ass nude, doing like pornographic things, and it's just like, you gotta be some kind of fucking retard to be crying and complaining, and doubly so for the people who are like, oh my god, baby grill, I'm so sorry, YouTube treating you so badly, oh my god, like this is so unfair. Why are you allowing these women to pretend to be retarded? They know what they're doing. They know that they're peddling pornography in their YouTube bios. They're pretending they don't know why they got banned so that more people defend them and then they can keep peddling their porn in places it doesn't belong. Like, come the fuck on. You have to be some kind of retard is a really polite way to say you have to be some kind of whore. They're just women. It's their default. It's like, come on, man. Come on, dude. What do you mean I can't expose minors to my porn? I was like, maybe they thought that it was fine because Twitch hasn't done anything about all the whores linking their OnlyFans or Fansly in their Twitch bios, despite that being against TOS, because Dan Clancy is fucking Gooner Plot Prime. So he does, like, nothing happens to these people. But YouTube starts cracking down on it and suddenly, oh no, I have no idea why you do this. I don't have pornographic content on YouTube. Yeah, but you link to it. You link to it. You're telling me that prostitutes with no morals will also lie. Wow, I'm so shocked. I can't post porn links in my bio. Why would you ban me? Yes. It's so fucking obnoxious. Like, at least if they were honest about why they got banned, I might give some kind of leeway of like, oh, they admit that they were retarded and put it there when they shouldn't have. Maybe now they'll actually do the correct thing. Dan Clancy's Roblox bling chain mythic item? What the fuck? It's weird that off-site behavior gets a ban. Are you retarded? Are you like actually lacking in brain cell capacity? Non-offensively, because if you are, I don't want to like berate you. I'm not gonna actually call someone with a mental deficiency retarded. That's just rude. In your experience, when you call someone out, they respond with, but it wasn't on YouTube. It was in your YouTube description. That's not off-site behavior. Off-site link is on the site. Yeah, exactly. Observing Libertarian, thank you. Previous topic, took a moment to find demographics of disciplinary action by the Medical Board of California, 2003 to 2013, page 13. Can I have a mod bring that up? I don't know what that's gonna say. Yeah, so there is no problem. I'm gonna try and spell this out like really slowly so that like someone with your intellectual capacity can hopefully like understand. In the banning of them, I mean. Okay. All right. Okay. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, what the fuck? Yes, there's no problem in banning them because they did violate TOS by linking their porn in their description. That was the whole thing that I was getting at. At least 3 times YouTube has shown a cropped AI anime bestiality ads on mobile. It's like they care but don't at the same time. And it's like, again, when we go back to when YouTube had a meta of a ton of YouTubers using cropped porn for their thumbnails, that's probably also a bad thing too, right? Maybe don't do that. But if everyone is doing it and no one is getting punished for it, everyone starts to think, hey, this is a normal thing that's fine to do. It's the same with linking porn in the description. It went unpunished for who knows how fucking long, and so everyone was like, oh, this must just be fine to do. It says it's against TOS, but nothing happens to anyone, so I might as well just do it. You don't think YouTube checks all the ads that pop up on their site? I've never tried buying ads on YouTube, so I don't know what like their checks and filters are for that kind of shit. You never know when people mean the page number of the document or the page number shown on the pages, since those never line up. Huh. You legit get softcore porn ads on YouTube. It's so rampant, it's wild. Which is, again, crazy that you can get softcore porn ads on YouTube, and yet some channels, they won't play ads on them. So if the adult channels are precluded from allowing ads to be run on them, and yet YouTube is running pornographic ads, who is getting served those pornographic ads using that logic trail? Buy an ad on Adsman's channel. Have people already forgotten about the YouTube adpocalypse? And I even brought up when I played like some like retard mobile game, I don't know how many months ago, it had like ads in it. It wasn't the Digimon game recently. It was like a different one I just downloaded on a whim and I was like, oh, what the fuck? But like it was literal unironic pornographic ads in this game. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. That like when I do my dailies and I have to watch an advertisement, it's a pornographic one. What is happening? Was it Hero Clash? I don't remember the name of it. It wasn't Raid Shadow Legends, no. Hero Clash doesn't sound familiar, so it's probably not that. That doesn't sound like something I would download. Not sure if they still have it, but there used to be channels on YouTube that is naked yoga. Yeah, I remember that too. I remember that too. It takes like so fucking long for these platforms to get rid of that kind of shit that sometimes people end up thinking, oh, this must be okay to do. Your streak will not be broken by harlot ads. Good lord. Domesticated Fat Tails, thank you for the 27 months, dude. Thank you. You know someone who got banned who only had a link to Twitter, and the Twitter had a link tree to other accounts. Does that count? Is there a limit to how many links YouTube has to jump through before they can ban you for content? Honest autistic question. If someone didn't have, like, their link tree in their YouTube bio, then it shouldn't have been an issue, right? But when you have an overwhelming amount of people who get their accounts banned and they have their link tree in their bio that then linked to their adult content, I'm not going to believe someone when they say, well, I have adult content in my link tree, but my link tree wasn't in my YouTube description. It's like, well, those are the people getting banned, so why would I believe that you didn't? Just based on pattern recognition. Watcher of Realms porn-esque ads. You understand the horrors getting banned, but until they fix their literal porn ads, it's also YouTube's fault? Yes. Yes, YouTube creates this kind of, it must be acceptable because they don't enforce it, which is why if you have a rule, you should enforce it, and you should enforce it evenly. Right? A big problem people have with Twitch's moderation is they do not evenly enforce the rules. Some whores are more equal than other whores. And it's just like, if you're going to moderate a specific kind of content, it should be for everyone that you're moderating. Dick or dildo YouTube videos were approved for kids for a long time. I'm sorry, what? What? Forget making your way. There were people on YouTube that were shaving their bagoober completely uncensored. I remember that too. Animal Horror Farm. Lambie Chop, thank you. Escaped Snogadishu for the next 5 months. You'll be a full-time nanny for your nephews and nieces. They already managed to wet your bed. Send help. If you don't have a mattress protector, now is the time to get one. Like, you're still gonna have to wash the sheets, and that's annoying, but the mattress protector will save you so much fucking headache. All right? I've always had mattress protectors because as a woman, I bleed, and sometimes bleeding will leak through your shorts. It just happens, you know? And so, like, you have your special sheets that you put on your bed when you're bleeding, and you always have a mattress protector. Always do that. Were those the videos of people having things jammed up their ass and they had to guess what it was? What? Some whores have 4 million subs and are more equal than others. YouTube has been so consistently shit at these things that you disbelieve YouTube by default. Normally, I would disbelieve YouTube by default, but it's like, their TOS is that you cannot link to porn off-platform. If you are a person who does porn and you link to your porn in your YouTube description, do not be surprised when they decide, hey, we're gonna take down your channel. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, my guy. Ricky D, thank you. Please never try to find Asmon or Tectone's shared OnlyFans. What? Coda the Fox, thank you. Your worst YouTube ad had a furry showing paws with the beef curtain lips in the middle of the paws. What the fuck? What the fuck? The gay guys would just put up a blanket so you could see their face reaction to being sodomized, and that was the game. This genre was deemed safe for children. I think that's worse than any links in bio or any cropped thumbnail. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? There's a channel that did dick or dildo, and it was 2 gay men, and one had to guess if it was a dick or a dildo. It was considered by YouTube ad safe for kids and could be found on YouTube Kids for a while. There is so much I don't know about YouTube. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, the only, like, weird thing I can remember, and, like Wubby's channel, like mine, is marked as 18+. They had, like, the cake batter stream on Twitch, where they went into, like, a tent and made cake batter. Probably considered it a sex ed because gay. Do you also remember the one gay fetish song where at the end the guy shits on another and the turd lands next to his head? What the fuck are you talking about? No! What? Haven't we already covered Dick or Dildo? No, this is the first I'm hearing of that. I remember Elsagate, right? I remember the Elsa and Spider-Man shit. I remember that. I don't remember any of this shit. If you speak, I will become Hiroshima. Oh, geez, you can smell that. Don't smell that, dude. What the fuck? Let me see here. Let me see here. Anything else I really wanted to get to? Oh yeah, this was kind of fucking crazy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You vaguely remember that controversy? It was disturbing. Yeah, fucking sounds it. What the fuck? Berserker, thank you for the 17 months. Off to go vote. Do your part, bros. Vote! Don't forget. The one guy who linked to Meat Spin from his YouTube. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. We're hitting Kier with YouTube's Queen Snake level lore. Like I said, I was an MMO gremlin, right? So, like, basically from 2010 to, like, 2016-ish? Probably even later than 2016. My only, like, heavy quotes social media was when I would, like, browse poll in between dungeon queues or, like, when I was going to bed. Like, I didn't use Twitter. I didn't really use YouTube. Whenever I watched someone on YouTube like Kasim G or, like, Ray William Johnson back in the day, I would specifically, like, look up their channel in my URL bar. Like, I wouldn't scroll YouTube, I wouldn't watch random stuff on YouTube. I was, like, targeted autist to the things that I specifically wanted to watch. Dude, Ray William Johnson, yeah. Like, I was not... I know the cursed internet shit. I do not know the, like, normie sphere cursed shit. Some YouTuber did a deep dive on how easy it is to direct kids on YouTube to hardcore porn found on the platform. Bro, dude. You learned about the dick or dildo thing from memes on iFunny? Like, all your news back then. I remember how iFunny used to be, like, a giant fucking joke. And now it seems like iFunny is some sort of, like... How do I word this? iFunny has become, like, we're the Argentinian wing of the painter fans. It's like, how did iFunny become so radicalized? What's happening? What's happening? iFunny were the kids that would go see all the reposted 4chan memes. iFunny is great. It's a different landscape nowadays, that's for fucking sure. Daniel Goody, thank you. We as Chad could easily get Foxy to do spicy content by throwing money at her. Think of the quality. Now bonk me. That's why I say, you know, I gotta make sure I'm talking in my fucking lesbian biker voice most of the time. I have a power and I refuse to use it for evil. Seb never got around to the ratings. What's a Seb? What's a Seb? D Mako, thank you. Remember me posting about a YouTube channel that had a lady cleaning in a damn near translucent dress and you could see everything? Wild what this platform has allowed over the years. It really is. It really is. Therian.ai, thank you. Love listening to Kirsche while eating in public. Hello, fellow patrons! I love croissant! Don't blue the Twitch. What? Seen a few clips on iFunny of Kirsche. I've been told I've shown up a couple of times there. I have to hiccup, but it's not coming. Yeah, help! There we go. Phoenix DS, thank you. Forget horseshoe theory, it's taco theory, where things loop back to the other side, but the middle is full of deep, delicious filling and ground beef. Jesus Christ. And Mr. Zirconis, thank you. Literally just got an ad or a girl giving brain on your word association solitaire game had to use brain instead of head. Why? Why are they like this? Cnator, thank you. iFunny somehow is one of the last few bastions of free speech, mostly. I guess their Jannies have not become, that word I can't say yet. Wastelander, thank you. Don't put the Foxy on speaker. Made that mistake once. Youngest heard her drop the F-bomb, and I was like, that lady said a naughty. I am a lady and I say a naughty often. It's fine when people tell me that their kids like watching me wiggle. That's fine, because I have like the E shaking thing that Michael J. Fox has that I've forgotten the name of because I'm retarded. Don't let your kids listen to the words coming out of my mouth. That's not for them. Don't do that. Is my Discord still broken, or can I see your DMs? Let me if I can refresh over here. It looks like it might be working again. I was still getting Discord notifications on my phone, so that's how I was able to tell it wasn't working yet. Oh god. Oh god, I've got so many messages. Oh? What the fuck? So many. Okay, but it does look like Discord's working. This is the California study that one chatter mentioned. And it was like page 13. That's 12. So physicians received complaint. I guess this is yes, no, and total. So 18.1% of white physicians received a complaint, 16.5 Asian, 21.7 Latino, 23.5 Black, 21.3 Native American. I've never seen a Native American doctor. I'd be very interested. I've never seen one. NH Pacific Islander? Oh, Native Hawaiian. I was like, what's NH? Native Hawaiian and Pacific Islander, 14.3. Other, 18.9. 2 or more races, 16.9. No response, 12. So yeah, the lowest one, like I was saying earlier, Asian. Go to 14 of 31. This is adjusted odds ratio. Okay, 14. Complaints that led to an investigation. Okay, so this is worse than that other chart. They don't let them wear the feather headdresses. That's why you haven't seen them. Native American Indians have like a very recognizable like bone structure in their face. They all have that like Chad bone structure with the really high cheekbones. You would assume they stick to practicing on the res because getting a non-res doctor to come in would be a pain. Maybe, I wouldn't know. Does medicine man like John Redcorn count? That's just a man who fucks your wife, bro. Can we get an AI of Kirsche singing One by Metallica? What the heck? So, complaints leading to an investigation. Whites, 23.9%. Asians, 21.4%. Latino, 26.7%. Black, 27.2%. Native American, 26%. Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islander, 28.6%. Other, 22.6%. 2 or more races, 27.5%. And then no response. Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. Fun fact, Native Americans turn the fuck up for volunteering for military service. Heavily overrepresented absolute patriots. Fuck yeah, buddy. Jabronius Cranston, thank you. Denokir, you have some reservations about a Native American doctor. This fucking guy. Gotta give Mrs. Gribble her medicine. Oh my Jesus, dude. That's an interesting chart, though. Interesting numbers. Thank you. Thank you for the numbers. I was going to talk about this article. This is one of the most insane things Libs of TikTok has apparently read. Mass Department of Children and Families sent a letter to a convicted sex offender, Michael Carr, asking him if he wanted to be a foster parent for a 2-year-old. Gets worse, the 2-year-old toddler belongs to the now adult victim that Michael Carr sexually abused as a minor 6 years ago. How does this happen? That's a great fucking question. How does this fucking happen? What the hell? And so we have this article from Salem News. DCF sends letter to sex offender asking for help in fostering victim's child. The Massachusetts Child Services, not very good. I would know. Family members were alarmed after the Department of Children and Families apparently sent a Salem man a letter asking if he would consider becoming a foster parent for the child of a person he was convicted of sexually abusing 6 years ago. Michael Carr, 39, of Salem, was convicted in 2020 in Salem Superior Court for 1 count of indecent assault and battery on a child under 14. He was also convicted of 3 counts of posing as a child in a state... convicted of 3 counts of posing, not posing as, posing a child in a state of nudity or sexual conduct, and then 2 counts of dissemination of obscene material to a minor for coercing the then 14-year-old girl into sending him nude photos and explicit videos of herself. Salem News reported on the case at the time. Carr served 5 years in prison after pleading guilty to the crimes and was required to register as a level 3 sex offender. In a copy of a letter dated July 21st provided to the Salem News, a DCF social worker contacted Carr, explaining that he was identified as a relative or someone important to the family. Yeah, I mean, I guess your rapist is important. What the fuck? And asked if he would be able to provide foster care or assist in the placement of his victim's 2-year-old daughter. The letter contains no mention of Carr's criminal record, and DCF did not respond to requests for comment for this story. The family said they learned about Carr receiving the letter after he contacted the children's grandmother, expressing confusion as to why he had received the DCF letter. Can we just take a moment to express how even actual convicted pedophiles are confused at how fucking horrendous the system is? This pedo's like, hey, the state wants to give me your kid, and I think that's kind of weird. I guess we're lucky that he reported it instead of was just like, yeah, give me the kid, bro. I'll take care of it. The fact that even he is going, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Even the rapist is fucking confused. Isn't there a restriction of criminals containing victims? You would think so. But once again, this is Massachusetts, so... The mother and the other family members have now raised concerns over Carr being contacted with a letter containing the full name of the child, as well as why he would even be considered as a candidate given his status as a registered sex offender and his criminal history with the mother. Hey, do you guys remember that program that they did in Germany where they, like, gave out children to pedophiles, like, just to see what would happen? Do you remember that? I remember that. I have no idea why he would even have gotten the letter in the mail or been a candidate for taking a child, especially with how close he was to that whole situation, said Kylie Ritos, a cousin of the mother. It's very upsetting that someone so close to me is being affected by this, not only the mother, but also the kids, because DCF is preaching that the mother should get mental help for what Carr put her through. And then they're doing this. She continued, that's only going to put her back 5 steps through the whole process. The mother was placed into DCF custody as a minor as a result of Carr's abuse. Ritos said she and the mother have repeatedly contacted DCF to say that she, Ritos, would be willing to provide a home to the 2-year-old child who has been in DCF custody for about 18 months. The mother's other child, who is 5 months old, has been in DCF custody for about 2 months. Now, I've got some questions here. Why are this mother's children in DCF custody in the first place? Like, what did this mother do? Like, we've established that she was a victim of grooming and rape, but like, how and what has she done to lose custody of her children? You can't just drop that nonchalantly in a conversation and not elaborate. What the heck? What do you mean? Bike Short Senpai, thank you. Hope in humanity in this day and age from a pedophile? Crazy. Very crazy. What kind of alternative reality is this? When even the pedophile thinks a mistake happened, right? Post-war Germany handed war orphans to known pedophiles led directly to the massive expansion of gay population in Germany roughly 20 to 30 years later. I don't know about that. I just know that after the war, there were a lot of, like, orphaned children. And for some reason, the German government was like, let's give all these children to pedophiles and just see what happens. Why not?
I am here to sponsor an apparently broke honorable chatter who wishes to know if you know what a fig Newton is. YouTube can sponsor broke honorable chatters using stream elements and a home equity line of credit or FBI budget distribution.
Aw, that's actually really cute. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you, FBI agent. Of course I know what a Fig Newton is. Fig Newtons are like baby food for New Englanders. All of our parents would chop them up and feed them to us. As an adult, I don't really like Fig Newton. Not a big fan. Thank you, JK the Slacker, and other honorable chatter who wanted to know. For some reason, it was the German government. Well, you know, nah, it'll be fine, Germany, probably. Granted, communists were in control of a huge chunk of Germany when that Send Kids to Pedos program was active. Yep. They chopped them. They're already geriatric. Well, yeah, but like, you're a little child, and I'm sure you could figure out how to fuck yourself with a Fig Newton, you know? Like, you're gonna choke on it, man. You're retarded. You're catching up from earlier, but to circle back on the ASMR bands, you love your e-whores, affectionate, but damn, they can be stupid as hell. Yup. Fig Newtons were amongst the few store-bought cookies your family would get, so you had limited options. I know I've said this before, and someone in chat found what they were. I think they were called pinwheels, maybe? But, my aunt, before she got married, would buy these, like, cookies with, like, marshmallow, and they were coated in, like, a chocolate, and it was, like, one of my favorite fucking cookies to eat, but I could never find them when I got older, so I just thought that they stopped making them. But I think they might be pinwheels. I think when somebody mentioned it and I looked them up, that was, like, probably what it was. I guess Streamer University doesn't teach e-hoes how to effectively mask their porn. Just don't put it in your YouTube description, man. It's not that hard. Just keep it in, like, your Twitter, you know? Yes, pinwheels. Internet Zen Master, thank you. When even the offender is going, why did I get this? I don't think I should be getting this. The DCF is screwing up really bad. I saw, you know, you like Fig Newtons as a kid, but yeah, as a grown-ass man, hell nah, hell nah.
Anamonia.
What the fuck is this? This is super cute, what the fuck? You seen him? Your mom preferred to make her own oatmeal raisin or chocolate chip cookies. Fig Newtons were her preferred store-bought cookie. I wish I could find, like, oatmeal chocolate chip market basket cookies. They have oatmeal raisin, but raisins are fucking disgusting. A little man, what's that cookie you like so much? I can't snap loud. You Fig Newton. What is this from? What is this from? This is so goofy. This is creepily adorable. It almost reminds me of fucking Pipkun's art, but somehow less cursed. Like, I'm trying to, like, look for something that's absolutely horrendous in the background or something, you know? It's like, it's not from anything. It's just a one-panel comic. It's cute in a cursed way. I like it. The offender probably just does not want the responsibility of a child instead of suddenly awakening to humanity. Depressing thought, I know, but you had to say it. I think somebody else in chat said it, but they were like, the kid's probably actually too young for him. I was like, holy fuck, imagine. Sean Haruki, thank you. Not sure if your stream elements went through, but did I see the Hawaiian Congress candidate who got knocked out after threatening people on the beach? I did not. I did not. This Dude Pants went on a generational run last October. Just absolute legendary banger after banger. Dude was batting 1,000. Hell yeah. This guy's art is Kino. I agree. I agree. I like it. I like it. Back to this article. Rito said she's received no correspondence from DCF. The children were initially taken into DCF custody following 2 separate physical altercations between the mother and her then partner, according to Ritos. What the fuck? How? How did she get into, like, 2 scuffles and then DCF took them away? Like, I was basically ringside seats to constant fights, and I had the cops come to the house almost, like, bi-weekly, right? That's like twice a week, right? They would come to the house, they would come inside, they would wake me up and be like, hey, you gotta wake your brother up, we're gonna take you to your grandparents' house. The cops knew what was happening constantly, and still no repercussions. And yet this person was in 2 fights and that's all it takes nowadays? What the fuck? I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, I suppose, that it's happening faster. But it boggles my mind just how many people knew what was going on in my mom's house, and DCF didn't care until she started illegally selling firearms. That was the line for them. Like, what the fuck? CPS was probably in fear of Kier Mom, and reasonably so. How many checkboxes does this kid check for DCF? Like, that's fucking crazy. Now they're just looking for the worst place to put the kid, just punishing the rape victim over and over again, man. English is a wonderful language that bi-weekly can mean twice a week or every 2 weeks, and only context clues can help you know which one is being used. That broke my brain when I first figured that out. Patchouli, thank you. Good news, your Xbox and WonderSwan both work fine, but need a serious going over after being in a hot shed for maybe 4 years now. Good luck with your cleaning. I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun with your games, man. Swear my mom's the person that Dropkick Murphy sing about in Queen of Suffolk County. You know? You literally were the only one talking to cops 3 to 4 times a week for domestic fights, but meh, whatever, I guess, you know? If I arrest Kier Mom, she'll kick my ass. Oh my god. Did the cops also come on the straight weeks? Almost a pickier eater than your mom's friend. She kind of hates going out to dinner with her sometimes because they always eat at the same places, eating the same bland food. Well, I won't do that, right? Like, I don't particularly like Mexican food, but if I'm with a group of friends and they want to go get Mexican, I'm not going to be like, well, there's not really anything I want to eat there. Like, I'll go and I'll try something, you know? Wage Wing the Risen, thank you. You got bind-moggled? Did I mispronounce it? But yeah, you know? One day you'll see a ship-in notification for cursed merch and your happiness will be complete. True and real. Try some cow tongue? Alright, let's not get too crazy. I'm never gonna eat a fucking cow tongue. That's disgusting. No, semi-weekly means twice a week. Bi-weekly means every 2 weeks, for fuck's sake. I always used bi-weekly as, like, it happens every other week, so, like, twice a month. But then I was told that bi-weekly can also mean, like, multiple times in that 1 week, and now my brain is confused and I don't know how to say things anymore. And Kier Mom kept police busy, but illegal firearms went too far. They need somebody who will protect them and put them in the best environment there is, Rito said. I love them like they're my own kids, and I feel like I can't do anything from the outside looking in. No one at DCF seems to care that I'm here. She expressed outrage at the path of the letter. And this doesn't surprise me, right? This doesn't surprise me that this Ritos lady is like, hey, I'm a friend of the family. I'm willing to take care of the kid. I have a home. I have a steady job. There's no reason I can't look after this child. Again, Massachusetts child services are absolutely fucking retarded. When I was a child and my mother was deemed an unfit parent when I was like a wee tiny babby and she lost custody when I was like under 1 year of age, they would not give me to my father despite him having a stable job and living with his parents. Because my mom was basically like, yeah, if I can't have custody, I don't want the father to either. And like, if my grandparents and my dad hadn't recounted this to me, I would have been like, that just sounds way too stupid to have been real. So it's like, I was lucky that my grandparents are as wonderful as they are, and they were just like, well, we should be able to take her as the paternal grandparents. Why would she go into foster care? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I can't speak for other states, but Massachusetts child services are absolutely fucking retarded, have always been, and I don't think there's a single person working for child services in Massachusetts that gives a single fuck about any of the kids in the system. Applause me, Sphere. Thank you for the biddies. If it helps, semi means half, so semi-weekly is once every half week or twice a week. Now I have to do half weeks? Is foster home Kirsche the darkest timeline? I guess it depends on your definition of darkest timeline. Because, like, if I never had my dad's side of the family and I only had my mom's influence, I'd probably be some, like, crazy coked out prostitute married to, like, a gangbanger at this point. And if I only had, like, my dad's family, I would have been educated in deep blue liberal indoctrination camps that only by the grace of having my mother's shitty upbringing I was able to escape. So I would probably be some, like, blue-haired, metal-faced, crazy feminist. Right, so, like, both of those timelines are horrendously dark. Yeah, I'd probably be doing OnlyFans, you know? Like, see my hole for the price of a cheeseburger? balanced as all things should be. The Hassan timeline. I don't want to be the Hassan timeline. The darkest timeline, Kirsche, would be if Kirsche and Kirbro were full siblings instead of half siblings. Oh my god. Bi-half weekly event. You like the threaded the needle, Kirsche, right, man? Would my beef at least be the price of grass-fed? I have no idea if I would be at least smart enough to do business stuff. She expressed outrage at the path of the letter. Regardless of whether this was an automated mailing or a mistake, I cannot understand why someone with his background and history involving the children's mother would ever receive confidential information identifying her child, Rito said. There's simply no reasonable justification for that, and I'm deeply concerned about the privacy implications and the potential risk this creates. And beyond just this specific child's situation, like, this is horrendous and never should have happened, right? But this should make you wonder, this was a pedophile who was so confused that he was receiving a letter to take care of a 2-year-old child, he contacted the family. How many other pedophiles have been given letters from child services in Massachusetts asking them to care for a child? How many other times has this happened? Occam's razor, this happened on purpose, you know? The fact Kirsche turned out like she does proves we're in the good timeline and everything is gonna be okay. I'm sorry, Harambe had to be sacrificed, chat. You bet if pedo contacted DCF, they would have said, nah, it's fine. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I have so many tabs, but I also want to get to that fucking Caleb Hammer video, man.
Caleb Hammer. Caleb Hammer.
Oh, a little white pill tab here. Articles of impeachment have been filed against federal judge Allison Burroughs for refusing to obey the Supreme Court and blocking President Trump from ending TPS for Somalis. If judges aren't held accountable, we will lose our country. Representative Andy Ogles officially made the filing today, which was yesterday actually, vowing to hold this activist judge accountable. America is not Africa's dumping ground. We will end temporary protected status and remove those who have no lawful right to remain and put the sovereignty of American people first. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm glad to see that articles of impeachment are being filed. Once again, TPS status has ended. The Supreme Court has ruled the TPS status is over. Regular activist judges can no longer try and block President Trump. This is what is going to happen to all of them, I hope. And there are a bunch of people, like, doomering in the comments about, like, well, he filed it, but is anything actually going to happen? And while I share that sentiment, I would like to believe that something is going to happen since it's been filed. I will rage if something does not happen, but until then, this is still more than we've gotten against any of these fucking activist people masquerading as judges previously. So it is something that we haven't had before. Do we need more judges to be impeached? Yes. Would I like it to happen faster? Yes. But something is still happening. You wished that they would do that everywhere? Why do we still take fleeing Somalians and poop on our people? That's a great fucking question. That's a great question. And this is basically just a video of the bananas and rice lady, but the resolution on the side says, impeaching Allison Dale Burroughs, a judge of the United States District Court for the District of Massachusetts, for high crimes and misdemeanors. In the House of Representatives, Mr. Ogles submitted on the following resolution, which was conferred to the committee on, and I don't know why that's blank, resolution impeaching Allison Dale Burroughs, a judge of the United States District Court for the District of Massachusetts, for high crimes and misdemeanors. Resolved that Allison Dale Burroughs, a judge of the United States, man, they really like repeating themselves in fucking legal docs, huh? Is impeached for high crimes, I can't read that the following article of impeachment be exhibited to the Senate. Articles of impeachment exhibited by the House of Representatives of the United States of America, blah, blah, blah. It's filed. Something has happened. Hopefully this leads actually to her impeachment. I don't know how it could not lead to it, but we'll see if someone manages to fuck it up. That picture haunts you. It's like bananas and rice. You go to church with a nice Haitian girl, you hope she's here legally for her kid's sake at least. Now, you're glad the impeachment articles were filed, but you don't have any faith they'll actually vote her out? They better. They fucking better, bro. We have, Obama-appointed judge faces fresh impeachment threat after blocking Trump TPS order for Somalis. Federal judge who blocked the Trump administration from ending protections for Somalis in the U.S. is facing a new impeachment threat from President Donald Trump's allies in Congress. Andy Ogles, Republican Tennessee, has filed an impeachment resolution against Judge Allison Burroughs, a federal judge on the U.S. District Court for the District of Massachusetts. Burroughs issued a stay on Friday, temporarily blocking the Trump admin from ending temporary protected status for Somalis, according to the Department of Homeland Security, amid an ongoing lawsuit by African Communities Together, arguing the move was made based on racially discriminatory grounds. Ogle's resolution, first obtained by Fox News Digital, accused Burroughs of having defied the authority of both federal law and the Supreme Court. There is no serious debate about what is going on in these cases: defiance, obstruction, and delay. DHS General Counsel James Parseval posted on Friday on X. The order came despite a Supreme Court ruling in June that significantly curbed lower courts' ability to block TPS decisions. The latest stay order is based on an amended complaint by the plaintiffs aiming to account for that ruling. Ogles argued in his impeachment resolution, in issuing the stay, Judge Burroughs attempted to get around the Supreme Court's ruling in Mullen v. Doe by entertaining spurious allegations of racial and national origin discrimination against an administration that has chosen to not renew a single temporary protected status designation. The judicial activist's obstruction of the people's will must be stopped, Ogles told Fox News Digital. Judge Burroughs must be impeached. Fox News Digital reached out to Massachusetts District Court for a response to Ogles' impeachment threat earlier Monday. TPS is a humanitarian program providing safe harbor in the U.S. for people who fled natural disasters or war in their home countries. And I think this kind of needs to be ended pretty much wholesale. Right, because the Somalians came here and then started funding the war back home. So them claiming to be fleeing it is absolute fucking nonsense. Ogles' impeachment resolution is one of the several that has been filed by Trump allies in Congress so far during the president's second term. A significant effort to pursue impeachment against U.S. federal judge James Boasberg fell flat last year after senior House Republicans argued it was not the most effective way to rein in what they called rogue judges. I don't know which House Republicans would argue that, but they should absolutely be primaried because those are the ones who are going to continuously prevent any kind of actual fixing of our country. It's not the most effective way to rein in rogue judges. Impeaching them is not the most effective way to rein them in. What the fuck is wrong with them? What a fucking retarded thing to say. What way would be more effective? Unless they're advocating for just hanging them, which I don't think they are, there wouldn't be another more effective way. Zeth, thank you. A lot of the people in the government are in desperate need of Yeetus Deletus. Observing Libertarian, thank you. Sorry for the weird script in the previous super chat. You had to evade YouTube censorship. It took a while for YouTube to remove a vid of a eunuch who in the video used saline to inflate their empty scrot and jork their limp member. You're not joking, it was continually reported. Disgusting. Why does YouTube leave that shit up, man? Does not make sense to me. Wastelander, thank you. Cops. Kiramom is doing illegal dogfights again. CPS agent. Nah, it'll be fine. I was like, let us know when they're using the children against the dogs, you know? If they had done anything to better themselves, they would have had a chance to stay or return with the money they made to live as kings, but they chose to leech off the state and do nothing. Well, the leeching off of the state is what turned them into kings, right? Like leeching billions of dollars from defrauding healthcare shit. Crazy. It's quite literally the prescribed method to rein them in by the Constitution, you know? You know? Is that farmers that look at the reports, get excited, and let it up? It's all so tiresome. I hate it. I hate it. YouTube is basically the Family Guy skit. Oh, you're gay. Do whatever you want all the time. Fox News Digital reported earlier this year that conservatives would begin their campaign to remove who they describe as activist judges from the bench again. Burroughs was pointed to the bench in 2014 by then-President Barack Obama. I don't really care who appointed them, right? Like, I don't care if they were like an Obama appointee or if Trump appointed someone who turned out to be a fucking retard. If they're an activist judge trying to cause damage to the American people, they should be impeached. Like, there's just zero way around that, man. Zero way around it. Oh, this one was weird. A man who murdered his own father because he was asked to wash dishes is now accused of setting a fire that burned roughly 700 homes to the ground and forced 65,000 people to flee. You see, if we would just execute murderers like we should be doing, so much stuff could be prevented. So many things could be prevented if we actually had strong men in these positions to do what needs to be done, instead of women desiring to be babysitters and treating criminals like fucking toddlers. He killed his dad over dishes and he wasn't in prison. His name is Aaron Farinacci and he's 37. Back in 2010 in Mesa, Arizona, Farinacci got into an argument with his father because his father asked him to do the dishes. So he shot him dead and then he pointed the gun at his own mother. Then he shot himself and survived. He was charged with first-degree murder, but that got knocked down and he pleaded guilty to manslaughter. Fast forward to Spokane, Washington today. The Old Trails fire tore through neighborhoods north of the city, destroyed around 700 structures, most of them homes. As many as 65,000 people were forced to evacuate. Investigators say it was intentionally set, and they've arrested Aaron Farinacci. Police say he had waterproof matches and a butane lighter on him and found him kneeling in the grass right where the fire started. The sheriff says he's been contacted before for arson-related behavior. Here's the part that will make you sick. On the day the fire started, a witness reported a nervous man in the trees. Why was he in the trees? Police stopped Farinacci a mile away, questioned him, and let him go. Now, 700 families may be staring at the ashes of everything they built. Here's who got him: ordinary citizens, neighbors who saw something wrong and refused to stay quiet. The prosecutor said that this case was cracked by vigilant citizens who spoke up. And thank God for the people who pay attention. He's charged with first-degree arson and held on $1 million bond. I guess there's no volume here. Isn't this the Palisades fire? I don't think this footage is from Spokane. Unless it looks literally identical to what we saw in the Palisades. Because I remember seeing a video in the Palisades that had this thing. So I don't know how accurate this video is. Reeks of FBR radar comment. Yeah, I mean, I could just be misremembering. It's very possible. Very possible I'm misremembering. It's Washington. Just throw him in the volcano now. Insanity, dude. 100% looks like a shithead who would shoot his own family over dishes. Yeah, he does. He looks like the same kind of
spicy cat raid. What the hell?
Same
is this
kind of mystery meat as Elliot Rogers. You remember that arc too? A library? Yeah, like this could be new footage from Washington and it could just be a like fucking similar building, but like I remember seeing an arch like that from the Palisades. Apple Dash, thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. And then for a little bit of extra information, I brought up a article here. Authorities in Spokane County, Washington arrested a man on Monday who they suspected of starting one of 3 fires that forced more than 65,000 people to evacuate over the weekend. Aaron F. Farinacci, 37, was charged with 1 count of first-degree arson, according to Sheriff John Knowles of Spokane County. Sheriff Knowles said the law enforcement had initially spoken with Mr. Farinacci on Saturday after police received a call from a resident of the area where the Old Trails fire began. Fire investigators reported that the Old Trails fire appeared to be intentionally set by using a match or butane lighter to ignite the grass. The blaze was one of 3, along with the Autumn Lane and Fairview fires that ravaged parts of Spokane on Saturday and Sunday. Mr. Farinacci was carrying waterproof matches and a butane lighter when he was arrested, Sheriff Knowles said at a Monday evening news conference. Help. The resident told police that he had seen a man bending down in some grass near West Euclid Road and North Old Trails Road in the suburbs north of Spokane, near the ignition site of the blaze. At that point, the male stood up and looked very nervous, according to our citizen witness. The witness returned home, and soon after we saw smoke coming from the area. Deputies stopped Mr. Farinacci shortly after the call, about 1.5 miles from where the fire began. They questioned him, confirmed his identity with the resident who had called police, and released him because the fire was worsening and they were needed elsewhere. Mr. Knowles said the deputies who initially stopped Mr. Farinacci...
Fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Spokane, Washington. Kia. I love you as my Oshi, but it's pronounced Spokane, not Spokane. I second the chatter who wants to throw this scumbag into a volcano. The question is which one? We've got 5 active volcanoes here in the States.
Whichever one is closest to him, and Spokane sounds awful. Spokane makes it sound better and fun, and like I might want to live there, you know? But Spokane? The fuck is that? Ain't no way. I'm gonna pronounce it Spokane. All of them. We have the technology. You just cut him up and throw him in all the different volcanoes, I guess. I don't know. Mr. Knowles said the deputy... I'm sorry. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I responded to you, but I didn't say thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry and thank you, Internet Zen Master. Washington, stop being a real state anyway. Mr. Knowles said the deputies who initially stopped Mr. Farinacci knew little about the nascent fire investigation. Investigators had used footage from the deputies' body cameras to identify Mr. Farinacci on Monday, the sheriff said. More than 700 buildings have been destroyed by the fires, and rescue crews expect that number to rise. No fatalities have been reported, though the sheriff said earlier Monday that the department was still trying to contact 14 people who were involved in calls seeking evacuation assistance as the fires spread. Governor Bob Ferguson of Washington announced Tuesday morning that President Trump had approved his request for federal disaster assistance. The governor had requested a declaration of a federal emergency for 6 counties and 3 native tribes to add a federal emergency management agency assets and staff to the firefighting and recovery efforts. He was hoping for federal help seeking missing residents and with temporary shelter, generators, debris, and removal. In central and eastern Washington, increased temperatures and drier air were expected throughout the week. Winds were forecast to increase Friday and Saturday, bringing a return to extremely critical fire weather. Smoke is also widespread, with most seniors in Spokane reporting unhealthy or very unhealthy air quality, according to the National Weather Service. Smoke has also moved into western Washington and was expected to bring reduced air quality into at least Wednesday. The spooky fire air. Mr. Farinacci is being held on bail set at $1 million, and it was not immediately clear Monday if he had any legal representation. He was expected to appear in court on Tuesday, according to Preston McCollum, Spokane County's prosecuting attorney. According to court records from Maricopa County, Arizona, Mr. Farinacci pleaded guilty to manslaughter and aggravated assault in 2012, after initially being charged with first-degree murder in the death of his father. Mr. McCollum said the investigation was still active and that he might seek out other charges. The authorities are seeking help from witnesses in the Spokane region. This arrest was the result of the diligent work of vigilant citizens who were noticing things that were different, who actually reported it. You see, chat, noticers do have a place. But also, how the fuck did he get it reduced to manslaughter from first degree when he shot his dad after being asked to do dishes? That seems like as first degree can get. I'm so sick of plea deals, dude. All hail the noticers. The ADL would like to have a word with the noticing citizens. Phoenix DS, thank you. If this was the UK, they'd ban the matches and the lighter fluid. Just throw this guy into the fucking volcano. There shouldn't be any bail, there shouldn't be any jail, there shouldn't be any other trial. Just throw him into a volcano. He should not have had his life after murdering his father. It should have been ended there. Unfortunately, due to our weak fucking society, he was allowed to live beyond that and allowed to destroy many other people's lives from having to be out around normal people. Just get rid of him, man. He shouldn't be here. Should not be here. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Not the most effective way to rein in what they called rogue judges. Hey, dumbasses, perfect is the enemy of God. We'll take good over whatever better way the senior House Republicans have. That's why I'm saying that those Republicans who said it's not a good way to get rid of judges, those aren't Republicans, those are Democrats, man. And they don't actually want to fix things, which is why they're saying you can't use the path to have things fixed. Get fucked. They don't want to fix it. They're fucking atrocious. You'd rather make him forest ranger slave, but well, volcanoes haven't been fed in a while. Tough choice. Maybe if we feed the volcanoes, we'll get new islands. The volcanoes only like virgin women being thrown into them. Don't upset the spicy mountains. I bet this guy is a virgin. Maybe one of the volcano gods is gay, right? maybe they'd appreciate the virgin man being thrown into it. All right. All right, buddy. This is certainly a thing. I don't know who that guy in the middle is. Is that the take a seat? We need to have a talk. I don't know. Caleb edits his thumbnails so much I can't recognize people. He looks tall. Couldn't be a virgin. What the fuck? Yeah, Chris Hansen, that's the name. Chris Hansen, bro. What the fuck? You just watched the Caleb vid today? Oh my god. Alright. The first couple of minutes of this was so fucking wild. I was like, I need to pause. I need to pause and I need to watch this on stream because what the actual fuck am I hearing right now? Guy on the right looks like a Chechenian. I'm sorry to that entire country. You thought it was John Cena? It does kind of look like John Cena. That's why I was like, hold on, who the fuck is that? Why does Chris Hansen look so much like John Cena? Maybe they both really like ice cream. Fuck, man, your dinner just got here. That's a great thing. That means it's dinner time while we watch Caleb hammer, bro. Let's fucking go.
What was the allegation before you tell me the reality?
The pet she was talking about was me.
What?
Age? Question mark.
Childlike.
Oh,
Yeah, lock this guy up.
okay. That's a f***ing kid, dude.
That is not
What
a
the
child.
fuck?
Look at the hips on that. You're probably better with
told
phones.
you're actually addicted to AI. What the fuck is that?
Addicted?
I got an AI generator on my computer and I was training it to do stuff that looks like my artwork
Kids! He's generating kids!
of fictional characters. Mine.
Virgin man
What the
I mean.
f-
What?
They're still
Native American
kids.
legends
Are they
about
not?
Mount
I make
St.
a lot of
Helens
money
labeled
doing
her as
this.
female.
What
It's
the-
the
Is it
one
not
that
working?
I get to
was
find
back in
out,
1980.
is this just some guy with a weird
Yeah.
There it is,
We
okay.
or is
tossed
this like
the
a guy
sky
who
in the
actually
blood.
wants me to draw real life
No.
of his actual
What? Hold on. I need to rewind that for a second because I was fucking around with my fucking OBS. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Virgin man, I mean, Native American legends about Mount St. Helens label her as female. It's the one that went boom back in 1980. So yeah, we can toss the guy from that one. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go, dude. Is this a lolly equals pedo thing or actual AI children? Because the latter is the thing. We'll have to see. I have no idea. I have no idea how normie the Caleb Hammer people are. We'll see. We'll see. Because again, there's also like that weird fucking toddler shit that's like, that is, what the fuck are you drawing? What the fuck is wrong with you? Sergeant Buck, thank you. Chat, have you ever seen Chris Hansen and John Cena in the same room? That's a great question.
What the f? They're still kids. Are they not?
I make a lot of money doing this.
What the f?
I get to find out, is this just some guy with a weird or is this like a guy who actually wants me to draw real life
What?
No.
of his actual little sister?
I just...
Someone asked him to draw real life porn of his actual little sister? What? Why are people like this? Do not say base little sister enjoyer. What the fuck?
Launched Liquid Assets, my official GamerSupps flavor, raspberry apple,
GamerSupps
at less
flavor
than
using
40
code
cents a
Kirsche
serving.
for
It's also
10%
zero
off
sugar
your
in
order,
under
buddy.
1 calorie. Use code Caleb for 10%
No,
off
use
your
code
entire
Kirsche.
order. Oh, and 1 out of every 10 tubs has my face printed right on it. Grab Liquid Assets at
Shadman was in jail.
gamersupps.gg/Caleb
I thought
or
Shadman
at the
was some
link in the
lanky
description and
Indian,
pinned
not a
comment below.
fat white
This is
dude.
the best drop GamerSupps has ever run. Link in the description.
Hi, I'm Buck. I'm a 37-year-old virgin who lives with his mom from Paradise, California. And this is Financial Audit.
What a fucking intro. Why would you say that? Why would you open with I'm a 37-year-old virgin? Who asked? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Of his actual little sister. What in the Shadman are you hearing? Something along the way has fucked up artists and they just cannot be normal when it comes to drawing things anymore. Can we have like meme artists that don't turn into disgusting people? Can we have that? Battleizer, thank you. This gonna be a rough one, I can tell. I'm scared. Wasn't Shadman from Europe? I'm pretty sure he was Indian. He was some brown, from what I remember, but he lived in like Switzerland or some shit, I think. And does Caleb ever interview normal people? No, he is the Jerry Springer of the financial world, and I love him for it. Wastelander, thank you. If we use both, can we get 20% off? That's not how that works, unfortunately. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 1-1-1-1. You want to glow so hard you'll become the sun? Contain the glowing. We have emotes for that.
Is that a meme or is that real?
That is 100%
No.
His beard is
Every bit of it.
disgusting.
Fuck.
Never even been kissed.
If your beard looks like that, please just shave it. Like, you're telling me you literally have a woman's pubic hair from the 1970s growing off of your chin and you haven't shaved it yet? What is wrong with you?
Why?
I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm waiting for the one, man. Come on.
Kissing's not. I mean, kissing can be a first date activity. You don't need to get into the first.
That's true. That's true. You know, like if you're on a first date, you vibe with people. You know, give them a little peck. You know, have a good night. You know, I hope to see you again. That's just normal.
Well, listen. If you're kissing on the
listen to
first
the
date,
Virgin.
I don't want you. Yeah, listen to the Virgin. Come on. Listen. I got a little.
That's rather strict. That's also rather weird. If you're kissing on the first date, I don't want you. By the way, I draw porn. Potentially of people's real life little sisters. What the fuck? He draws the line at kissing a real flesh person, but he's fine drawing porn of someone's little sister. What do we...
Math to run by you. You like math, right?
He does like math.
Okay, listen. I have never been sexually satisfied by another person, right?
Okay, well, you can't get satisfied if you don't do anything, but yes.
But I have sexually satisfied thousands of people, which you are going to learn throughout this episode. So I'm the most benevolent lover in the world, Kayla.
He's the CEO of sex, despite never having had sex. I don't think he can usurp that position from Mari_en. I think she's pretty solidly the CEO of sex. She also doesn't do the weird fucking shit that this guy's already admitted to 2 minutes into the fucking video.
Okay, so what is that? What the okay, what did I just walk into? This is actually crazy. For those of you who are either new listeners, watchers, whatever you want to, I literally talked to this dude for like 30 seconds before we started filming. I know nothing about him. I go into these episodes blind.
That's the way to do it.
What the kind of creatures in front of me? What do you do for a living? You live with your mom at 37? Oh, was she the sweet old lady that was out there?
Yeah.
Oh, I wondered why there was an old lady.
He brought his mom to financial audit as a 37-year-old virgin. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
In my dining area.
She is wonderful.
office.
She's a wonderful human being.
I'm sure you think so because she's most likely enabling you. Yeah, I'm getting extra
don't you
confirmation being typed to me that this is real 100%. What the?
100%.
And
don't you worry,
what
there's
do you do
more.
for a
No
living?
wonder he's a 37-year-old virgin. No. You can live at home with your mother and not turn into a weird freak like this guy. Like, living with your parents is just a smart way to save money until you can buy your own home instead of lighting your money on fire with rent, right? Like, that's a smart thing. Just because you live at home with mom and or also dad, which I'm noticing a stark lack of him mentioning a father in this scenario. I wonder how he may have turned out this way.
I can't wait. What do you do for a living?
I draw.
Why did he just villain laugh after saying he draws porn? He's just like, yes, I draw porn for a living. What the fuck? Battleizer, thank you. Prediction, the following mental gymnastics are going to strain credulity and sanity. I have a feeling there's going to be a pause fest like no other. B Prince, thank you. The most effective way of dealing with rogue judges is tarring and feathering. Sometimes they go coffin mode after. Really keeps the rest in line. You know? We need to make tarring and feathering great again. A-Train, thank you. Sorry, you're out. Your daily tax. You're going to get dinner and not think about the pube man who makes Syscon. It does boil your brains, don't it? Oh my goodness. And then I saw my fucking, where is it in YouTube? I saw you, Mr. Sir. Alistair Corvo, thank you for the 111. You know what, Kirsche? Despite me being bald, Jewish, not buff, and struggling to find reliable work, maybe there's hope for you after all. There's absolutely hope for you after all. Remember that movie I keep talking about with the, like, badass assassin Jews? That could be you. You could be a badass assassin Jew. Your brain's in a crock pot right now. I want to make pot roast so fucking bad. Choco, thank you. Update on you acquiring an American version of Digimon. You bought it on Amazon. Opened the box. You opened the case. No disc. A break cannot be bought. Yeah, I just would not buy video games off of Amazon. I do not trust most things off of Amazon. I'm sorry that you are in this horrendous rut of trying to obtain a physical copy of Digimon. That's crazy that you've had 2 issues. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. If Reddit was a person, this guy's a Redditor and a Discord mod. He's a twofa, buddy.
Such a sadistic laugh. What the
Yeah,
that is like
that was
serial
gross.
killer laugh. What the fuck?
Wait till you hear my real laugh.
I don't... Shut up.
Comedy is subjective, Murray. Isn't that what they say?
The final boss of Gooners.
Okay. Okay, so 37-year-old virgin that lives with his mom that draws. Do you actually make money doing this? You wouldn't live with your mom if you did, I have a feeling.
I make a lot of.
To be fair, you can make a lot of money drawing porn and still live at home because you're trying to save up for a house, all right? Like, I'll give people that, all right?
Money doing this.
Okay, what do you make? What's your income?
Roughly $200 to $400 per picture.
Okay, what's our monthly income?
You can't hit him with a per picture average, all right? That's not gonna give him an idea. You know, how many pictures do you draw? How often can you complete your work? Do you complete your work? I hope so. Are we gonna have another artist that just doesn't finish his commissions?
Per picture?
Yeah. I
drawing?
I draw commissions. People come in, they want me to draw.
Come in where?
My Discord. I just have a Discord. They come in. They
Of course, it's a
for-
virtual space.
Oh, no.
It is. Yeah,
Well, you made it sound like they're coming into a shop. Maybe you were a little entrepreneur.
I feel like it's a little weird to go to a Discord and be like, hello, yes, I'm here to commission the pornography. Like, at least with Twitter, it's like in DMs, bro. Like, what the fuck? $200 for one picture? That's more than most not safe for artists you've seen? That's actually really cheap. That's actually on the cheap end. Jen Jacko, thank you. This Max cringe. You're gonna go do some chores.
Yeah, they walk into my mom's house and they order. Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
I think there are other places outside of your mom's house that you could be like leasing out, but yeah, sure. Okay. Okay.
I probably don't need space for it. Continue.
What hits a month? What's your monthly income?
I don't know. It
You just
depends
said you
on
make
how many
a
customers
lot.
I make.
On average, how many customs are you doing a month?
I don't know. 40?
Okay, I
20.
I guess I have to ask.
What? How do you start with 40 and then fucking have it? That's not even in the same ballpark. How come everyone who goes on this show has like no idea about any of the state of their finances? Like, it's so rare that someone can even give him a straight answer without just being like, well, you know, I work like 12 hours as a dog walker, and then I do like 3 hours doing knitting for the old commune in the hippie area of the state, and you know, sometimes I go berry picking, and that doesn't really pay very well, but I can sell the berries sometimes. Like, just tell me a fucking number. What the fuck? Good lord. Patrick Elsie, thank you. Due to the frequency of pauses this early into the episode, you don't see us finishing today, and you're not surprised, man. Matthew Vonderporten, thank you. You're a 32-year-old virgin who lives with his mom. She said hi the other day. You have a decent job, and you even pay mom rent. The fuck is wrong with this guy? I have absolutely no fucking clue, dude. What the fuck? Phoenix DS, thank you. Guys giving off Chris Chan vibes. If we find out he's tried to molest his mother, I will lose my shit. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You did not know that Elliot Rodger had disciples, but apparently this guy is one. Now, if you'll excuse me, you need to go make sure your credit card is paid off. What? You tell me this guy will bring up Elliot Rodger later?
Okay.
Okay.
Sure, show me.
Let's just say.
Show me one that someone else has consented to me seeing.
On my phone? Yeah, sure.
Well, unless you brought it, I guess, sure. I'm glad you didn't. What? I think my security would burn it at the door. This is okay. You average 36,000 hours a year. Our accountant did. Okay.
I have a whole
That's
gallery.
not a lot of money. It might be for a
That's
40.
not a lot, but it's not bad for like a breakout artist, like starting commissions, you know? But when you think about a VTuber artist, right? And if they have like any sort of name recognition, they're getting about $2,000 per live 2D artwork. Now imagine if all artists were able to complete a $2,000 commission for live 2D artwork in the less than 2 weeks that Cha-Cha's artist did for me. Think about that. Think about how much money you could be raking in from those commissions at that price.
7-year-old virgin who lives with their mom, 37.
37. I got 10 more years to be that bad.
Okay, blur it, I guess. Let's make sure we get this for our...
Oh,
is
that a
really
bisexual flag on that thing's ass?
It's furries and it's furry.
Okay, $200 for furry porn. That's cheap as fuck. Usually furry artists make gigabank. Like some not safe for work artists who don't even like drawing furry are just like, yeah, I do it because they pay so fucking well.
Okay, so...
Did I mention it was furry?
Didn't, but it's really just an animal sucking another animal's dick, which is just really weird. It's just not something that gets me going. Not really a bestiality kind of guy.
Two animals sucking another
yeah, me
animal's
neither.
dick. There's two animals in there.
Oh, okay,
is that what you're into? I guess that's what people are into that pay you.
I mean,
and that disgusts me beyond belief.
I'm just into horny shit. If there's happening, I'm probably into it.
How
no, draw her butthole bigger.
Is someone into horny shit a 37-year-old virgin that lives with their mom? Please tell me. That's sort of. I hope that picture was on screen, guys, but that dick is certainly blurred. No, it really didn't really look like much. I don't know how people are getting off to that. It's just an image.
A lot of people like me for my personality, whether you will believe that after this episode.
I don't know your person.
37-year-old virgin. People like me for my personality. I'm gonna say no, actually.
Personality or not yet, but like I just like you're definitely a freak, but why? Well, I have to ask why someone's a 37-year-old virgin if your entire life revolves around. Well, I see a path of exile shirt going on, and oh, what is that? Can you show the camera your undergarments?
What?
Oh, my zebra pants. Should I stand up?
Yeah, I guess so. If you want to put that chair through some suffering. Oh.
Chat, I have a zebra bathrobe. I have a zebra bathrobe, chat. Oh no. No, no. Toa Ignicus, thank you. Dude looks like Lil Miss J. Who the fuck is Lil Miss J? And how does Lil Miss J look like this dude? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Note, he doesn't bring up Elliot Roger, but he gives off the same I am God's gift to women despite being mid vibe based on the first 5 minutes. I have a feeling from everything we've learned about this guy, he's gonna be one of the like, yeah, I'm straight, but I fuck traps. Well, he doesn't fuck because he's a virgin, but like, I'm straight, but I'm attracted to the femininity of traps is probably what I'm gonna hear out of this fucking thing's mouth, you know? Kirsche is a 37-year-old virgin. Oh no! Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knox. Me no longer was virgin at 21. I just like, not that virgin is normally an insult, right? It definitely is with this guy. Definitely is with this fucking creature. But it's like, I'm an accidental virgin hunter, so, you know? Golden Fang, thank you. You're dipping too. Take the money before I go. People are paying me to not have to watch this zebra-clad creep. Should I do one of those things like some women do on Twitter where I'm just like, hey, pay me this amount of money and I'll just stop streaming? What would my price be? Pay me $1 million and I won't stream again. A Piccolo Black, thank you. You believe this man has killed the part of him that cringes? Sometimes it's a good thing to embrace the cringe so that you may live your best life. This guy has embraced something beyond the cringe, something that should never be touched.
Okay.
Oh god.
Impressive.
What the fuck?
So I understand why you're at least not getting laid, but what the fuck have you tried?
Oh, I've tried. I've had a naked girl in my bed before.
What did she look like?
Blonde, probably a 7. She was cute.
A 7 what? Waist?
7 out of 10. The dude scale, Caleb. Come on.
I don't believe he had a 7 out of 10 blonde bitch in his bed naked. I don't believe he embodied the meme of there's a hot naked woman in my bed, but I can't stop playing my video games. There's just no fucking way. Zero fucking way I believe that.
How tall?
What?
About a foot shorter than me.
How tall are you?
6'5".
What the fuck?
Cool.
Mountain girls, they're a little bit taller, but not.
I just
How much does she weigh?
Probably 180, 200.
Oh.
Men are notoriously bad at guessing women's weight. Like, they're never correct about it. Whether they under or overestimate, it's just never correct, and it's hilarious.
But it's skinny waist. Little bit of a pot belly. She was kind of cute.
Okay, we've really gone.
She was kind of cute. 7 out of 10. That
from 7 out of 10 to kind of cute.
So, thank you.
Okay.
I mean, 7 is what IGN gives every video game in the world, so...
What the f would I give a shit about IGN? So, why could you not finish the deed? I just have to know for my own sake.
Well, she turned into a red flag when I said, hey, do you have any STDs? And she's like, who did you talk to?
What?
Is that real?
Yes, that's real. 100% real. She sends me a message. She's like, hey, my car's stuck in the snow. And I go, well, my parents aren't home right now. I'll come save you. I'll be the hero. I go down there. I save her. I bring her home. I'm like, hey, listen, let's go on some dates first. I don't really want to get laid like right now. And then she really wants to give me head. I say no. And I'm sitting there. She's talking about, oh, you have this big king size bed. Oh, we can sleep in the same bed. And I say, this is probably where it's going to happen. So
what woman is like, oh, you have a king-size bed. Let's fuck. What? What the fuck?
So I go, all right, do you have any STDs? And
But
that's
she was
where it
already
happens.
naked.
Well, she got naked after we got in the bed. I said no. I said, we're not doing it. She got in the bed. She got naked. She was trying to tempt me. I laid in the
how was
bed.
she trying to tempt?
The evil temptress tried to get me into my own bed, but I said, leave, foul demon! You shall not take my seed, for my seed belongs to the Lord.
You.
Grinding her ass on my dick all night.
Oh, nice.
This actually reads like one of those fucking AI generated Facebook porn posts. Oh my god. You know, the ones that are just like, I was originally to be the breeding slave of the leader of the pack, but he kept ignoring me, and I fell in love with his best friend, and how am I supposed to tell him that his cub is actually his best friend's and not his? But I love getting railed by both werewolves every night. Like, this guy's just writing his own AI Facebook fan fiction. The fuck am I listening to? Yeah, she was grinding on my dick, naked ass, all night, and I was just like, no. No, foul beast, I will not be tempted.
How long
All
were you guys
night.
there?
Well, generally 8 hours is how long a night is.
Oh
You
my
always
god.
say no to these women? They're always saying things? I don't understand.
So far, yeah, every opportunity has been me saying no, yeah.
What
From
the
queso to case, no.
Yeah. Hey, they don't know the queso joke. They weren't here for that.
I think everyone sees you.
What's the queso
Okay.
joke?
I'm queso.
No, you're not. Fuck you.
Get this dude banned from every social media platform that ever existed.
Look
He is not giving Gyaru.
at this garbage. This is 11 pages of stuff data brokers have on people. Addresses, phone numbers.
Talk to
So you brought up STD. Back to this disaster. Okay, so you brought up STDs and she wouldn't answer.
She wouldn't answer this whole like, oh, who did you talk to?
After she said, who did you talk to? You didn't say, well, do you just have some?
I said, I haven't talked to anyone. I don't know.
And
what
she
kind
said?
of question that is. And she's like, well, you need to tell me who you talked to or else nothing's going to happen.
Okay, well,
so
I guess she
weird.
ruined her chance to be with...
With a man. Zebra pants. Hello.
Okay. Shut the f
He could have drawn her as a furry getting gangbanged. Look what she gave up.
So I'm going to conduct a financial audit on you.
Yeah.
I guess.
I guess.
What the f? Trying to get you out of your house? What are we trying to do here?
I don't want to leave.
What are we trying to do here then? It might be best for you to leave. You might need to. I mean, advice might be you need to leave.
I want to save my mom and my brother and get us out of California.
What?
Okay, I mean, like, respectable goal. But also, what do you mean, and your brother? Does he not have a job? Could you not, like, combine finances? What the... Apology for bad English. Where were you when ass give ride? I was at PC drawing furry porn when girl ring. Asses give ride. No. But then who was phone? Internet Zen Master, thank you. What in the my girlfriend goes to another school in Canada? Kind of BS story am I hearing? That's fucking wild, man. Lady Takanashi, thank you. You've officially met a woman like this. They're real. You're telling me that there are women that will attempt to attain the virginity from a man like this? That's weird, bro. That's what the fuck? Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. You're gonna meow at this man getting mauled, idiot? What the fuck are you talking about, brother? You've met him? Why? Why? Battleizer, thank you. Don't joke about that. The commies might actually pony up the money. If not them, then Bridge. But I repeat myself. Oh my god. It's a power trip? It's not a power trip. There's no power to trip over in taking the virginity of this creature. What are we doing?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Pippi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're torturing ourselves today. Mr. Bella, thank you for the Canucks. First of all, why the fuck does he live in California? Well, I mean, I guess if you're going to be a predator, California's the best state for it, ain't it? Count Fapula, thank you. My kitty Aya had a terminal liver problem and had to be put down today. It hurt so bad, but didn't want her to suffer any more than she already had. Cherish the time you have with them, everyone. I'm sorry to hear about your kitty. I really hope I'm not going to have to do that to Ziggy too early, because I know he's already got his pee-pee problems, and I worry for his health. Sorry about your kitty. Sinek, thank you. You really hate how many ads Caleb does? It would be better if he at least turned off YouTube ads, but you gotta skip like 30 minutes of him shilling his shit. I mean, as another creator, I don't really mind that he does the shilling. I could just like skip forward over it if I've heard the ad read before, you know? It doesn't bother me to have to skip over it. You know, dude's gotta make his money. He's gotta get his bag. I can respect it. Anthony, thank you. Shadman gained weight and changed skin tone.
What do you mean?
I'm the 37-year-old virgin savior here.
No.
I'm gonna get them out.
Does your brother live at home?
Yeah.
How old's he?
What's 37 plus 6?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so these
God.
parents have absolutely failed in every way whatsoever.
Yeah. Those are incredibly failed parents. How is your older brother like even worse off than you? Why can't he even draw porn? What is happening?
failures of parents.
Well, listen, I wasn't the one that was
Does your mom
homeschooled.
even know what you do for a living?
I don't think you can blame your brother's situation on homeschooling, my guy.
Well, you live there?
She knows that I draw.
Oh my dude.
To be fair, you wouldn't really want to talk to your mom about the pornography that you draw for work. That's kind of strange.
Does she just not communicate with you? What, does she not care? Is she just a fail? She is a failure of a mother. I do have to say that. She objectively is.
Don't you dare call her a failure of a mother.
She's a failure of a mother. You and your brother live there.
She is.
Of 7 years above you.
Well, 6 years above me.
She doesn't even know what you do for a living when you live there and draw. What the well, and your goal isn't even to leave. Your goal is to get her out of California, which, okay.
Yeah.
What, is she being killed?
Well, I got her out of her marriage first.
Well, yeah, by you and your loser brother living at home forever. I'm sure that their marriage.
I didn't quite marry my mom. But,
Whoever said this guy was giving him Chris Chan energy, maybe you were onto something. Who fucking says that? What the Christ?
What?
What?
Shut up.
Now I'll just step onto this rock and jump off into the sweet relief of death.
I am trying my absolute best to get my mom up off her ass, get her out of the state, and we can go somewhere.
How can you be that guy? You're not even off your ass.
What is the mom doing? Is he the only one in the house with income? What's wrong with the mother and the brother that they don't have income and they can't leave California? What are we talking about? What is happening? Trevor Shackleton, thank you for the 2 fucking months, dude. Massive Doge, thank you for the 21 months. I'm a 360 and teleport away. Oh my god.
Yes. What does she do for a living?
She works at an antique store. She's also retired, and she's got half my dad's retirement.
Half? She took half? And she doesn't have enough money to get out of California? But also, chat, would it be unethical to patronize this weird fucking predator's mother's antique store? Because, like, maybe she got some good lamp. Maybe I can be a savior and I can save some lamp from this freak-ass predator, all right? I can be a hero to a poor, abused lamp at his mom's antique store. Battleizer, thank you. The farms needs to up their game. If this guy slipped past them, oh, he didn't. But I was not able to read anything because I wanted to watch the episode first. But don't worry, we've got a post-show of our own once we get there. Angry Ghost, thank you for the 30 fucking months, my dude.
She's off her ass. Why can't she, why? What does she need you for?
Paying for groceries.
Does she want to leave California?
Well, yes, but...
To where?
Well, we're thinking Idaho.
Why?
Because it's Idaho.
No, why the California emergency?
Oh, because California is just, they're driving up our insurance rates on like fire and shit. Our
That's
town
fair.
burned down.
Yeah.
And our house survived. And now our fire insurance has tripled and then tripled again and then
Which
tripled
makes
again.
sense, but that's the only reason you want to?
That's one big reason.
That's a pretty good reason,
And then
to
the
be
other
fair.
reason is just when you're living in a burned down town, there's nothing around you. It's fallout out there.
Okay, well, usually you can move to another town.
If you live in one of these burnt out California towns that are basically, like he said, a fallout place, does that mean that, like, if the smoke is really bad one day, you could, like, murder the homeless and nobody would care? Because it's a fallout situation? And so when the fog disperses, there'll just be a corpse, but it'll be a homeless person, and California will be like, well, no big deal, let's just import another one.
But I got, okay, oh, you guys want to move to another state, sure.
Well, there's the convincing part. Like,
So
I
you
can't
pay for the groceries?
Yeah, I
You pay for rent?
I pay for my grocery. I don't pay rent. Of course
Wait,
not. It's
She
my
needs
mom.
you to pay for your groceries?
Well, I don't pay
'Cause
rent
you
as
said-
long as I pay for
no,
myself.
No. You said she needs you to pay for groceries, is what you said earlier. But now you say you only pay for your groceries.
I pay for my groceries and then she eats some of it.
Oh,
Come
buddy,
on.
what the f?
We're
I think he's trying to describe, like, a normal scenario where, like, he doesn't have to pay rent because he's family, which, you know, that makes sense. But he would be expected to, like, do stuff around the house while he's there, you know, help his mom. She buys groceries, he buys groceries, they share food, it's just normal. But he's, like, too retarded, I guess, to explain it better.
family, Caleb.
A really pathetic one, I'll be honest. From the looks of it, I think the dad was right to leave this nest.
Well, there's a whole story about my dad. We'll get to
Don't
that.
need him. Why the f don't
No,
you like
I
your
want
dick
it.
getting sucked? I'm curious about that, you freak.
Because
And
it's,
this was where I stopped, because I was like, all right, okay. He's too much of an asshole to explain it properly. Flying to Nook, thank you. When do we build the wall around California and seal it away forever? We should have done that years ago.
a trust thing. I'm putting my most prized possession in a thing full of teeth. I need to be 100% sure this ain't gonna bite down. Come on, man.
If you're like in a relationship with a lady and you've been together long enough that you're going to do something sexual, right? You know? I feel like at that point you should have enough trust that she's not gonna bite off your dick. I mean, then again, he did say he lives in the fallout area of California, so maybe instead of murdering one of the homeless, he trapped one and brought it home as a pet. And so it's very feral and he has to keep it muzzled. And so since he has it muzzled, he can't trust that putting his dick in its mouth won't get it bitten off. That's like the only scenario that makes sense here. Oh, Angie Ghostman! Thank you! Thank you for slaves! Just get one of the ring gags! Jesus Christ. If you're worried, just say, please don't bite my penis. But I'm gonna treat my girl nice. I'll let her mull it around a bit. I thought I was dating a woman with an STD, but it turned out to be a death claw. Oh my god, dude. He wrangled a death claw. Thank you, Angie Ghostman, for the 100 slaves. Spicy Fox, I love you, but what are we watching? My brain is begging my sanity sensors that this is staged. I wish it was staged, but unfortunately, no. There is a Kiwi Farms thread, and whether we finish this today or Friday, we'll be getting to the post-show fun after that. Mr. Mellon, thank you. Another homeless person sees a dead homeless person. Oh, look, a succulent meal. A succulent homeless meal.
Why would she?
I don't know, because I
What's
live.
the logical
I live
reason?
in the drug county. I'm like 10
Why does someone
minute
want
drive.
to eat a human skin, get blood in their mouth, go to jail?
I don't.
Well, there are cannibals, and there was that one cannibal guy in Germany who even got consent from someone to be killed and eaten, and he still got convicted, even though the consent was filmed and wasn't coerced. So, like, some people do want that, Mr. Caleb. And some people don't even like the consent portion of it. They're just like, well, the fear makes the meat taste better, so, you know, we can't have them in a calm environment, Caleb. Patchouli, thank you. Jesus Christ, this guy looks like Timu Corey Harrison from Pawn Stars with the personality of Chris Chen. I don't know what any of the Pawn Stars guys look like. Michael Turner, thank you for the 19 months. Spicy Cat, always delivering the cursed content. It's fucking time, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Before anyone asks, no, Mount St. Helen does not want this man as a sacrifice. Even volcanoes have standards. But we should still throw him in a volcano. Even if not a sacrifice, just as like a service to humanity.
No, I watch a lot of criminal psychology. People eat hearts and dicks all the time.
That's you freak.
I hate that he just made the same argument that I did. Fuck me, dude.
Watching content that's poisoning your brain and making you afraid of
like Caleb Hammer.
Basic thing.
What?
No, we've never made people afraid of that. We make people afraid of spending money on shit. Making people afraid
What?
of their 37-year-old virgin living in their home forever and being bad parents.
But see, there's a difference between like looking at things that are horrific and being able to make fun of them, and looking at things that are horrific and then having an internalized fear that that will happen to you. That's kind of weird.
Also a 43-year-old virgin in there.
You know he's a virgin?
Oh my god.
I think he is.
Oh.
Oh my god. How are they both virgins? What is wrong with this house? Did they get like gypsy cursed or some shit?
He had a boyfriend for a while.
Okay.
What?
Well, the gays.
I'm sure he's about to say it, but there's no way. There is no way you are convincing me there's a 43-year-old gay virgin. That's just not real. That doesn't fucking exist. That's not a thing in reality.
Usually have sex a lot easier. He had a boyfriend. He was probably getting railed or railing.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about that, so thank you.
Well, you brought it up.
So what am I doing with you? That's my question. What the fuck am I doing with you?
Well, when you get to
Not
my
getting a financial audit on you, but what the?
Their mom probably told them to value themselves way too highly. There was that like. Oh no. I was trying to remember where I had seen it, and it was the Ed Gein origin story where his mother was like, women are filthy whores, and you don't lay with filthy whores. And so whenever he thought about like being with a woman, she would like beat the fuck out of him. And so he became like, I guess, afraid of sexuality and also obsessed with murdering women and wearing their skin. I don't like that. Now I'm actually scared of this individual on here.
What am I trying to do for you?
Get me to figure out how the hell to like save money instead of spending it on stupid shit.
But for why? Because I actually do want you to have life goals. You need life goals, and I think your life goals should be actually living an independent life.
Well, I've learned I can live an independent life.
How have you learned that?
I lived in Ohio for a year.
Caleb Hammer is instilling fear. Oh my god, it's working!
You work 40 hours a month.
Well, no.
Come on.
I make like 40 pictures.
What's the why?
Well, I had a friend in Ohio. I met him at a brony convention, and
this guy keeps fucking stacking degen debuffs. Are we fucking serious right now? Are we fucking serious right now, bro? You can't be a 37-year-old virgin that draws furry porn and then also start talking about going to brony conventions. You need to stop. You need to stop. This episode's named This is a Predator, so he can't stop. He's already gone too far down the dark hole. It's too late. It's too late.
We're gonna get to the brony. Don't you worry.
Apparently we're gonna get to everything. Just never now.
We can get to it now. You want to talk about bronies?
No, maybe I don't at all. So maybe we'll never get to it. What the? Why are you in Ohio? You freak?
So anyway, met a guy at a brony convention. Seemed like a really cool guy.
Okay.
And we start talking online. He goes, "Hey, I have a house, $200 a month rent. If you want to move in, we got a whole room for you."
If I met a person at a convention and they told me I could move into their house for $200 rent, that's a trap. That's a good way to wake up dead. That is not something that you agree to. Don't do that. Bike Short Senpai, thank you. Fucking jabroni. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You swear if you hear diapers get mentioned, you're gonna lose your goddamn mind. If diapers get mentioned, I'm gonna need to walk away for a second. I'm gonna need to like collect my brain cells. You can't stop it. Stop it. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. Brony evolved to furry porn. Damn. I don't want them to evolve. Patchouli, thank you. Bro got one shot by the movie Teeth and it shows. So that means someone out there got one shot by the Vagina Bubbles of Death movie too. Glenn, thank you. Remember that California also has hippies and deadheads and they can pass as homeless. I don't want to remember the different classes of zombies. Oh my goodness, dude. That's rape. Zayred, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Man looks at an abyss and grabs a shovel, saying, "We can go lower." He's like, "This is my abyss. It was made for me, and I'm going to keep digging." Toa Ignicus, thank you. Holy fuck, is it actually Lil Miss J? Who the fuck is Lil Miss J? What is that? What is that even? Star Phoenix, thank you. No such thing as a 43-year-old virgin. Your 44-year-old self saving for marriage and rubbish with women. Well, guess I'll just saw it off them.
Little
Star
Miss
Phoenix,
J is an
you
MLP
mixed
porn
the important
artist who
word
does
in
live
that
in
sentence.
California.
You missed
also
me
is a fat
saying a
guy with a beard this
43-year-old
colour. He
gay
draws a lot of
virgin. You missed the word
questionable porn
gay
blackmail,
in that
incest
sentence,
and
which
the
is a
like.
very important
I think
operative
this
word to
might
keep in that
unironically
sentence.
be Little Miss J.
DRT is king, thank you. I'm going to read this again because I did not hear it. Lil Miss J is an MLP porn artist who does live in California, or live in California. He's also a fat guy with a beard this color. He draws a lot of questionable porn, blood play, incest, and the like. You think this might unironically be Little Miss J? I think a man calling himself Lil Miss anything is really fucking creepy, right? Like a one-off joke, you know, like if you're playing a healer in Overwatch or something and you're like, yeah, I'm Lil Miss Kitten, that could be funny, but anything beyond that, it encroaches on creepy territory. Ildrax, thank you. Sorry to bring up an older topic, but you were on forced listen only mode for a bit. If I like pinwheels, I may like sponge. Sponge doesn't sound like a real food, buddy. What the fuck? That sounds like something that would come up on interdimensional cable. Fucking sponge. Images. Oh, this looks absolutely disgusting. This looks horrendous. And it also looks like it has coconut on it. And I do not look like coconut. Or I do not like coconut, sorry. I do look like coconut. Yeah, no, I don't think I would eat the sponge. It doesn't tell me what the ingredients are. It just says marshmallow cookies. Oh, coconut and strawberry art. Yeah, I would not like that. That sounds gross. That sounds gross. Watch there be 2 gay furry MLP artists, and this one isn't Lil Miss J. Oh my god, the coconut doesn't like coconut? Well, yeah, that's fucking cannibalism, bro. That's fucking cannibalism, bro. Alright, back to Internet Zen Master, thank you. A little bit creepy. Kier, we passed that 4 degen debuffs ago. We can do this.
Yeah, I'm like, hell yeah, sign me up. I
Hell
go down
yeah.
there and move in. Then I find out he's creep.
Hell yeah! I love agreeing to rent a room from a serial killer. Woo!
Far worse than me, don't you worry.
What does that mean?
Wears diapers around the house and wants to f his brother.
What?
Far worse than me, don't you worry.
What does that mean?
Wears diapers around the house and wants to f his brother.
How are you?
He went to a brony convention and rented her over $200 from a brony who wears diapers around the house and wants to fuck his own brother. What the fuck is happening? How does he find these people? How do you find these people? How does this happen? What the fuck? At least he wasn't the one wearing diapers. It's okay, I don't have to walk away yet. He hasn't put on the diaper. He's not microwaving them. We're still fine. We're still fine. What the fuck? Triangle of safety.
You're not getting any red flags. You lived there for a year before you realized this?
Lived there for a year. Well, it was actually 6 months before I found out about the diapers.
How did you not smell it?
Yeah.
Buddy.
I didn't hear any crinkling.
I didn't.
Okay, so does everybody. But anyway, the guy walked around the house just like a normal human being, and he went to work every day. I didn't really like hang out with him that much. I hung out with his brother more. His brother's a cool guy.
But the confusing part is actually,
that's why he wants to fuck his brother, I guess.
Relationship. How'd you guys not do anything for 9 years?
Well, it was an online relationship.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is I'm like in war. I'm in war and I keep getting hit with flashbangs. I'm in the fucking trenches. My brothers are injured. I don't know what's going on. My tinnitus, it's going crazy, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? The diaper wearing po-nut chaser. Oh my god, we found Bint. Jimothy Farm, thank you. You can start at my house for $100 a month. Ignore all the engravings from English headstone. No. Oh my god. It's grenade after grenade. I'm taking actual psychic damage. What the fuck? Keegs SK, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. Kirsche feels what regulars do when they learn the Kirsche lore. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I said it as a joke. Why did diapers come up? Why? What is this episode? Now you know how I feel when I predict things, my guy. I hate it. Sin Harias, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Patchouli, thank you. A deep degen diaper fur sounds like the typical BronyCon attendee. Maybe he threw the dirty diapers on the car windshields at Rainforest, man. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Is this man a pilot? Because we've just been carpet bombed. I don't even, what?
Dude.
Come on.
Good death.
Come on. People have online relationships.
Yeah, but they meet at some point.
Yeah, and it's like completely normal for them to never meet you sometimes.
No. Don't get in an online relationship with no plan of meeting. If you're going to get in an online relationship with someone, one of the very first things you should bring up is wanting to close that distance. If one of the people in that relationship seems resistant about ever closing the distance, that's a red flag, and you should leave and not waste time on that person. They are just going to be a vampire when you could be going after someone that actually wants to spend time with you. Don't do that. I can understand someone with anxiety and being like, oh, I wouldn't really feel comfortable meeting up immediately, but maybe a couple months from now, maybe we could plan a couple months from now. We could have like a trip or something. That makes sense. That's fine. But 9 years? 9 fucking years, and not a single time did either of you be like, hey, maybe we should meet, maybe we should like make this relationship a real thing instead of just falling asleep in fucking Discord forever. Like, what are you doing? Angie Ghost, thank you for the 20 gift members. Thank you for the giant schmeats, my dude. Thank you. Online relationships are just a form of sexual gratification that doesn't feel as lonely, that's all. I wouldn't even say that. I've personally known multiple people who have gotten married from online relationships. I've known women who have dated Brazilians for years and imported them to the US and married them. I know people who have gone through great lengths to make long distance relationship works and close the distance. So it can work out, but it takes a lot of fucking effort from both people. And you need a plan to close the distance.
What? No, it's not. That is not normal. Let's not use the word normal.
It's not.
Well, okay. It was a brony relationship first
Oh
off.
my.
Chat. He said it was a brony relationship. Was he dating a whole ass man? Is this he? Is he really going to do what I predict? Is he gonna do the I was attracted to the femininity?
What is wrong with you?
Look,
I hate your existence. I'd rather be speaking to a racist.
We can get there.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. For the camera, I'm kidding.
It wouldn't surprise me, unfortunately.
My dad was the racist, but not me. Didn't rub off on me.
And yet, the dad seems to be the only normal one in the situation, and he got free with only giving up half of his retirement. That's not a good sign, buddy.
Hey, don't worry. My fans rub off on me sometimes. I'm kidding about that too.
Oh my
That's a
gosh,
joke.
dude, shut the fuck up. You don't have to constantly try to make jokes. You're not necessarily good at them. You have been locked up in this room for way too long, you freak.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing a hoodie. I'm making it worse on myself.
Why were you
What?
with someone for 9 years only online? Again, that just stacks with you living at your mom's house to 37. When did you break up with this individual? I assume woman.
Trans woman, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chad, I was right. Men like him are why no one believes straight men exist anymore. Oh my god, this is like someone who would have been like on a first date claiming that they were straight and then hit you with the yeah, but you know, I fuck men, but I'm still straight. Holy, it's every stereotype and red flag. How do you even get in these situations? What the fuck?
How do you even know?
Well, she told me after 3 years of being together.
What?
Did you think?
You're getting a vigorous spanking because
hold
you've
on,
been a bad girl.
hold on.
Think it was a woman classic?
Oh, I hadn't even heard her voice for the
classic.
first 3 years.
Why? Oh my. Oh my, dude.
Even men who get taken advantage of in MMOs by a man pretending to be a woman for free shit, at least even they get in voice chat, right? Those men get one-shotted by not understanding that they're being fooled by a voice changer because they're fucking retarded. But this guy didn't even get to that extent. He didn't even get to get one-shot by a fucking bad voice changer. He was just like, okay, all right, I believe you not. You don't want to talk. You don't want me to hear your voice. That's not weird at all. That's not, I love you, baby. That's not weird. You won't let me hear your voice. What the fuck?
Dude, I don't have a response. This is blowing my mind. People like you should not exist. Like
people like me don't exist. I'm one
People like him should not be allowed to reproduce.
of a kind, baby. Come on.
Unfortunately not. We just don't see you guys until you mass shoot something.
Listen, I don't even have ammo for my gun, so we're all.
We're just gonna skim over the gun comment, but I think they're done talking about. If you were dating someone online for 3 years, and they had been lying to you about being a woman that whole time, why the fuck would you continue dating them for 6 years? If they're willing to lie to you about being a real woman, they are lying to you about other things. You should not trust an individual willing to lie to you about something like that. That is insane. That is retarded. This man has no brain cells. It's been just destroyed by porn and ponuts. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about him reproducing. He's never going to leave the house with his mom by his side.
Good.
You have a gun?
I have a shotgun.
He would have a shotgun. No.
For the record, the gun was to defend the house from my dad. So was the metal door on the front of the house.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
My dad was a bad guy.
Shut up.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Dude,
we
I don't
won't get
give a
into my dad, I guess. He's only a huge character in my backstory.
Buddy, I'm still...
A huge character in my backstory. You know, I'll give him that one. I'll give him that one. All right, you know, his story, it could be turned into a Netflix adaptation documentary about the dangers of living like this individual.
On the fact that you're dating someone for 4 years and didn't know that person was trans.
Well, I learned they were trans because she talked to me in voice, and I noticed her voice sounded really masculine. I asked why.
Literally the first time after 3 years they get in voice chat and he clocks them immediately. Couldn't even fool the adult virgin porn artist predator. Oh my god. Sonic Extreme, yeah, I agree. Fucking Reddit Prime, dude. Oh my Jesus.
And then she says, well, I'm transgender. And I say, well, I told you I was a dude up front when we first met. And then you told me you were a woman up front. I kind of wish you were a little more honest about that. And then she calls me transphobic. And then
It's not transphobic to not want to be gay. What? Guys, if you get shamed into having a relationship you don't want, what is wrong with it? That is abusive behavior. You are being groomed. And then he stayed with him for I stayed with a man for 6 years because I didn't want to be transphobic. You know, I just taken dick for 6 years. I don't want to be transphobic. What the fuck? People like this exist. Oh my god, there was someone in my community like this. Although it was actually really sad because he was recounting a time where he was like in high school or something and someone had a crush on him and he was like, well, I didn't want to be mean because they were trans. And I was like, I don't really like dick and so I don't think I can date you. You know, I'm like, I'm attracted to women. But then they like kept trying to hold my hand and kept trying to kiss me and they were saying that like it's transphobic if I don't like women with penises because sometimes women have penises. And so I got a little confused and I didn't want to hurt their feelings and so I dated them for a little while and I was like, holy shit. Holy fuck. The Zoomers are getting fucking one-shotted by this horrendous rhetoric. What the fuck is happening?
I felt bad, and then I was like, you know
Is
what?
that
I don't want to be
not sexual
transphobic. I'll
assault?
stay
Yeah,
with
it
you.
is.
And I
To
stayed
her,
with
she is a woman, I guess. Is
Yeah.
how it works.
That's
To
good.
her, she is a woman. I guess. It's like, yeah, you know, it's all about Holy shit.
If this little Miss Jane ran MLT4 Tumblr account
Oh my
with
god.
RPG version
There's too much going on. Oh my good lord.
Following porn artists for their political opinions caused
Angie Ghost
Can we
Man!
gamble on him being little Miss
Angie
Jane?
Ghost, thank you for the 100 fucking slaves! Thank you!
Spicy Foxy, the Caleb guy, must be a saint. He is so patient. He is very patient with the retards he has on this show. I appreciate the patience he has for people so that I may watch it and be flabbergasted. Caleb frequently flabbers my ghast. There's no bottom to this barrel. We're going to fucking China, buddy. Zyvolb, thank you for the gift, subby bubby, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A Renegade Shuriken, thank you. When will the manifesto be revealed to the public? That I want to know too, dude. Holy shit. DRT is king, thank you. I'm gonna read this since I couldn't hear the TTS. If this Lil Miss J, he ran a My Little Pony porn Tumblr, My Little Porny, by the way, account that RP'd a version of Rarity that sexually tortured her friends. You had a hobby of following porn artists for their political opinions. What? Because they're weird. Can we gamba on him being Lil Miss J? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I guess if he admits it in the show, I'm not sure. You wonder if this guy is obsessed with keyboards too. But also, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this today. We got a lot to torture ourselves with. You wonder if this guy is obsessed with keyboards too. Oh no, Laffy, not like this. Oh my dude. Caleb show makes Maury, Dr. Phil, and the other show you forgot about look really tame. It does. It does. This is 100% Lil Miss J. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, to her. Go for it.
But I mean,
I ain't gonna rub in anybody's face about what they're doing in their private time, but
well, I mean, it did kind of impact you.
Yeah,
it did
right?
very
Outside
heavily,
of this person's private time.
Yeah.
Did you feel?
It ceases being their private time when they're trying to involve you in doing it. What does he mean by this?
Things 4 years of just texting?
Yeah.
Did you give her any money?
Well, yes, I gave her a lot of money. I paid for her HRT for 3 years.
This guy was 20,000% just being used. I can't even feel bad for him because he didn't ask any fucking questions. This is like a misery of his own making. What the fuck? Pay Pigu. Yeah, pretty fucking much. Jesus Christ. HRT for normal woman. I'm assuming he paid for the HRT after the 3 years of not talking in voice. And then after he realized this was a dude, then he paid for the HRT. And hopefully we find out why, because any normal human would have been like, yeah, you lied to me for 3 years. You can go fuck right off and die in a hole, right? Like, that's the correct response to anyone lying to you for 3 years, right? Anyone. But instead, this guy was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm lonely enough to not only not care that you lied to me for 3 years, but I'm also gonna just give you exorbitant amounts of money. What the fuck? This dude isn't real. Glenn, thank you. The weird thing is that he has a pew-pew, but doesn't have the bang-bangs for it. I feel like that's a sign of he doesn't trust himself with the pew-pew. Giga Twin, thank you. Miss Kirsche, what in the Sam hell have you walked into? You thought this was going to be a fun tangent day being late to stream, and you were completely unprepared for this Caleb interview. Yeah, I started watching it when I was eating dinner the other night, and I got, like, somewhere, like, 15 minutes-ish, maybe less into it. And I was like, I need to save this for stream, because there's no way. This is like, it just keeps going. There's no way. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Holy crap, you now crave the sweet release of the Kurt Cobain microphone. Jesus fuck, man. Axel Jack, thank you. This guy's definitely Lil Miss J. Lil Miss J's father left them and was apparently a piece of shit. Lil Miss J has a video saying he's trying to get him, his 73-year-old mother, and mentally ill brother out of California, and says they live in Paradise, California, which was destroyed by the camp wildfires in 2018. This is definitely the infamous furry artist, Lil Miss J. I don't know how Caleb found this guy, but holy fuck. Mr. Melon, thank you for the knock. Me slap oo belly like a seal now. You feel silly? You've watched too many seal videos. I love seals. They're so cute. They're so cute and round and rotund and wonderful.
I knew it. Oh, she knew it, of course. Because why was she? You know she was getting railed in her asshole.
Yeah, because she told me she was.
And you're
He's also a fucking cock! How does it keep getting worse?
How is he real? How is this a real person? Chat, this is why I always talk about the dangers of pornography, okay? All right? If you can do stuff in moderation, you're fine. You're a regular human. But if you're fucking out there gooning 24/7, this is your future, buddy. This is what you're gonna turn into. You gotta stop it. Don't become this thing, this creature. You'll be talking online and getting into 9-year relationships with fake women who cock you.
okay with that?
I was a big ol' open polyamorous dude.
Yeah, you poly. Buddy, you're not poly if you're not with anyone.
Yo, I was trying to be.
No, you guys being poly is your person that you were with was constantly someone that wasn't you. You didn't even hear this person's voice for 4 years, and other people hold 3 years, while other people heard that person moan constantly.
Yeah.
You didn't even get that.
She was married even.
Chat, what the fuck is what the fuck is going on? What the fuck am I listening to? This man isn't real. This man isn't real. What the fuck? Why? Why? Oh my god, this also reinforces my point. Whenever we find any kind of like I'm an advocate for open relationships and polyamory, and you actually have to have like a very high IQ and be very, very mentally mature in order to handle like open relationships and polyamory. It's like a tier above monogamy. Like, you need to be really mature. No, they all have insecurity issues. They don't value themselves enough. And to be fair, this guy has no value. All right. To be fair, he's in the correct position for what he is. But like most of the people who involve themselves in that like garish, degenerate bullshit, they have insecurities, they have no self-confidence, and they have like a very deflated sense of self-worth. And there's usually one consistent element of someone in those polycule bullshit things that keeps those people in states of insecurity so that they stay in the polycule instead of realizing, hey, maybe I have more value as an individual and I should have one person dedicated to me and only me, and then I dedicate myself to only them. To summarize, this is a man, 37, a virgin, polyamorous, a cuck, bisexual. He hasn't said he's bisexual yet. Hopefully he does, because if he tries to claim he's fucking straight, I will lose my fucking goddamn mind. And has a Nazi dad and draws porn for a living. Did I miss anything? My mic is peaking? Yeah, I bet it fucking is. Holy shit. The postmodern man. Oh god, please do anything to prevent yourself from becoming like this modern man. This man, he is the modern audience. This is what they want you to become. Do not do it. Please value yourself more than that. Sope, thank you for the dongers, my guy. Munya, we need more Munya. Dima, thank you for the CRC. What the fuck, Foxu? I don't know how much more I can take. The hits better stop fucking coming. We don't need any additional lore. We have enough to expand on already. Fringed Horizon, thank you. You know it's bad when the normal part about him is that he's a cuck chair sitter? Fuck YouTube censorship.
Diapers, cuck chair, brony, furry, trans, corn artist, and now swinger. We already hit bingo. But this guy's gonna black out the entire bingo card at this rate.
Oh god.
What is happening?
The bingo card's been set on fire by a demonic entity. He was in a 9-year relationship with a man which he believed was female for 3 of those years. He's at a minimum bi. I mean, yeah, in reality he's bisexual, but in his warped little mind, he might try to claim that he's straight, and I just pray that he doesn't. Because there are many of those warped little minds that try to claim that they're straight after being involved sexually with men. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You said it earlier, but you keep expecting to hear Mediker's voice swoop in out of nowhere. Daddy Jim, please save us. The bingo card's becoming a bingo cube.
Makes things happy.
Put this man under the box.
True. Thank you, Algrim the Crusader. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Matt Larson, thank you. You've been outside doing yard work, and it was funny hearing me slowly go crazy at this train wreck. Stay sane, Foxu. It just boggles my brain whenever, like, these people exist. You know, like, I know they exist because I've heard about different lol cows, but it's like, surely there can't be that many. Buddy. Phoenix DS, thank you. I'm sorry for making the Chris Chan vibe joke. He's like a carbon copy. Foxpocalypse, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 years. Quick math. You know, you thought you were doing bad at 29 and still living at home while going to school. Now you think you're doing good for yourself. You are far and away much in a better place than this guy, I hope. Holy shit. You normally put me on when you're shopping at Walmart. It's quite funny that you laughed one time in public. Oh no.
Didn't tell me she was married for 8 years.
What?
Was she cheating?
Oh, she was cheating a lot, yeah.
Lied for 3 years about being a woman, and then you paid for their HRT. Lied for 8 years about being married. Why were you with them for an additional year? Why do you stay with someone who's lying to you so much? What the fuck? What the fuck? No wonder he didn't buy any bullets for his gun, because he probably would have gone and killed this fucking psychopath who was using him.
On her husband that was transphobic, that didn't like that she was transitioning. Like 2 years ago when I was in Ohio.
You paid for her.
The man was in a relationship with another man, and the gay man didn't like that they were transitioning, I guess because he would rather have the penis than like a gangrenous hole. But like what? That never even came to my mind, right? When I think about like crazy fetishists trying to turn into women, I usually think about like, oh man, I feel really bad for the wife and kids. I've never thought about a gay man being in that situation. That also fucking sucks for the husband. This gay man I married is upset that I want to fucking carve my penis off. Yeah, no shit. The gay man likes the penis. What do you mean?
To move to Pennsylvania or to Washington from Pennsylvania.
She promised me we were going to meet up finally because I was in Ohio.
Whoa,
she was in Pennsylvania.
And you believed them after everything they lied about? How is it possible to be that gullible?
Say it, man. Say the R word. Say it.
You're a retard.
No, it's not the thing. You were being,
okay.
you were like being catfished, but not just catfished. You were being scammed.
Absolutely.
Yep. But for 9 years.
For
you
9
didn't
years.
realize this?
Oh, I had my inklings, especially with
Inklings. For 9 years, you got some inklings.
I got some inklings. I had a whole lot of inklings, and they were all people on the internet telling me I'm being scammed and catfished, and I wasn't listening to them.
Oh, and then she convinced you that you were trans.
Yes.
What? What?
I'm gonna be real with you.
Why is it always grooming? What do you mean they convinced you were trans? What the fuck?
It's PDF narratives labor, not here to help. That this is and find comms.
Played a lot of video.
EDSdebt.com/hammer. What does that even mean?
Well, we played a lot of video games together. Every time we played, I was playing a girl character. She's like, you know why you like girl characters?
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way both that retard trying to be a woman for fetishistic reasons and this retard both were like, I like playing women characters. That obviously means I want to be a woman. Not that I'm a straight man that likes looking at pretty girl characters in video games. Come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on. There is only so much retardation I can take. This guy has lower IQ than the Somalians defrauding us in Minnesota.
It's because you're a girl. I went along with it. And
went along with it?
I went along with it.
How do you not have independent thought?
Well, because it's like when have you ever been in love?
Yes.
Oh, well, that kind of destroys my
And
argument.
What?
Them.
Well, sometimes that's not a good thing.
Not having sex with your partner?
Okay, you make a good point. But listen.
What was the point you were trying to make? How is it not always a good thing?
Because also means like go over. I'm being an idiot. So just you know, whatever. So,
dude, focus in.
Sorry, this is how I combat my nerves. I just keep making jokes like a fucking idiot. Anyway, so yeah, paid for her HRT multiple years. Paid for her move to Pennsylvania because she promised we were going to meet up because I'm in Ohio. She's in Pennsylvania. She's like, it's a 10-hour drive between us.
Yeah, that's cool. But why did you have to pay for their entire move? Why did you pay this man to move to Pennsylvania on the off chance that they would make a 10-hour drive to meet you in Ohio? That is so fucking stupid. You know what would have been cheaper? Buying them a fucking plane ticket!
Why don't we finally meet up?
Sure, that'll do it.
And then, I don't know, it was a couple $1,000 a DoorDash later.
Why did you drive to the person?
I was offering
a couple $1,000 of DoorDash. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Like, I'm dying. I would feel bad for this guy if he was like, yeah, this was a friend and I really wanted to help them and they were going through like hard times, and so like even though I thought maybe they might be taking advantage of me, they were like a friend that I really wanted to help, and so I kept trying to help them and hoping that they would get into a better position themselves. Like, I'd feel bad for him if that was the case. But like, he just keeps digging this hole for himself at every fucking turn. I'm fucking choking on the cringe, dude. Jesus.
I kept saying, hey, I know your address because of the door dashing. Why don't I just drive to your place and we can hang out? And she goes, oh, well, my husband's here. That's where it comes in that there's a husband involved. And I go, oh. So then I'm talking with a friend, and then the friend finally convinces me, just go break up with her, dude. And I finally go do it.
Yep.
Wow, after 9 years, that's pathetic.
9 years.
You're pathetic.
And they probably didn't even care. They were probably just like, oh man, that really sucks that I can't like fucking scam this weirdo anymore. That sucks that I might have to pay for my own DoorDash, you know? I was like, I was living such a nice life with him paying for everything, and that kind of sucks that that's gone, but you know, whatever. I'll just find some other dumb cunt.
No, you are pathetic. That, thinking you were trans because a trans person told you you were trans.
Insanity.
37-year-old virgin living in a home.
I had blue
Dude,
hair.
You're pathetic. You won't even accept a blowjob because you think they're gonna eat it.
Yeah.
Like, what the you are pathetic. No, there's no other way to
You
look
sure
at
the
it.
husband knew about the scam plan? They probably fucking did. Husband probably knew about it. There's no way you carry that on for that long and you don't talk about like, hey husband, I got this fucking dumb sap who keeps giving me money. Is there anything you want? You know, they already know I'm a fucking trans, so like, why don't we get you some nice clothing? You know, why don't we get you some nice stuff? You want a gaming PC? Let's get you a gaming PC, bro. Like, they're probably taking advantage of this dude so fucking hard. Holy shit. Axel Jack, thank you. Maybe I should be nicer to this guy. He literally draws cartoon fox girls in compromising positions for a living. No, he draws furry foxes, not anthropomorphic, like, human women with, like, fox ears and foxtails, bro. This is not an individual I would want to be nice to after everything we've just heard in the last however long this is. I can't see the bar.
That is the reality.
How does a person, like, just logically speaking about the blowjob thing?
Everyone does it.
How do you
Everyone does it.
Everyone does it.
There's
Everyone
teeth.
does it.
How do you not get scared?
Everyone does.
Why would you get scared? Again, like, I feel like so many people talk about these things in the prospect of like a hookup situation, right? But if you just take a second and you think, I'm not going to put my dick in the mouth of a strange woman. If you think I've been with this woman for like 3, 4, 5, 6 months, a year, however long it takes you to like do something sexual in a relationship, you've been with them. You've been spending time with them. You've been falling asleep together. You've been spending time in person. You've been going out and doing things. Maybe you've even taken like trips together, right? Like, you've done stuff. You get to know them. You get to trust them. If you get to that point and you're still scared they're gonna bite your dick, break the fuck up with them, because you are wasting their fucking time.
This is not a normal fear.
How is that not a normal fear?
It's just not.
A hand job that could squeeze it to death and make it pop. Like, there's like anything could happen. Anywhere.
She could tie you to the bed, break your knees, and cut it off in the middle of the night. Like, anything could happen, you know?
Listen, there's teeth in there, okay? Have you ever seen the movie Teeth?
It's because you're always...
Someone in chat was right. Someone in chat was right. Someone earlier said that he saw the movie Teeth and he got fucking one-shotted. And that's actually why he's scared of it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Chatter's clairvoyant. Chatter fucking called it. That's insane. That's fucking insane.
Just watching this animal. They got those big...
I mean, that could play into it, honestly.
What?
Maybe I need therapy.
I think that's a...
I think this man is beyond therapy. I think he could have used therapy a decade ago, and now I think if he tries therapy, his therapist is going to need therapy.
Good start for you.
Remember that for the budget. Get me some therapy, man. Come on.
I don't... Oh my god.
Move the ball along.
So this is like actual real... You're an actual real gooner. In a disgusting way. In a pathetic, bad, disgusting, horrible...
I'm actually pretty heavily against gooning, to be completely honest.
You don't matter.
What? But what? I don't. Okay.
Masturbate, but there's a difference.
How often do you
Probably once every 2 days average.
Okay. Oh, you don't even watch real. You only watch animated.
Yeah.
Buddy, what the f is wrong with you?
No, you see, I think actually, if you're going to watch porn, hentai would be better than real person porn, because there's a further layer of separation. You know that it's not real, and if your brain isn't fucking room temp IQ, you're not ever gonna be like, well, the women in my porn do these things. Maybe I can do that to real women. Don't put the gas nozzle from the gas station in your woman's anus. That's a good way to kill her, all right? Like, you just don't do the things that you see in the cartoons. Cartoons aren't real.
See real people doing it.
What?
Who wants to see real people doing it?
Because you need to actually get with a real person someday.
Families, come on,
buddy.
You
need
what? There was an artist that drew a woman being bent over the hood of a car and a man sticking the gas nozzle in her ass. And people flipped the fuck out on that artist, being like, oh my god, that's so dangerous. How could you draw something like that? Now people will try it.
You need to, like, warm yourself up to being with a real human someday, or else you're gonna be with, like, a animal.
Well, I don't want to be with
Watching porn is not a good way to warm yourself up to being with a real human. I feel like Caleb's wrong there.
real human who puts herself out on Hub. I want to be with a real person who's like a normal human being.
No one's saying get with a star. I don't think a star's gonna get with you.
Looking at a star who's on Hub gonna warm me up to a real woman.
Because you need exposure therapy to sucking.
Well,
I hate being on this guy's side for this conversation.
Yeah, I guess a little bit, but if I'm watching on Hub, that's not like a realistic kind of feel for
It's not, and people get one-shotted and become gooners, and yeah, hentai can do that too. I've seen with my own eyes people in my life get like fucking one-shot by watching fuda pornography. That's hentai. That's not real. It's like moderation, man. Moderation. Use your imagination. If you watch pornography every time you masturbate, try to stop doing that. Try to start using your brain. Instead of relying on porn, close your eyes and think about whatever the fuck you want. Think about whatever you want. Sucking your dick, fucking your dick, doing whatever gets you off. Use your imagination for that, all right? That's the healthiest way to do it, because using your imagination will help you when you get with a real woman, because women are mental creatures. We like it when you talk to us, when you're doing stuff. And it's easier to do that, and you feel less cringe when you do that, if you've worked out your imagination to do these kinds of scenarios. Return to the ways of the forefathers and curate a collection of Playboys. Rotate the booba in your mind. Fuda supremacy? You're lucky I don't ban people for disagreeing. Fudas are not supreme at anything except creating degenerates. Rust, my guy, thank you for the 2,000 dicks during the conversation. You haven't laughed this much in a while. Love Caleb Hammer, but you and chat's commentary make it so much better. I fucking love my financial Jerry Springer. You should ban them for having shit taste. Patchouli, thank you. The people in your medium of choice hold hands. Maybe I should do that with a real woman. True. Darth Grumpy Dad, thank you. You're listening in your car. After seeing him on camera, you can't play Poe anymore? Fuck this guy. Oh, Path of Exile. No, it's fine. You can still like Path of Exile. Don't let him ruin it for you. Oh my god. Master Mundus, thank you. You just joined the stream, but you're glad you don't have a goatee like that anymore. Although yours look better than that. This is a bad looking goatee. Oh god. Master of Mundus, thank you. Just got off work. Where the fox women at? Oh, there's one of them right here. Hello. Oh, Jesus. There are no chicks with dicks, just dudes with tits. Also true. Also fucking true.
Convinced you were trans. Did you actually do anything with that?
Didn't get any kind of HRT. I just made my hair blue and wore pink socks for a while. But
oh my. Do you have a...
I was convinced I was trans, and so I dyed my hair blue and wore pink socks. I am the epitome of the women. Jesus fucking Christ. He got the programmer socks. Oh my god, imagine if they were VTuber socks. Ain't no way.
Picture.
Oh my god, I hope I don't. I burned that part of my life. I'm gonna find out if I do.
Yeah, because that's weird. How can you be convinced you're trans? How's that even possible? I know some kids go through it in school, but it's like, dude, it's.
Well, I think there's like an entire like.
You were like 35.
Yeah, 35.
In Los Angeles, at your house.
About that, Caleb. It seems like a lot of middle-aged men decide to descend into the degeneracy.
And wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish.
Bro, his skin would be like a blanket.
That's your winner.
A brave SJ, thank you. You know we're well past this, but you'd like to point out the whole I slept naked with a girl but didn't fuck thing is standard virgin coat. You used to do it too until you realized how obvious you were being around the age of 20. His story never happened. Yeah? Yeah, like I said, there's no way that was fucking real. Zero fucking chance, dude. Thank you. Thank you. The 7th seal has been broken. B Jammin', thank you. Hot Diggity Demon is live right now and he's crashing out against his audience because they keep sending him money and love so he doesn't end game. Isn't that a good thing? What do you mean by crashing out? What do you mean by crashing out? Like, is he actually getting mad at people? You've been naked next to a girl without fucking her, but it was hot and we'd just eaten way too much pizza. Hashtag marriage. Well, that makes sense. You're already married. You're used to her naked body, you know? You can lay there and be like, I'm too full of food to get hard right now. Please wait. Oh, God. Upset because he hates himself and probably doesn't feel like he deserves it? What the fuck? Ain't no way a straight man is sleeping naked with a willing woman and not touching. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro got finessed by a crossdresser for close to a decade and he was convinced it was real to him. This is pro wrestling level delusion. Yeah, you know. He's mad that he's getting support because he wants an excuse to end it. That's really fucking weird. That's really fucking weird. I mean, he already said he wasn't going to, so like, why the crash out, man? Why the crash out? Did I see the video that I have a cameo? You're gonna have to be way fucking more specific than that. Naked cuddling is married coded. Yeah, naked cuddling. You just squimsh his dick between your thighs and then just lay there, you know? Just go to sleep. You know, being spaghetti-less enough to do anything with a woman in your bed is entirely possible. Reed Fox Media, thank you. Remember, furries, these are the people you denounce. Most see you as this man because too few call this psychosis out. Do not redeem, do not defend. True and fucking real. Grab his dick like a Filipina woman. I want to be able to hold my himbo's dick while we fall asleep. Yay!
I think there's like something to be said about like people who convince people that they're trans because
but
they
you're
talk.
not a kid.
Well,
for kids, I understand.
Adults can be impressionable. You can have
For kids, I understand. At least Caleb acknowledges the grooming issue in that communody.
Like a 60-year-old guy
because you have no life experience because you've only lived at home and you have no real. When's the last time you had a real job?
Working at Victoria's Secret when I was like 16.
Oh.
I don't believe that, actually. I don't believe that. I don't think that's a real story. I usually shopped at Frederick's of Hollywood instead of Victoria's Secret just because I liked Frederick's designs much better. But the times I've been into Victoria's Secret, very rarely have I ever seen like a male worker. And every time I've seen a male worker at a Victoria's Secret, it's been the very, oh my god, like, hello, how can we help you today? Like, kind of very sassy gay, right? Like, very obviously a gay man. Victor's secretions. You've never seen a man at Victoria's Secret? It's literally been like twice that I've seen a man, and it was very sassy gay. There's no way they hired a 16-year-old guy. Yeah, that is as true as his story of that woman being naked, rubbing on his dick all night, and he didn't do anything. That's just no way. Just no fucking way. Yeah, San Francisco gay. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knox. Your friend is a furry and he ain't this degen. He just likes using a furry profile pic and nothing more. Massive Doge, thank you. Maybe it's a pride thing for the hot diggity man. He felt weak for receiving a handout. I mean, maybe, but that wouldn't mean you crash out on people supporting you. That's kind of weird. I don't know. I'll have to, like, look later, I guess. You always thought you can't groom a 30-year-old because they're mentally, they are, and the allegations of grooming, you always thought would just people too embarrassed admitting they got played. But now I showed you this guy and you honestly believe he's that dumb? Yeah. Yeah. That's why, like, it's jokingly thrown around that, like, oh, just become a moderator for a 2-view VTuber and you can groom them. Some of them are actually that fucking dumb. Like, it's not grooming in the sense that it's a pedophile grooming a child, but it is still, like, a level of manipulation. I have a friend that works at Victoria's Secret. He's a straight man. They have him working order online returns from his home. That's funny. Bike Shorts Latina Breeder, thank you. Can you imagine one of your hentais that you used to watch religiously to jerk it to Kirsche? You're still using your imagination. You just have it recorded in your brain. Oh, you asked me. Oh, you're asking my permission, not asking if you can put me in that position in your hentai. I mean, sure. You don't need to ask me permission, for one, and for two, if you want to, if you've seen something in a hentai that you like, yeah, just imagine someone that you want to fuck and yourself. Like, if you're using your imagination, why would you think of two different people? In your imagination, you should be thinking of yourself doing the fucking, right? Like that, unless you're a cuck, which I hope you're not. We have consent. I was like, if you do that, just don't tell me about it. All right. Okay. Board DevOps, thank you for the 555. You worked at Victoria's Secret when you were 16. Your uncle who works at Nintendo got you the job. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Fucking mind cucked. Imagine cucking yourself with your own imagination. Good Lord, my man.
Saw my first boobs when I was 16 at Victoria's Secret. Baby.
I just don't believe you.
They whipped out their tits?
Yeah, we had models on site. It was a Hollywood location. We would have models in there to do photo shoots and then get naked in front of everyone. Yeah.
Is that why you're so broken?
I do not believe you. I do not. That's not real.
Probably. The sex thing, the fear of sex, I can actually like pinpoint when that happened.
Okay, tell me.
11 years old, sex ed. They showed us a whole bunch of like really nasty STD shit, and then they brought in like the victims to talk about how they were and shit, and it was horrifyingly traumatizing for me.
Whoa.
Why would you bring in rape victims to talk to 11-year-olds about sex? That seems incredibly ill-advised. Like, I could understand if this was like sex ed and you were maybe like 15 or 16 and they brought in rape victims and they were like, well, here's the danger of trusting someone, especially someone who's an adult when you're your age, right? Don't let adults lure you into alone situations. Well, I could understand that if it's a bit old, but 11? 11? Didn't you say it's Hollywood? That makes sense for that area? I don't like that.
Jeez,
so
going into hardcore was crazy at 11. I remember the STD conversation at 11 and seeing pictures. That didn't...
Yeah, I remember the STD stuff when I was in sex ed as well. They didn't bring up the rape stuff until later, and we definitely didn't have rape victims come in and talk to us. Rape victims coming in and talking to you at 11 is fucking crazy. That is crazy.
To me, it was just like, I'm gonna get with people that are tested.
Yeah, and the reason why like that was even allowed was my parents literally signed a permission slip that literally said we're gonna have victims in here talking about.
Well, hey, don't f anyone and you'll be fine.
I'm completely fine on that front because
just don't rape anyone. It's so easy. One cool trick the Hollywood elites don't want you to know: just don't rape.
How did that traumatize you? People? Because exactly, you're not consensually people. You're not getting. No offense, not really worthy.
This is Caleb's "I wouldn't even rape you" moment. You're not rape worthy. Holy fuck! Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Number two.
Thank you. That's a good compliment.
Number two, you can't move quick enough. someone.
And it's not big enough. Don't you even worry.
Oh,
This man out here just whole ass telling millions of people he got a small dick. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
oh shit. Chad, I'm so sorry. How big is it?
Hard or soft?
Hard.
4.5 inches.
That's still workable though. Like it could be worse.
I'm proud of my small. Don't you worry.
That's like what? A bit less than or a bit more than half an inch below average. Like that's workable. That's fine. I was thinking he was gonna come out and say he had like an 1.5 inch chode. I was like really worried for a second there. But like if he lost weight, that 4.5 could probably become like a 5.5, right? Maybe even a 6. Because it's like when you get fat as a guy, like your mons pubis area, is it still called a mons pubis on a man? I don't even fucking know. But like when you get fat, that thing gets like pudgy and it like sucks up the first couple of inches of your shaft. It's like you lose weight, your dick gets bigger. The fupa. Al Qaeda could not make you admit to that. Oh, man's pubis. Apparently losing like 40 pounds gains you an inch to a point. Yeah, like it's just hidden inside his like fat pouch. He definitely scrunched the fat out of the way to measure. That's 4.5 pressed to the hip bone. You know, you're probably right. You guys would have more experience measuring penises than I would. Can confirm lost 100 pounds. Boopus did in fact become larger. Hell yeah, buddy. Sergeant Buck, thank you. You're ready for Caleb to start doing Don Rickles levels of roast comedy. That's why you're fat. Gotta keep from scaring the ladies. That's true. You don't want to show them how big your dick really is. They might start getting expectations, right? Internet Zenmaster, thank you. This guy's 37, yeah? So he'd be like 11 in the mid-90s. You call cap, there's no way in hell they brought up that stuff, even in Cali in the 1990s. Maybe the 2010s, but not the 90s. I don't know. If Hollywood is like... If people in that area are used to like their children getting snatched, maybe they would. Can we not talk about body fat devouring my boopus? Oh, Renegade Shuriken, thank you. Boogie, is that you? Yeah, no. It would have been 2000 when he was 11. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knock. It's Callie. Wouldn't surprise you. Good God. Good God. I need to get a drink, dude.
He's my buddy. I love that, man.
Can I have a tape measure, please?
What?
I need to visualize this. This is
oh, okay.
This is deeply
I was like, please don't have him real time measure on the set.
It still blows my mind that 5 is the average in the United States. That's crazy.
Half an inch below.
But
see, I knew that off the top of my head, chat. I was fucking ready. I was ready to defend the 4.5 inches.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That's rough.
That's a very familiar length you got right there.
Oh.
If you had to have me guess how big Caleb's penis was, I probably would have said around 5, right? Like, he doesn't look like he's packing a fucking monster can. Not that you can really tell how big someone's dick is by looking at them. But, like, I wouldn't have guesstimated he's hiding, like, a yardstick in his pants, right? You know.
That's supposed to be the growth stage.
His nose is big. Yeah, his nose would be amazing to ride. Let's not get that twisted. But that's different.
That's the boy.
That's the
Hey, he does
boy.
damage. I've broken sex toys.
It's like no movement.
Does damage.
That's such limited movement. Wow, this is crazy. Crazy.
In before Caleb's packing a kielbasa. Yeah, in before I'm so wrong and he has like Ron Jeremy dick, you know?
Did you say you broke sex toys?
I've broken sex toys.
Of course, I guess that's all you're getting.
I had one explode, but I wasn't using it at the time, so it doesn't count.
With?
So I was like a crowdfunder for some auto dick sucking machine. And yes, it was therapeutic. I was trying to warm myself up to it.
I was a backer for an auto dick sucking machine, but don't worry. It was for therapeutic reasons, not sexual ones.
No, it's just gonna encourage you to never get out there. So how have you found women?
Just online brony community, furry community.
Can you not just use a dating app, just a normal dating app, and just get some?
Caleb's like fucking scrunching himself up. He's just like, I feel so gross, I need a shower. That fucking just look at his body scrunch in response to this. That is primal. That is not acting.
Community, furry community.
Can you not just use a dating app, just a normal dating app, and just get someone?
I've tried to use a dating app.
And?
Look at me, Caleb.
Yes, but there's gonna be women that look like you.
Would you fuck a woman who looks like me?
No, of course not.
If you look like you, your option is to fuck a woman who's on your level. You're looking for your looks match. You're not gonna get fucking Scarlett Johansson tier women, buddy. Your standards are too fucking high.
But a woman that looks like you might fuck a woman that looks like you.
So, well, if I ever get extremely desperate and I don't want to be 40-year-old virgin.
No, I mean, for what it's worth, I don't know.
This guy says if I ever get extremely desperate, holy shit, he doesn't even understand. He doesn't understand.
Oh, it's happening. The fat women these days, just look at their comments. All the women are calling them beautiful and cheering them on, and something
and that is absolutely something I don't want.
They've been given an ego
his
thing.
His 9-year relationship was a woman on his level. Yeah, exactly. His 9-year relationship was a woman on his level, and that wasn't even a real woman. You can't be that picky, brother man.
That is absolutely crazy. And then they go for like the hottest men, and I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You've seen some pretty women with the ugly bastard archetype as a partner? Yeah, it absolutely happens, but it's not the norm. It's not the norm, my guy. Much like everyone likes to dig on the fucking, 3 or 4 out of 10 women who are still trying to vie for the Chad. Chad's not gonna go for them unless it's like a quick pump and dump and he's already drunk out of his mind, right? It's the same for this guy. He's not getting Scarlett Johansson anything short of a fucking miracle or being rich as fuck. Yeah, it can happen, but it's astronomically fucking rare. You typically get with someone who's your looks match. That's just normal. And men used to dog on the women who would get plastic surgery to try and increase their lot and trick a guy into getting bad genetics. And now, those same men are cheering on people like Clavacular doing the same exact thing, tricking women into thinking they're getting good genetics when they're just getting some kind of candy ass. Smuggalana, thank you for the raid! Not a candy ass. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to hell. We're watching a financial audit of all time. Holy shit. Holy shit. The smugglers run, dear God. What's happening? This episode of Caleb Hammer has a brony cuck furry porn artist who dated a trans person who didn't even tell them that they were a trans person for 3 years, and then he dated them for 6 more years and paid for their HRT and then found out they had a husband. And then that trans person also convinced him that he was trans, so he put on some pink socks and blue hair and pretended to be a woman for a while. I don't even know how to describe the levels of what the fuck is going on we have been subjected to. So buckle the fuck up. Ain't no way. Yeah, it's been a wild fucking ride. He's also a 37-year-old virgin who lives with his mom, and he's afraid of getting blowjobs because he thinks women will bite his dick off. Unironically got one-shotted by watching Teeth. Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking wild. The skill issue. Bahamut, thank you. If I get desperate, my mother in fucking Christ, you trolled the brony community for women. Yeah, now he's talking about needing to find, a woman and not wanting to settle for someone. And Caleb was like, you just gotta find a woman that looks like you. And he's like, would you fuck a woman who looks like me? And it's like, well, Caleb can get better women than you can for many reasons. Small dick. Yeah, like if this guy's only issues were that he was like fat and a virgin and lived at home, he'd be fine. He could get a pretty decent lady. Like someone would probably, if he had a decent personality, he could be funny. And someone would probably like him. He doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have anything going for him. Ouch, show us the guy. Oh boy.
And somehow the hottest men
the
want
good thing for, I mean, you're a loser, but the reality is at least the fat men that aren't getting laid, they know they're losers. And for some reason with the gender reverse card, like they don't realize what they are.
Yeah, I'd say
But
I'm
men
not.
at least recognize it. I don't know what that part of our culture is, but
I'd
it's
say
very
I'm not
weird.
that far from you know, like I'd say I'm a loser, but sure, but I'm not that far off.
Oh no, I hit a button on my mouse. Fuck, where were we? Oh fuck, oh fuck. Maybe it was somewhere around here.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, then
Stop
I'll answer
saying
it.
That's such limited movement.
Okay, this was the dick.
See, that's all your
Dick sucking machine, and
this is
just
a normal dating app. And just gonna be no.
extremely desperate, and I don't want to be 40-year-old virgin.
No, I mean, for what it's worth, I don't know what's happening to fat women these days. Just look at their comments. All the women are calling them beautiful and cheering them on, and something
And that is absolutely something I don't want.
they've been given an ego thing that is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And then they
Yeah,
go for
yeah.
like the hottest men, and
It's
I don't
crazy.
know what the is happening.
And
'Cause at
somehow
least
the hottest men
The good
want it.
thing for, I mean, you're a loser, but the reality is at least the fat men that aren't getting laid, they know they're losers.
How
And
do you land on a mine every
gender
this
reverse
entire
card, like,
episode
they
is just
don't realize
nonstop
what they
mines.
are.
Yeah, I'd say
But
I'm
men
not.
at least recognize it. I don't know what that part of our culture is, but
I'd
it's
say
very
I'm not
weird.
that far from you know, like I'd say I'm a loser, but sure, but I'm not that far off.
He is that far off. He is so far off. Like, if this guy, like, shaved his beard, he doesn't even need to, like, get in shape, right? If he just shaved his beard, wasn't a brony, wasn't a predator, didn't try to be trans, didn't get taken advantage of for 10 years, right? And, like, you can't stack this many debuffs and still be like, yeah, you know, I can get, like, an 8 out of 10 woman with her shit together. And, like, that's just not gonna happen. That's delusional.
I could get there. How many girlfriends do you have?
What? How many do I have?
Yeah.
One?
Yeah, one more than me. All right. So I'm getting there.
You're only supposed to have one, you fucking degenerate. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Interesting.
I had that one in my back pocket. I'm sorry.
The trans thing, though. How long are you trans for? I'm
2
still...
years.
Okay.
He got groomed into thinking he was trans for 2 years. Oh my good lord. What the fuck?
Does that change your perspective on trans people?
No, what changed my perspective on trans people was talking to a lot of trans people, mostly on...
I do love that since he's so fucking retarded, he's incredibly blunt. It's like, no, what changed my perspective on trans people was having to interact with them. Oh my good God. I'd be willing to bet. I'd be willing to put money on a bet, and I'm fucking Jewish with my money, chat. I'd be willing to bet every single trans person he interacted with was just an AGP.
the brownie community.
What
That's
happened?
That's a whole damn avalanche. All right.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, then
Stop
I'll answer
saying
it.
every other story. Like,
Well,
shut
then we'll
up.
get to the
if
other
I'm
story.
asking about it, then tell me.
Get to it, mother. All right. So, brony community, that's where it all started. It all took off.
Did he just say Bernie community? Like Bernie fucking Sanders? Hold the fucking phone.
All right. So, brony community, that's where it all started. It all took
Brony?
off one
Okay.
day long
All right,
ago.
he like mouth mushed his words, so I was like, did he just say Bernie? Are we getting a Bernie bro brony? What is happening?
2011, I made a comic. Everyone loved it. I got big in the brony community. So, I'm going to conventions. I'm seeing a bunch of people. I get hanging out with a whole bunch of people. Yeah, I go to cons. I sell
Oh my god, it's like the VTuber con orgies.
art. People love my shit at cons. I made thousands at those things. Anyway,
Why
Bernie
not?
Sanders.
Oh, you have no idea.
I have no idea.
So,
Oh, it's because I got a YouTube video here.
oh yeah.
Oh no. Joseph Windle, thank you. Just finished voting in the primary. Go vote. Hell yeah, make sure you vote. It's, oh, it's almost 8 p.m. here, so I think it was 7 p.m. that things closed. Error 404, thank you. If you were that small, the CIA and Taliban together couldn't get that out of you. And Mazurkonis, thank you. To be fair about the dating app thing, you took a little better than this guy, and you've been on dating apps for 6 years with no date. If you're wanting to, like, actually date, I don't think dating apps are a good place to go. Because, like, when I was looking at dating apps and I wanted, like, an actual, like, date to find a long-term partner, most people on dating apps are either looking for hookups or they are too mentally damaged to attempt to talk beyond a first date. So you need to, like, find a place in person to go to. And I think some chatters had a really good idea where it's like, go find like local game shops and stuff where it's like people that might share a hobby with you. So it's something you can go and enjoy doing and then maybe find somebody that like you want to date. Maybe, you know, hookup culture is disgusting. Hard fucking agree. Hard fucking agree. And people who participate in it, you're making shit worse. Be part of the change that you want to see. Don't participate in it, bro. Bahamut, thank you. If I get desperate, my brother in fucking Christ, you trolled the brony. I read that, thank you again. Purified Waters, thank you. Where does Caleb even find these people, man? Always an interesting episode. His producers, like, sort through people who apply to be on the show. So I guess his producers have just really fucking good radar for who is an absolute messed up pile of shit. Go to your local BronyCon and meet guys like him? No. 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 Lag versus skill, thank you for the 1. You're glad you're a Kirsche and a smuggler? Yeah, right, dude? Holy shit. Renegade Shuriken, thank you. Is this guy broke because of the fursuit purchase? He draws furry porn. To my knowledge, he hasn't admitted to having a fursuit yet. So, I don't know if he does. I'm not sure if he has a fursuit or if he just goes to conventions. He's broke because he doesn't have a job. Yeah, he draws furry porn for a job, and he makes like, what, $32,000 a year?
That's my...
It has 9 million views 12 years ago. Wow, really living off of 12 years ago. You haven't done anything since then? That sucks.
Well, I mean, that was update 300 to my comic.
It's like art, I think.
That was an ongoing comic for multiple years. That was like at the, I don't know, 7-year moment of my comic, and I only ended it a couple years ago. So...
Oh my gosh. Okay, so many people are in the comments like, why are we all taking a deep dive in your childhood? Your childhood is now ruined watching this episode.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen?
Well, it's grimdark, violent pony shit. Of course it's ruining childhoods. And I'm
grimdark, violent pony shit. Imagine saying that with a straight face.
Proud of it.
Okay. But what about the trans people?
Okay, so met a whole bunch of people, got a big giant friend group, got all these people surrounding me. And I started to like actually hang out with a whole bunch of people in the trans community. But mind you, it was the brony community trans people. And they were just like, they're so goddamn picky about absolutely everything to the point where they got these rules, these like absolutely fascistic rules about how everything.
At least he's smart enough to call it what it is. You can't disagree with any of them, you know? I don't believe that they're actually the dysphoric people, though.
Thing needs to happen, how conversation literally needs to happen. I've had people, when I said I was trans, I was agender, non-binary for the record. I have any pronouns.
And this guy wants to be picky about the kind of girl he thinks he can get? Oh my god.
I want. Yay, pronouns. So this girl walks up to me who was a friend of mine for like 4 years at a point, and she goes, what are your pronouns? I go, any. And she goes, no, you have to pick one. And I go, any. And her boyfriend like nudges me and he's like, just say a pronoun. Just do what she says. And I'm like, her? And they go, okay, I'll ask them. I'll call you her from now on. She walks away. I'm just like,
that's so fucking weird, if true. He's already proven himself to be like an unreliable narrator because he's lied about several things so far. So it's like, I don't know how much trust I should put into any of his stories, but if true, what the fuck?
What was that? He's like, oh, she gets extremely mad if people don't pick pronouns.
Why?
I'm like, huh?
So now you don't like trans people? So
I think the trans community can get pretty bad, but no.
You must pick the pronouns or we will pick them for you. Patchouli, thank you. He looks kind of like the guy that would draw pony-fied versions of politicians. You'll bet there's a Brony Sanders in his portfolio. Back in the day, I found like a fucking commie Princess Celestia picture, and I remember saving that because I was like, that's fucking hilarious. Imagine being like so obsessed with both ponies and commies, you make a communist pony picture.
Well, my best friend's trans.
We're definitely killing a lot of people these days. Nah, it's a joke, kind of, sometimes.
43% of the time. It's a joke. They make that joke. I can make it too.
Stop. I'm just trying to figure out.
Can we make those jokes now? Can we do that
What does
again?
it even do with you, man? What am I doing to make this a productive conversation? I'm definitely learning a lot about an alternate life path that I'm glad I did not go down, I guess. I don't even know if it was an option for me, but
What do you mean by that, Caleb? Did you almost get groomed into being trans? Caleb, hold on. Caleb, please don't.
yeah, this is absolutely
Oh, it's always an option. Don't you?
you were telling Lindsay that they're all and fascists.
A lot of them, yeah.
Pedos?
Whole shitload. Pedos, absolutely.
What do you mean pedos? What's happening pedos?
Well, when you got a whole bunch of grown men who are watching a show for little kids, of course you're going to have the people who are using
What
it
do
to
you
get
mean?
in
I
contact.
don't know what that
with
means.
little kids.
Watching a show for little kids?
My Little Pony.
Or isn't that you?
Well, I was watching the show just because I like the show.
Brocephalus, no, it's non-canonical! Non-canonical!
How's that different?
I'm not saying literally all of them are. I'm just saying there's a shitload of in there. A lot of people are using it as like a gateway drug into talking to kids.
Qualify in that same? How do you?
That's why I got it.
See, I want to hear that story, right? What do you mean a gateway drug into talking to kids? What did they say to you? How do you know they were talking to kids? What is? Did you report them to the police? What's going on here? We need more information about that, not about the pronoun Nazi. All right. Bahamut, thank you. A grimdark violent pony shit. So My Little 40k ponies. Which pony would be the God Emperor? You see, if somebody said like Warhammer 40k ponies, I'd be like, okay, whatever. You just got a specialized interest. This guy drawing porn and then talking about grimdark pony shit. That makes me more nervous, all right?
How do you know they're pedos, though?
Because they tell me they're pedos.
They say I'm a...
Yes. Directly to me. That
Caleb narrows his eyes like that, but when people think that they're in the correct company, they will admit shit that you couldn't waterboard out of a functioning human. All right? Like, so Caleb seems incredulous. I would genuinely believe that these people were being far too fucking open in this setting when they think that they're around like the same company as themselves.
Diaper wearing dude,
yeah,
literally told me he would f*** a kid if he could. That's why I moved out.
Did you report him to the police?
I also called the police on him, yeah.
The person was trans?
He wasn't trans, no.
Well, I mean, what was there to call
He wasn't trans. He just liked wearing diapers and trying to talk to kids.
Unfortunately, what was there to call the police on? He didn't do anything. He just said something absolutely horrible.
Well, I called
and
the police
disgusting.
and I said, this guy told me he wanted to f*** a kid if he could, and you should probably check him out. They didn't do anything.
Well, yeah.
But it's like, I don't know why Caleb would say, why would you call the police? Because if someone admits that to you, even if they haven't done anything, if they are point blank telling you that they want to do that, that should be a red flag of maybe they have abuse material on their computer. I should report them to the police. Why would Caleb question that? That's weird.
Again, they have to, unfortunately, have to actually do something. We can't.
They got a warrant.
Unfortunately, lock someone up.
They got a warrant later on, scrubbed his hard drives, and now he's in prison.
See what I fucking said, man? Fuck you.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, I am being told you literally draw underage content.
What?
Did draw underage content.
And when did you stop? Because I'm saying will draw underage content.
Well,
Listen.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
So-
everyone else is a pattern, not you.
No. Listen. Okay, so in the brony community, one of the first big red flags that tipped me off that the brony community was full of pedos was how unbelievably popular con is, which is con for ponies. So
I know the word con define it though. I've heard it in drama.
He was drawing the child ponies in his pornography? Why?
Why would you do that?
Childlike content is what it's short for.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Japanese word for like childlike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, people are perverts. Anyway, so do not give me that look.
That was like a correct thing. When a guy who draws porn is calling other people perverts, like, yeah. And especially if you're the one willing to draw the child ponies in pornographic context, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Yeah, there's a proper reaction. Bahamut, thank you. I already read that. I'm scrolled up in YouTube chat. Homeless person calling another homeless person broke. And the Cutie Mark Crusaders run. What the fuck? Lag versus skill, thank you for the wand. Here comes the hear me out. I don't like that. Be jammin', thank you. They censored Fullcon. Someone on the team knows what that is, and they censored it. I'm still surprised they censored Fullcon. What the fuck, dude? Asope, thank you for the dongers. Yeah, screaming is the correct choice here. Scream. We keep screaming, but God doesn't hear us.
We're drawing. Continue.
So, in the brony community, the con tag is one of the like top 10 tags.
I told you will if you're hard for money in that moment. You will.
Well, so will anyone.
No, I wouldn't.
That's a weird 20 bucks is 20 bucks argument. It's like, yeah, I'll draw the child pony getting fucked for 20 bucks. What? Look, I can understand, being like doing some other stuff that you might not want to do if you are literally hard up going to die for money, but like some things are a line that probably shouldn't be crossed. Oh, what the fuck? This is just insane. This is like when people draw like tiny child characters in like diapers and then in like a sexual situation. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What the actual fuck? Like, why would you even do this? It's like, it reminds me of that one artist that would like draw like a child rape and talk about how like the only reason he doesn't actually try to fuck a child in real life is because he couldn't afford the therapy for the child afterwards. And everyone was defending him like, he actually just has POCD. He's not a pedophile. He's afraid of becoming a pedophile. It's like, my dude, what are you doing? Why would you defend that? The furries have cub stuff, remember? That one VTuber furry that got featured? Yeah. Like, I get that it's just drawings, and I get that it's fake, but some stuff crosses a bit of a line where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why have you done this? What is wrong with you? Him getting fleeced for 9 years was God's way of making him repent. Fucking probably, dude.
You could draw you probably.
Underage, I don't think so.
Of fictional characters, mind you. Non-human fictional characters. They're horses.
What the They're still kids, are they not?
They're horse kids.
Yeah, but people...
They're horse kids. Is his argument. Oh, good lord.
With the indication that they are children.
I am not giving human rights to horse kids.
Do you have a non...
But could you explain why someone would want to have the horse kid drawn in a pornographic image instead of the adult horses? I'm just saying. So it's bestiality and pedophilia. He's having a stroke. And I think we'll have to come back to this stroke out on Friday. I'm impressed that we almost made it halfway through, though, because this was just fucking flashbang after flashbang after flashbang. Holy fuck. I feel like Caleb probably had to take some time off after this one, right? 6 days ago? Good fucking God. Can I peek at the comments without getting spoiled? It's my fault for having the internet. He wants to be a VTuber to get closer to them. I can hear the Google Dockies being made as we speak.
Oh, gatekeep this man. Oh, I almost slurred. Gatekeep this man. He should not be. He should not be. Oh my god. Gatekeep shield activate. How fucking horrifying. What the fuck? Shield wall. Godwin D, thank you. Note, Fallout Equestria by KCat is peak. I have no idea what that is. Literally no idea what that is. Battleizer, thank you. As a reminder, Fallout Equestria is a published hardback book. Draw what conclusions you will from that. I've never heard of that, thankfully. Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the 29 months. Almost 30 months. Nice. Oh, God, man. Nice. Thank you for the 30. My mind is putting itself back together. Master of Mundus, thank you. Now this is the stream to be using headphones. Oh, for fucking sure, dude. Daniel Goudet, thank you. Kinky Mations is going to do a MLP character review this week. If help, things you could say to traumatize her that you've learned from here. I have no idea who that is, but their name is Kinky Mation, so I don't think anything from here would probably blow their mind. You're traumatized and need stitches for your side. You never thought you would feel this way. Beautiful night. We're gonna be looping back to this on Friday. Holy fucking shit. Lord Brown Bear, thank you. Being a VTuber fan is just a natural pipeline from being a brony. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, man. Oh, God. Before I leave, there is a bit of breaking news. Good fucking God. My mods posted this to me earlier, but I was in the middle of that Caleb Hammer nightmare. Good God. Man carrying ammunition arrested near Trump National Golf Club before president visits Southern California. A man was arrested near the Trump National Golf Club in Los Angeles County over the weekend after authorities found ammunition and a gun inside of his car, just days before the president's planned Southern California visit for a Republican National Committee event on Tuesday. In a news release shared by the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, deputies said that plainclothes federal agents reported a suspicious individual on the property at 1 Trump National Drive in Rancho Palos Verdes on Saturday afternoon. I think it's really sad that there have been so many assassination attempts on Trump. It's pretty much just like, oh, well, you know, that's another Tuesday. At least they got the guy this time before he could try and get off a shot. The individual was observed walking through the golf course grounds, taking photographs and videos, and appearing to monitor security planning activities, the release said. When deputies approached the man, who had been identified as 38-year-old Downey resident Janine John Taylor, the fuck kind of man's name is that? They determined he was already under investigation by the El Segundo Police Department for a separate incident. He was known to the FBI. The Downey man was known. Deputies detained Taylor and located his vehicle in the parking lot of the golf course, the release said. During the detention, deputies recovered a 16-round magazine containing hollow point ammunition from Taylor's pockets. While searching his vehicle, deputies said they also recovered a loaded pistol with a round chamber and an additional loaded magazine that also had hollow point ammo. I don't know if it's Taylor or Tail, whatever, was arrested and booked for carrying a concealed firearm in possession of armor-piercing and prohibited ammunition. Recognizing the potential security implications surrounding the incident, detectives obtained and executed a search warrant yesterday afternoon for Taylor's residence. Investigators said that an illegally modified AR platform rifle, a 1911 .45 caliber pistol, and an AR platform upper receiver, body armor, high-capacity magazines, bulk pistol and rifle ammunition, 2 radio signal devices, and multiple notebooks containing quote-unquote concerning statements were recovered from the home. Deputies said that the investigation is being conducted with the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force and the U.S. Secret Service. Additional charges could be added as the investigation continues. Taylor remains in custody. The investigation is ongoing. Deputies said that the case was presented to the LA County District Attorney's Office for filing consideration on Tuesday morning. President Trump is in Southern California on Tuesday for a Republican National Committee fundraising dinner hosted at his Rancho Palos Verdes golf course. You know, just another Tuesday, just another assassination plotting foiled. Benny will be going nuts. Never would have been allowed with Biden, Bush, or Obama. Will never side with this. It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane how many attempts have happened. You said El Segundo right. However, if you want to over-exaggerate like a real journalist, you gotta say El Segundo. If it's California, anything above 10 rounds is considered high capacity. That's funny. It's just one of those days. Nevertheless. Liam Sexton, thank you. Shame you missed the end of the cursed interview, but you were busy. Finally passing your driving test. You're happy. You were starting to feel like SpongeBob. Congratulations! You can drive now. Hopefully you stay safe on the road, brother. Bike Short Senpai, thank you. Eyes, ears, and nose are bleeding after watching, and it's all your fault, Kirsche. I hope you can go take care of your brain bleed, my guy. Master Prick, thank you. Despite her name, she's normie kinky. Oh, okay. All right. Same, bro. Good job. Jesus fucking Christ. That Caleb Hammer was fucking wild. What the fuck? I am genuinely excited for Friday. Let us hope that not too many news things happen. Let me see. Homestead is online at the momento. I see a Mokana lady, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid into Mokana lady. We'll have some Fox on Fox action. She's got a bunch of squirmy wormies. I don't know what the fuck this game is. Squirmy worm game. This looks like a game I would have played on my PC when I was like 9 years old. It's got that like ancient aesthetic, you know? Ancient aesthetic here. But go give Mokana lady some love, and I will see you guys. Do I have side scrollers this week? I don't remember. Do I have side scrollers? Is it worms? It says wormies. The wormies. Yes, I do. Wonderful. I will see you guys on Thursday on side scrollers. Wonderful side scrolling time. So I'll see you guys then. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Cleanse your brain from whatever the fuck horrors we just witnessed. And thank you for hanging out.